All right, let's do this shit. All right, what up, YouTube? What up, YouTube? This your boy No Filter, hitting you guys again, hitting you guys another video slash stream today. Um, basically what this topic today is about. It's about tradition. And as you know, living in this society, living in this society, living in this world today, where everything is always about tradition and like society wants to constantly tell us about manning up, all this other stupid shit society want to tell us to be. I want to discuss tradition, and I want to try to approach it from a different aspects of society and life. And I want to discuss tradition from how I used to view tradition back in the day before I took the red pill, and how tradition how to do shit fuck my study speech impediment how tradition basically will destroy man. Now I'm going deep into this topic today because I feel like this topic is so important, and really I like this topic because I think it's so kind of cool, and I think it's mad important that we discuss this topic. People, especially when you MGTOW, and this is before you guys out there before you become MGTOW. When you live in a gangster society in the world today, society always telling you man up, do this stupid shit, all this stuff. And it's like this is before we all took the red pill. Society constantly telling us do this, do that, get a wife, get a girlfriend, get a wife, get a kid, girlfriend, housewife picket fence. And I ain't talking about tradition from a standpoint of like going to college, getting a job, buying a house. I'm talking about tradition from a standpoint of society always telling you, and this really want to discuss this topic, is that because living in today's society, this gangster-centric world where women are not here responsible, where society to view women as kids, where these women are not here for responsible, like this reason I want to discuss this topic too. Is that society constantly tell women that they don't have to cook, they don't have to clean, they don't have to nurture, they don't have to be mothers. But for us as men, we fuck a chick, if a guy decides to fuck a chick, he either has to pay child support, alimony, he is held responsible for the well-being of that child. Never mind the fact that if you, the man and the woman, decide to sit down and fuck, protected, not protected. She decided to take birth control. He choose not to use a condom. It doesn't matter what happened in that situation. Is that with tradition? I want to discuss this topic because I feel like with this topic, what really fucking frustrates me with society. They always telling us, man, MGTOWs, especially, these anti motherfuckers who want to talk shit about MGTOW, like, oh, y'all just assholes, and so like, y'all need to man up and all this other crazy shit and get married and all this other silly, stupid shit and happy wife and happy life. And I'm here to discuss this topic because this topic really bothers the fuck out of me. Is that I understand society's never going to allow us to do it because we free men here. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you paying child support, you really ain't free. But overall, like society nowadays constantly want to tell us men like how to think and operate. And the reason why this topic is so important because when you're discussing tradition, a lot of times society wants to put you in this aspect of a world where it's like they're constantly telling you what it is for you to be a man. And sometimes I want to say this for you traditionalists out there, for you left, for the right, Donald Trump, for you conservatives out there, and for you bitches out there. And I got a theory on why they couldn't Planned Parenthood, so Trump will go back on his book. This whole matriarchy, not matriarchy, patriarchy bullshit, so men can start taking care of these hoes. I say fuck that shit, and I say fuck tradition. And now let me tell you why I say fuck tradition. When you live in this world today, tradition is one of those words I fucking hate. Like this, I think back to my blue pill days when I was a blue pill simp, and I always had this, what you call it, this whole one track mindset. I'm pretty sure we all had it at one time. Tradition. Oh, it's your job. You grow up, think about you as men. Your whole life, whether your father was in your life, whether the father was not in your life, you grow up, you spoon fed that bullshit. Yo, you go out there. You find a woman you love. You find a woman you madly in love with, whether it's in high school, whether it's in college. You find a woman you madly in love with. Y'all date. Y'all live together. You get engaged. You decide to pop the question. Get down when you pop the question. You plan the wedding. All this old silly shit. And it's like you do all the silly shit, and then it's like I talk about why I say fuck tradition as well. is I'm putting it from a society aspect. Like, it's always pressure on you as the man. So I'm gonna use tradition as a prime example. This is a good situation I'm talking about with tradition, right? Say if it's right here, you got a man, he decides to get down on one knee. Say if it's the guy, I mean, works at, he may be a manager at McDonald's. He may make, I don't know how much a manager makes him, but I'm just using this as a prime example. And he gets engaged. He marries this woman, right? He don't make that much money, but he makes pretty good money to keep the mortgage, roof over their head, and shit like that. And and this is why I talk about why tradition is bullshit. And y'all got to get out of that bullshit mindset, especially you blue pill simps out there. Get out of this bullshit, because I see so many guys when they get married, they get in this whole idea that, oh, so what's the saying from a lot of people? They say, oh, it's her day. It's her day. It's her day and nobody else's. And I say that's some bullshit. I'm just gonna go back to this prime example, right? The guy may make $60,000 a year. I'm using it as something. I'm not good with math. I'm just using that as a prime example. And the man says, I can't afford much. I can't afford an expensive wedding. But society and her bridesmaids, the women, the mom, the sister, all the women around her are gonna tell her, girl, you deserve everything. But, and this what tradition comes in. You can either that man can either put his fucking foot down and say, you know what? I'm not gonna put up with this bullshit. I'm not gonna fucking do this shit. No, this is the limit. That's going to get tradition, right? Because that man's putting his foot down and saying, you know what? I'm gonna dictate this shit too. It's not just your day, it's my day as well. And I ain't trying to go on fucking debt for one goddamn day only for you to divorce me 2 years later down the road, right? But or he can be a fucking cuck and take his penis, stick it between his balls, and just stick his ball between his legs, and just be a man, be a cuck, and be like, baby, it's your day, it's your day, so it's your day. You can have whatever the fuck you want to. And the reason why I say fuck that type of thinking, fuck that thinking and mindset, because I'm literally seeing friends I know, guys I know personally. I'm not gonna dox myself, but I got two guys I know recently just got engaged, and they're planning this expensive ass wedding. And it's like, you watch these movies, like, not just a movie, and you see so many guys, whether they get married, whether they're in relationships, and it's like these guys just go along for this shit, and just like these guys have no spine, they ain't got no balls. And when it comes to tradition, the reason why I fucking hate this shit, and the reason why I fucking hate it, and I think guys need to get out of this dumbass way of thinking that it's your job. Like, you can't tell your woman no, because if you tell your woman no, that means you're a scumbag and you're a piece of shit. And the reason why I stopped dating a long time ago when it comes to tradition is because I noticed the shit, not just with the child support courts, not just with the divorce settlements. It's just that with tradition, is like, women nowadays don't have to be traditionalists. They don't have to fucking cook. They don't have to clean. And like I said before in the beginning of the stream, when a man truly decides to say, you know what, fuck this, I'm gonna go on my own way. They want to fucking use this biology. Oh, it's in a man's biology to go out there and hunt and fuck every female and want to go out there and procreate. But let me tell you the reason why tradition is bad for a man's mental health. I'm gonna put this in perspective to me. For anybody, for me, I suffer from a lot of mental illness, and my mental illness is major depression. And if anybody know how major depression goes, for those people that live with depression is a very serious topic. And depression is that basically it's an up and down thing. So there's gonna be up and down days. And basically, what society don't realize is that, say for instance, all right, promise, say for instance, you got a guy before a guy get married, right? Before he has a girlfriend. And say for instance, the guy, his whole life, before he had a girlfriend, he was in shape. He's all this other crazy shit. He gets a girlfriend in his life. He decides to give relationship a chance. He decides to he decides to get a girlfriend and let a woman enter his life. But here's the problem. Okay, it starts off good. You're on vacation. I like to call it a vacation. The first 6 months of a relationship, you're on vacation, technically, right? So the guy's on vacation. Everything is going on fine and dandy. They just, he's around her all the time. She's around him all the time. Madly in love. Things fucking happen. A year fucking pass. He decides to let her move in, or he moves in with her, or she moves in him, mostly, which is 9 times out of 10. She moves in with him. He got to get rid of his shit and whatever, so just so he can move his bitch in. And what ended up happening is, okay, they live together for another year. And she says, you know what? I want, she's talking about, she's thinking about, no, she's thinking about, she's thinking about marriage. She's thinking about settling down, all this other crazy shit. Now, before you move this chick in, all you had to worry about was, just, spending time with her quality times. But now she's fucking lives with you. But this what fucking happens. Okay, a year passed, you living with this chick. So while living with this chick, things go break down, whatever. And she's like, I want marriage. Okay, you go along with this shit. You pop the question. Then once you pop the question, she's pregnant. So there's two things you gotta worry about here, people. This is why I say tradition is bullshit, and I fucking hate this shit. Cause I think back to my blue pill days when I was so much of a guy where I wanted wife and kid, and I wanted the white picket fence, and whatever. I wanted the family, and I wanted everything. And I saw guys that would be in relationships. I'm like, man, damn, that would be a great idea. And then I look at this shit now, like, man, that's all a fucking fantasy. That's a fucking fallacy, and it's a fucking flawed idea and for ideologies motherfuckers be on. And it's like, and it's like, you know, and like, man, it's like, dude, like, I think back to this shit. Like, I think back to this whole time with tradition. I think what happens is when a lot of men get caught in tradition bullshit, they don't realize that society's gotten bullshit to me. And that's when I constantly see guys get married, they have wife and girlfriends, and they be happy as hell when they've been, whether the baby was planned or not. Guys be so excited, I'm about to have a baby. Oh my God, I'm about to have offspring, and not realizing the fact that, dude, that baby, you ain't gonna see that baby most of the damn time. Because why? You dealing with a flawed, fucked up system. That's anti-man here. The family courts are fucked up, and that's why I say when it comes to tradition, one thing I don't understand about your family tradition, one thing I really don't understand about tradition is that people get caught up in this whole thing of, oh man, oh my, people don't understand about people literally don't understand, people literally don't understand about that when it comes to tradition, it's like, what fucking scares me the most, what you know what I'm saying, what fucking scares me the most when it comes to tradition is that we get so caught up in this whole thing of what it is to be a man, and we gotta, do this, we gotta do that. And it's like, when it comes to tradition, and the reason why such tradition is bad for a man's mental mind makeup, because the moment in MGTOW universe, as a film, countless MGTOWs, transversable message rise, and I said it many times, the moment you get a chick pregnant, guess what happened, dude? She's no longer here responsible for that baby. You are. And I'm talking about this is when the parental responsibilities no longer here responsible, is no longer held on her, but it's held on you as a human being. That will cause a mental motherfucker to break down. So what happens when this what fucking happens? It's about tradition is bad for men. When you fucking follow this ideal of wife and kid and marriage, and just following what's doing what society telling you what is normal, which is not fucking normal. I don't give a damn what they try to tell you, dude. That is not fucking normal, dude. Like, getting up, like, basically sacrificing your life, your health for this human being is nobody else. And this the reason why I say fuck tradition altogether, because I would never understand it. And this the reason why I hate tradition is that tradition. I see so many men. I live in the state of Georgia, people. I'm not gonna say what part of the county I stay in, but I live in the state of Georgia. And let me tell you, bro, these child support laws are fucked up, fam. Like, these child support laws are foul and fucked up. I see so many men get railed by a foul, fucked up system. And the reason why I often say tradition is a bad thing, I see so many men. I look at Robert Williams, right? One of the great greatest comedians of all time, great talent. I mean, I look at David Hasselhoff. I see so many guys, when they kind of get caught up in this game, they get caught up in system, they get caught up in the tradition bullshit. They get so caught up in tradition, they don't realize tradition destroying them. The very same thing that society told them that is the normal is the same thing that will cause a motherfucker to go insane. And what I mean by this, I'm gonna use this on your tradition in a different, if a human, in a brain capacity wise. Here, this is what I'm talking about. When you're basically following tradition, you're getting a wife, you're getting a kid. Guess what happened? You can't think for yourself no more. This is why I talk about why tradition is so bad, especially if you're a young guy and you just following, you doing what society tell you to do. It's a bad idea. Tradition is like this. Society tells you go out there, get a wife, get a kid, get married, all this stuff, happy wife, happy life, never tell your wife no, tell her yes all the damn time. And what they don't realize, especially with these dating codes and the PUAs and all these assholes constantly trying to tell men go out there and chase females. You playing a red game, man. And I'm gonna use this. I like to use this fucking analogy as prime example. Dating a woman's like having a ticking time bomb shot to your damn chest. And a lot of times when it comes to tradition, this is what tradition does to you. Most guys think because the bomb don't go off at that moment, guess what happened? It may not go off at that moment, but it's eventually gonna fucking go off. She got the fucking bomb trigger in her fucking hand, waiting for some do some crazy shit. Tradition. The moment you agree with her, she decides to fucking nut that fucking bomb. She decides to fucking press that bomb trigger, and you blown the fuck up in the process, right? So when it comes to tradition, the thing about tradition to me, and the reason why I used to believe, and I'm talking about from my perspective on it. When I used to be a blue pill simp, I was so into this whole, wife and kid and house and all this other stupid simp blue pill bullshit that I realized it was all a fucking lie. It was all a facade. And I think back to all my times where I was like 21, 22, 23, whatever. All the times I spent being mad and frustrated, thinking to myself that it was my job to go out there and get a girlfriend. It was my job to go out there and make a woman happy. It was this and that, and she ain't got nothing to the table. And the reason why I often hate tradition nowadays, when I hate when society try to tell man, oh, it's normal for a man to go out there and get married. So you mean to tell me it's normal for a man to go out there and line up, get half of his shit taken away? He can only see his kid 4 times out of the whole month. How the fuck can a motherfucker be a father like that? And that's the reason why when I hear these assholes and I see so many guys talking about I'm getting engaged, and they just brag about that shit like it's like they just won the lottery or some shit like that. Like, dude, like, fam, you gonna get half your shit taken away, your kids taken away from you. And if you don't, the moment you disagree with your wife is the moment your life is ruined from that point on, from that day on. So my thing is the reason why I don't agree with tradition, and the reason why I say fuck tradition, because tradition to me destroys a man mentally. It destroys you mentally, it destroys you physically. And when you're following tradition, it not only destroys you, it's just that you can never think for yourself. And that's what I talk about. This is why I love MGTOW, man. I love MGTOW because you can think for your fucking self. You can be your own individual. You can working out. I just recently brought a bike, so I'm losing some weight. I'm trying to lose like 50 pounds because I'm tired of being fat and shit. But like overall, like I'm trying to better myself mentally, spiritually, physically, whatever. But when you got a girlfriend and you got a wife and you got a kid and you got a fucking family, and you constantly having kids and shit, you don't have time. This is why I said tradition destroys a man, especially if you're a married guy. Is that like you don't have time to be think for yourself. You can't think for yourself. You can't think for nobody. You thinking for your wife. You should be thinking about your wife happiness. You thinking about your kids happiness. And it's this reason why I say having kids in a climate nowadays, having kids in this climate nowadays doesn't make no sense, because what all you're fucking doing is basically just procreating with a bitch. And guess what happened, dude? The moment that relationship ends, fucking fails, your life is fucking ruined by a child support system. She put you on child support, your life is ruined for the next 18 years. But 21 depends on if they go to college or not. So my thing with tradition is the reason why I'm trying to get you guys to realize this channel is about self-discovery for a lot of men. And for you young MGTOWs out there, for you young whippersnappers that graduated from high school, or you about to enter college, fam, look, fuck tradition. A lot of people want to tell you, this is the fucking norm, that you got to go through this shit. But I talk about this all the time about tradition, when you're basically when you're following tradition, all you're really fucking doing is you're doing what society's telling you. You're not being your own man. I just recently did one of my streams called Learn to Be Your Own Man. And that stream was talking about, this kind of topic here. It's talking about basically not following society rules, not following the rules. Like, yes, you shouldn't break, no ground. This is fucking common sense. I don't know why I'm fucking saying this shit, but like, you stop at a red light, you put your seatbelt on. Those are common sense rules. Those common sense laws and rules, you don't break them, right? Okay, cool, whatever, right? You don't, whatever. All right, cool, whatever. But like when I talk about society, and how society always put the pressure on the man to go out there and put the, it's like, to me, this reason why I say fuck relationships altogether is that this is why I don't date that, this is why I don't date at all either, is that it's always on the man's back. And I'm pretty sure you guys in the chat can relate to what I'm talking about. Like, when you're in a relationship, when you're in a relationship, when you're in a relationship with a woman, man, whether it's engagements, whether it's a girl, boyfriend, girlfriend, wife, whatever, when you're in a relationship with a woman, man, whether it's when you committed, non-committed, whether boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, and wife, is that it's always all the responsibility is on you. So if your wife is unhappy, it's your fucking fault. If you work, if your wife decides to cheat on you with her ex-boyfriend, oh, he works entirely too much. Even though one of her requirements was, and that's why I don't fucking date at all, is one of her requirements was he got to make a whole bunch of money, but she used the same argument for the divorce court, say he don't show me enough affection. See what I'm talking about with tradition? You can't have it both ways. It's like these people don't realize this is why I talk about tradition and why I don't agree with it. Because tradition to me is saying is that, yo, get back in line, motherfucker. Stay in your place. Don't stand outside. But when you're MGTOW and you say, you know what? Fuck that line. Fuck going through this line. Fuck going through the line of slaughter and being slaughtered. You say, you know what? I'm gonna be my own man. I'm gonna work for me. I'm gonna think for my damn self. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get up and go when I want to do. I'm gonna do things I fucking love. Society want to tell you you're fucking wrong. You're a fucking coward. And there's a lot of people out there who want to talk shit about MGTOW like we're a bunch of pussies and we're this and we're that. I'm like, yo, like we just realized a game, a rigged system is game. You're playing a rigged game, you're playing a rigged system. And the thing about tradition is the more you keep going along with that bullshit, the more you destroy your damn self. You know how many men there's so many men, miserable men right now in marriages right now, but they can't admit they're fucking miserable because you know why? Society, because it's based, their happiness is based on, like, let me tell you something. Let me tell you, this is how I view marriage in general, because I don't agree with this shit. It's like, I view marriage is based off, that's a terrible way to live. I would hate to live life based off, I spend my whole life with this one woman, and my happiness is not based on my happiness. It's about me being happy in a relationship, me doing the things I love, getting up, whether it's drinking the beer, whether it's playing video games, whether it's watching the game on Sunday, doing the things I love. My happiness depends on this woman. So you mean to tell me, and for you traditionalists out there, you mean to tell me right now that if my wife's not happy, that I ain't supposed, you know what I'm saying, like that my happiness is supposed to be based on her? I'm like, what happens when she dies? And this is the problem with traditionalism. This is the problem with traditionalism. This is the problem with traditionalism. When you're following tradition and so you're following that rule, that logic, or that way of thinking, where it's like your happiness depends on this woman. This is why I don't fucking date. I'm pretty sure you guys don't date at all. Is that when you're doing this shit, what you end up doing is you end up destroying yourself. You end up fucking you thinking for you, and you think about you and her. You ain't thinking about yourself, right? It's like, to me, it may sound selfish as fuck, but if I had a girlfriend and the fucking house is burning down, I'm saving myself, bro. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of society, a lot of people will be like, man, I would never do it. But overall, I'm saying, like, society will view that as selfish because it's your job as a man. I used to think like that. I think back to all the times you think like this, like it was my job to sacrifice myself for the family and go out there and work these mad hours to impress a girl and get this woman to love me. And like Patricia Neal said on his old podcast, a woman would never love you. There's no such thing as unconditional love, because the moment I think most guys, that's what I'm saying. When you look at most guys, I think, to me in general, I think most guys get married and they actually go in general, generally trying to love that person. But what guys don't realize is that tradition only really comes to you. They only care about tradition when it comes to you. But when it comes to that woman, she can fucking flank out, get no her divorce, she cannot give you no sex. And that's what I'm talking about what tradition is. The problem with society is when you're doing that shit, you fucking following it. The thing is, you gotta understand, you gotta break that mold. That's what I talk about. Ever since I found MGTOW, bro, I broke that shit. I broke that fucking that dumbass way of thinking, and it's a flawed way of thinking, saying that so my happiness is based off this woman. Same thing we get a girlfriend. Oh, it's like I'm gonna use like a couple of weeks. I think this past week, whatever, at one of my cousin's graduation parties. And you know, one of my female cousins, she was like, no filter, like, you know, I told her I was like, if y'all guys don't know, I have an anger issue problem, whatever. And she was like, get a girlfriend, like, whatever. And I was like, nah, man, I don't know about all that shit. That's a fucking bad eye fucking deal. And I think a lot of these, I think sometimes what the female family members don't realize is that adding a woman onto your life, this shit can cause you mad stress, bro. Like, I suffer from major depression, bro. I deal with ups and downs like everybody else is. And I don't really need, this is me at a point in my life right now, I turned 29 this year. I don't need a woman in my life right now, bro, because like to me, dude, a woman is fucking headache, bro. Like having a girlfriend is a full-time job, fam. And that's what I'm talking about with tradition is that this channel was about growth. This channel is about self-growth, knowing yourself, knowing your wealth, having goals, having aspirations, knowing what you want out of life, man. And that's why I always try to tell people all the time in the chat, you know, whatever, like, 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 you know, overall, like, fam, like, it's crazy because you gotta understand, like, it's crazy, dude. Like, I think these people don't realize, man. It's crazy because you gotta understand, like, living in this world, man. It's following tradition can destroy you as a human being. And to me, and the reason why I can approach this topic, I have a lot more. I have a little more about this topic going on to me because I grew up in a traditional household. And I watched my mom and dad, and my dad died of cancer eventually, but like, overall, but my mom and dad, my mom did not treat my dad, my mom did not treat my dad like shit. She actually appreciated him. So I actually got a good experience with tradition. But even me having that type of experience, I never understood, like, this is me, my opinion, my take on tradition. I never understood the point of having a girlfriend. I never understood the point of getting married. Like when I took that red pill, because even I was kind of like red pill, like at the age of 14, and I never really had the what you fuck you call it. I never really had that moment of clarity. Like, man, I gotta have a girlfriend. I had those thoughts, but I never really went into it because I know at the age of 14, the last girlfriend I had was bullshit. And I think that sometimes when you're following tradition, society, here's the thing about people, and what women don't realize, and what these to the left, the traditionalists, these feminists, all these people, and then give me another reason why tradition is bullshit. It's feminism, man. It's always always trying to redefine masculinity. Men can't be men nowadays. They don't want men to have no say so in household, where the money's being spent, what should go on, the decisions that should be made, whether it's like, and it's like, yo, if you constantly take that right away, if you take away that one thing, all right, and it's point like it's the thing I don't get about society, right? Society tells men, yo, we need to go out there and get married, right? Why we need to have wife and kid, right? But if we get wife and kid, if we want to have some say so in our marriage, we can't have say so in our marriage because you know what? That would be considered that would consider that mental abuse. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. You can't win for lose here. So it's like, as a human being, why would you want to, like, whatever, like, whatever, like, overall, like, like, oh, what was it? Overall, like, I just don't understand it to me, dude. Like, like, whatever. Like, dude, I just don't, to me, I don't understand it. And to me, I never understood it. Like, for me, right? I never understood it. I never really, for me, what I'm saying? Like, I never understood it. I never really understood it, and I think a lot of the times when we get to this point, when it comes to traditionalism, when it comes to tradition, I got a speech impediment for you guys. Sorry about that. When it comes to tradition, we get so caught up on this whole thing of of being a man and what it is for society, and that's why I say fuck that shit for these assholes who want to tell me what I need to do with my life, and we're men, and whatever. It's like, no, fam, like, no, fuck that shit. Like, what I'm saying? Like, and that's the problem I have with society nowadays, because society nowadays is so much of we're so much of the human beings that we gotta have this, we gotta have that. And what we end up really doing is we create a dynamic that should not be there. And the reason why I get mad at society who want to tell me, oh man, you need to do so and so. I'm like, no, man, I'm not falling for that shit no more. And I think that's what I think that's why they hate us, man. Because, and that's what I love about MGTOW. MGTOW is about self the fucking discovery, and it's about really discovering you for yourself. And I think sometimes when you're following tradition is one of those things where tradition is one of the things, it would fucking destroy you, fam. It would not only destroy you, it would destroy you as a human being. And I know there's a lot of people out there, what I'm saying, like, there's a lot of people out there, there is a lot of people out there who they just they whole thing, man, it's like people don't care. Citizens don't care. People seriously don't care about, you know, people seriously don't care about, about men issues. And that's what we'll talk about. This topic, this channel was about men discovery. It's about men knowing themselves and saying, you know what, fuck tradition, fuck this bullshit, fuck this expectation that it's your job to make a woman happy. Like I said before, it ain't my job to take care of a grown ass adult. Look, I'm turning 29 this year, dude. I don't got time to be taking care of no grown ass adult. And I think a lot of the times we get so caught up in this, what you call it, we get so caught up in this world of, it's our job to fix every damn problem. It's like when I look at war, people always want to go to war. It's like people want peace, but it's always going to be war. And I think sometimes like some problems you can't be fixed. It's like people want peace. Like I'm using this analogy here. It's like people want peace, but it's always going to be war. And without peace, you can't. Without peace, there's whatever. And it's like, whatever, man. This guy, what's happening, man?
Hey, what's up?
What's what's your top? What's your take? What's your take on like that?
Uh, Sorry, I was trying to answer your call, so I don't remember what the last thing we were talking about.
Yeah, I mean, both raw. Like I was saying, what I was saying about tradition was like I feel like traditions. I
Oh
feel
yeah,
like
yeah.
tradition. I feel like I mean, I feel like tradition nowadays is so misconstrued for men nowadays. It's like it destroys you as a human being, dude. Like that's how.
The thing is, traditionalism doesn't work, and the way I see it is, and I'm sorry about the wind, but traditionalism doesn't work in our society because of how bad fucking society is with feminism and how
Yeah,
gynocentric everybody is, and everybody's in favor of women, men and women. All the fucking cucks are fucking sorry, I'm at work. But all the cucks are always thinking that women are fucking the golden fucking vagina, and they're completely innocent in everything, and no matter what, they can never do any wrong. And they're the best nurturers and shit. And that's all leading to fucking the bullshit that we see today, and which is why traditionalism doesn't work in today's society.
I mean,
So
you have more experience. You have more experience on it because I never been married and no, I'm not looking to get married. But like when you, because I mean, obviously, I'm pretty sure you have more experience on it. With you being formerly married, did you ever have some like drawbacks of that, like of traditionalist bullshit that they spoon fed you? Because you was married, so you should have more input on it than I have.
yeah, I had all that bullshit brainwashing inside my head, and because that was all that I knew, when
Mhm,
it came crashing down, that's why it was so fucking bad for me. But I bought a fucking house, which was the biggest mistake of my life. Second
mhm,
biggest mistake. The first was marrying her. But I bought the fucking house, and my goal, the way I envisioned the next 5 years was to, we'll be renting the house out to some other military couple, somebody be renting, paying my mortgage, and then we'll buy another one and keep doing it.
mhm.
So by the time we retire, our house, maybe two or three houses will be paid the fuck off, and just we'd be fucking set. I had all this shit planned and mapped the fuck out, and fucking it just came crashing down for because we weren't working, and she was yeah, I mean I know you know my story, but I just wasn't working because of the whole abuse thing. So
I mean,
it,
because like,
it's
yeah. I mean, but the thing, like, for me, when I hear your story, I mean, because I heard the story before. You had SFM chat on the tons of SFM streams. It's like when I hear your story, and it's like I never been married. So I mean, at one time I wanted to get married. This was my big deal. And I think back to my days of like tradition. It's like I look back maybe because I had kind of had a good experience. The reason why I want to discuss the topic. What up, armchair? Yeah, I wanted to discuss this topic because I feel like, tradition sometimes, the problem I have with tradition nowadays is so damn screwed. And it's like, it society, like you said with feminism, they make it so damn hard for men to be men nowadays. Men can't even fucking be men nowadays. Like, I call it the pussification of men. Like, they don't want men to fight no more. They don't want men to do this. They don't want men to do that. And it's like you taking away the one thing that we have. And it's like, okay, if you want us to get married, let us have some say so part of the fucking household. Like, don't fucking ask for much. Just let us have some say so into it. And it's like when I look at society nowadays, and I feel like my problem with society nowadays, like society want to tell us, yo, you need to man up and get a wife and kid. But like you said, you had a fucking experience. You didn't have kid with the chick, but you bought a house and you had a fucking experience with the chick, and you thought that you was gonna live happily ever afterward, and then fucking shit went left. Like, shit went left, And it's like the problem with society I have with this shit. It's like they fucking beat you over this head with this bullshit. Like, man, yo, you need to get a wife and kid, and then not realizing the fact that, even when somebody tell you go out there and get a girlfriend, and they don't realize to tell you, like, yeah, dude, you got to put up with that shit. I talk like I said later on, early in the stream before, like I was at my one of my cousin's graduation parties. I'm not gonna say where it was, and it was like, my female cousins love her to death. And she was like, I have a short temper. And she was like, you get a girlfriend and that temper go away. I was like, nah, fam. Women do shit tests and shit like that. I got a very short temper, fam. I get aggressive with people. I ain't got time for that silly shit, dude. Like, I know me better. I know myself. And that's what I'm talking about. When you're MGTOW, man, and you know yourself, you get to know yourself. So if you ever decide for a person, I don't know why you would do it, you took the red pill. But when you take that red pill, you can't look at shit. You can't look at shit the same, man. You start to look at shit with a red lens, like, fam, like, I'm not engaging in that type of shit because the shit just gonna come along. You're gonna be in the car with a girl. She asks you a dumbass question, like, if you hit me when I hit you back, and you gotta be like, and you just gotta fucking play this shit off like she didn't ask you that dumbass question. Like, nah, fam, I ain't got time for that silly shit, dude.
Yeah, even if they were to fix, even if they were to fix like all the laws, I know way too much about. I don't know enough, but I know enough about female nature to fucking not be fucked with. It's
Yeah,
just
It's even worse than just female nature because you have the culture is like one thing is like exaggerating at least, and also misguided MGTOW, awesome new avatar. That's pretty cool that it moves like that. But side note, yeah, no filter, yeah, man, you are on point, and your last episode was on point. I'm glad that you said like big up to Darius, but still at the same time you checked him for saying that dumb shit about actually there's no risk. I asked him on his damn channel like, dude, there's like a lot of risk and shit if you go out, even if you like a stud muffin and shit, you look like Idris Elba or some shit, or you have a lot of money or something, or you're a vet like him, so you have some status or some shit, you can get fucked up.
yeah. I mean, but and that's what this channel is about, man. Not this topic, but the last stream I did, pump and dump, is like, dude, that shit's dangerous, fam. Like, I tell you
Well,
one
still,
time.
it ties into this topic too. I'm sorry to cut you off. It ties into this topic too because that is tradition. That's like a modern tradition of trying to go out and screw as many chicks as you can. That's all tradition too.
Yeah, and it's like people don't realize they do. Every time you stick your dick in a chick, whether you engaged, married, or y'all just boyfriend and girlfriend, dude, you taking a fucking risk every time you do that shit, dude. That fucking the second time I had sex and the last time, this is the last time I saw fucking engaged in this type of shit. A piece of condom, that shit fell off, bro. And like I said, the last stream I did, I was like, bro, when that shit fucking fell off, I was scared as fuck, fam. Like. And that's the thing that for me what this channel was about. Like, to me, I ain't about that pump and dump bullshit. I ain't about that monogamous compassion and finding a soulmate in the walk bullshit, man. That shit's a fucking all a facade. And this channel is about self-discovery, man. It's about letting men know, like, yo, you gotta understand, man. You engaging with chicks, whether it's a friends with benefits, whether it's just a one night stand type of shit, tradition, it goes back to the last time I was talking. And I was like, that's why I kind of did this. I kind of did it in that order where it was like pump and dump. And I did tradition because I feel like we get so caught up. I talk about every society nowadays tell men to go out there to fuck a whole bunch of chicks out there. See, what they want to tell you is that you taking a chance, you risking that shit every damn time you do that shit, dude.
Yeah, it's like some guys make it back. It's like going to Iraq and tell you it's glorious and shit, if you're the lucky unlucky son of a bitch that gets blown up, it's your ass. You know, same thing with chicks. Like if you're the unlucky son of a bitch that get accused of rape that day or get burned up and some shit with STD, you fuck. No, they ain't gonna help your ass if you in trouble. They ain't gonna pay your bail.
Huh. I mean, and that's the thing that these people that's the thing about for me is like I respect mental knowledge Darius for what he's doing. I think he got some knowledge at that point. But it's like, fam, you got 2 daughters because of pump and dump, dude. Like and that's
Well, he said he was a simping
yeah,
though.
yeah.
I asked him about it. He said he was just a straight up simp like in those
And,
days.
and I understand from that point he was a simp at that point, but still, dude, it's like you got 2 daughters. And it's like you advocate that type of thing. You advocate pump and dump. And it's like, dude, that shit is a fucking risk, fam. I keep trying to tell you, dude. They said what's the percentage? What's the what you call it? What's the percentage of a condom being effective? 99.9%. They can't say 100 because they get sued for the fucking they actually get sued. They say this shit actually worked 100%. It's like it's not a guarantee because I was watching it was something I was watching. And it was like it was talking about the effects of the condom. They said really, if you really think about it, it's like 70%. It don't work 99.9% of the time. It was like no, because you put it on wrong, right? If you buy a expired condom, you fucking screwed. And it was like it's like, fam, dude, it's like it's too much. This what I talk about. This is why I say I don't play the game, fam. Like I'm a full blown monk. I'm a full blown monk with that shit, dude. I abstain from sex altogether, fam. Like to me, I don't do that shit, and that's why I say with this topic, tradition is so important because it goes back to the same topic. It's like tradition for me is bullshit because it's like if they keep changing the law system around. I talk about like I was talking about early in the streams before about marriage. When you see so many married men, you see so many guys that get engaged, rappers, actors, whatever, they get engaged. They be so fucking excited, fam. Like, oh my god! And that was why I was watching some movie. It was a movie on Hulu. I think it was The Perfect Match with Terrence J. I think he was the former host on Once's Part. He was the main love interest, and he was I think one of his co-stars was a black guy, and it was a scene in the movie, and that bro, I said I never want to fucking be in that shit. Where he was barely making enough money. He was talking about he was talking to Terrence J the main character, and he was talking about his girlfriend, going by this expensive ass wedding, going by like this expensive ass cake and flowers and shit like that. He was like, man, I'm fucking drowning in debt about to fucking marry this chick. And it's like, yo, dude, it's like with tradition to me. That's why I say I would never understand tradition in my eyes, because like to guys that advocate tradition, to guys that actually that's traditionalists, they believe in that whole happy wife, happy life bullshit. Like my thing is like, dude, that's not happiness, fam. That's a terrible way to be living. Your happiness depends on this woman, not yourself, not your mental, but not your mental health, not your spiritual, mental, physical. I mean, I know some people ain't spiritual, but like whether you're spiritual, mental, physical, like your happiness depends on this woman here. So you mean to tell me if this woman left your life right now, you will fucking just go off the cliff? And that's what I'm saying with tradition is that's why I'm saying I don't want a girlfriend. And I don't want to be part of it. I don't want no parts of that shit because I know what that shit entails. Like, my thing with tradition has always been if this is where we're gonna go down, if this whole idea is my job and I've said I said earlier in the stream before, like tradition is based off is your responsibility. If the marriage failed, it's your fault. If you know what I'm saying, if the relationship failed between you and the woman, it's your fault and you gotta pay child support. She don't have to be responsible for it. So she can neglect the child if she wants to, but as long as you pay your child support, you cool. Like, nah, man, like for me, I'm not saying fuck tradition, dude, because I don't like. To me, at one time when I was a blue pill simp, I wanted a wife and kid, but I say fuck that shit now.
Oh yeah, you know so much now. It's like that classic rock song. If I knew, I knew now when I was younger.
Yeah.
So at 28 or so, you even in your late 20s, even though you're still young, but you're not as naive as you were when you like blue pill. And you said went through, man. I almost cried when you were talking about all that shit you went through because that was similar. I went through a little bit of shit in high school, but you went through some mad shit, man. So I was like, damn, dude, they did my dog dirty because they did me dirty like when I was like 10. I was roughhousing I was playing with kids playing in the playground during recess, and this kind of ugly Mexican chick. We're 10 years old. We're roughhousing. She punches me pretty hard. I just a reflex punch her back, at like 50%, like 50 to 25% power, 10 years old. She goes down, she's crying, but she's not seriously injured. I'm a 10-year-old, like only got one rabbit punch off. You know, I was strong for my age, but I wasn't that. I'm not no professional boxer. And so then they wanted to get the cops involved. So then my parents took me out of that school and they homeschooled me. Then I tried to go back to public school again when I was a teenager. And then I graduated from a homeschooling place. So I'm not going to dox myself, so say where. But like, yeah, man, that was, that just goes to show you. And you went through far worse because they actually were successful in making you suspended and shit.
Yeah.
They, the one time I got paddled for pushing a white boy, but that's not really MGTOW related when I was in high school. But yeah, man, yeah, man. So that was some serious shit you went through.
And that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like for me, even from that point, that experience to me, and that's what for me, because like for me, flat out, like that kind of experience kind of changed my view on women. Because when I saw that shit, like, because when the father, I tell you flat out, like when the fucking father wanted to fucking fight me in the office, I said, fam, I said, look, I know I'm from the teachers. I said, dude, don't get your ass beat, fam, because I have very short temper. I said, I told him, I said, dude, I don't give a fuck if you grown or not, fam. Like your daughter fucking started this shit, and now I'm fucking gotta pay for this shit. And dude, I now literally to the point where, dude, I tell you flat out, that's why I'm saying I say fuck tradition, and I say I've never engaged with the opposite.
Yeah, the last time I threatened a punk motherfucker and I was serious with the shit, when I was a kid, like a dude called me an N-word whacker. I was more hot-headed and shit, and it just set me off. And he was being a little asshole. He was fat and he mad because he failed a test or some shit. This is when I was like 16. And he just got in my way and shoved me. I shoved his ass back just to really defend myself. I didn't get paddled for that the next day by the racist ass. Not what I want to do in the race about race or anything, but just the whole situation was that the guy was a prejudiced redneck dude that ended up dying of steroid overdose anyway. But yeah, man. But at the same time, like you see, I've seen college like them passing chicks and shit, and they dumb as shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and,
I mean, yeah. And it's like one of those things, and like going back to what you were saying before, like, dude, that experience changed my view on women because, dude, like, literally, like, for me, I never been. I was when I was coming up as a preteen, when I was coming up as a teenager, dude, I never went out. I was never a bad kid. I was just had anger problems. I just did whatever. I had anger problems, but I was never really was like looking out. I never joined gangs, rob, loot, steal, sell crack. I didn't do none of that shit because I kind of raised up in a two-parent household. And there's a point when I looked at I told my dad with the age of 14, they was about to kick me out of that school, bro. Like I never forget it that same day, fam. Like I was like 14 years at the time. They were about to charge me as a dope for hitting a woman. And I'm like, never mind the fact that she started the argument, and the teacher, even my female teacher at the time, she was and this was just to go back to this topic tradition, and like she was telling me, and the female teacher was like that she started it, and the fucking police officers came in there, they had me in my fucking handcuffs tied behind my damn back, and the mom and dad came up there, and then it was like, oh. And then next thing you know, what is it? Like, I never forget it. Like meeting the principal. It was the two officers there. The mom and dad, they're talking about we want to charge this guy. We should be charged as a damn dope. And he was saying, it was telling me that was like he hit my daughter. He's a punk coward. And I was explaining to him like, and they was asking the principal what I asked him. I'm like, well, she hit me, man. I'm not gonna allow somebody to hit me, male or female. Like you hit me, I'm gonna hit you back. That's just what I was taught. And man, I never forget that shit, man. I was so pissed the fuck off because like my thing was I'm sitting there talking to the police officers. It was like, fam, like you should be hitting, you should not be hitting women. And I'm looking at the police officer, said, man, I know I got my handcuffs on, but I'm like, so you just gonna negate the fact that even though my teachers and everybody in my classroom says she started the argument, it doesn't matter, man. You should not be hit. You should not be hitting a woman. And from that point on, I knew that was some bullshit. And I said, you know what? I am never, ever. My last girlfriend, I was age of 14, dude. I'm never, ever engaging with the opposite sex no more, dude. And that's why I said, like, for me, like, I have had experiences, fam, with that shit. And dealing with a biased school system, that's this whole bias, that's everything for geared towards women. And that's why I try to say I get mad at people who want to talk shit about MGTOW. Like, man, y'all just a bunch of pussy motherfuckers who ain't getting no pussy, bruh. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something, man. Look, these experience and that story I just told, and that story just misguided just told a long time ago, and misguided armchair. These stories we keep telling, bro. Like everybody has a different story. You ain't got to go through a fucking horror story to get this shit. Like everybody has a reason why they don't do to have the shit they do. I keep trying to tell people the reason why I don't want a girl or a girlfriend and aspire to get one because of that whole situation. Because I know I'm an adult now. So just imagine that shit worse now as an adult. I'll literally be called a scumbag for hitting a female, even if she started the altercation. So it's like, dude, I'm not engaged in that type of shit. And that's why I say fuck tradition, dude. Because that's some bullshit, dude.
Yeah, people wonder why I carry pepper spray on my keychain. I tell them it's exclusively for fucking women. Yeah, I'm not gonna have a whole bunch of white knights fucking come after me. I'm sorry. You're gonna come after me. You're gonna realize that I just used pepper spray. So you better know what's coming after you.
Yeah, I carry some in my car too, with some other shit that ain't so nice.
Dude, it's like that's that shit that pisses me off. Like, you see, society want to talk shit about MGTOW, like these articles and people want to talk shit about us. Like, dude, we got fucking horror stories, dude. I'm 14. I was 14 at the time, dude. I was what 14, 15 at the time. They were about to charge me as a fucking adult at the age of fucking 14 for hitting a girl. I said, and she started the shit. I'm like, bro, this is bullshit, dude. This is
Yeah, man.
bullshit.
And the only thing that troubles me, like the only thing that makes this difficult, is that you still have like sexual desires and shit. And like but I still don't want to go out there because I'm like, dude, I'm like a black nerdy dude. I ain't gonna like. What was gonna happen? Say this bitch gonna try to play me. It's like, oh, you wear glasses, you clean cut, you can have some money, and they're just gonna try to fuck me just for some money or some shit. It's gonna be some dumb shit, But we are so stupid and ingrained in some shit. The only people that we can point to that are not blue pill simps in our culture is pimps or some shit like that. Not even gangbangers are just the biggest simps. But I mean, like, dude, like I don't know what to do because I was like, yeah, and if I go in the military and shit, I'm just gonna try to be red pilling that shit. But I was like, yeah, man, it's just scary because like you walk anywhere you go, you working. Like today, I got let go from a shitty little job at the gym, and I knew if a chick had come in late, they would let her stay. But I come in late because my alarm didn't wake me up in time, and they let me go instantly. So it's like some bullshit, you know what I'm saying? It's little shit like that in life that's like. And that's not really specifically MGTOW, but it is kind of like, it is MGTOW, the double standard is there for bitches or whatever,
Yeah.
And that all ties into fucking how, because of the the atmosphere of the Western civilization, it's not, traditionalism does not fucking work. And like I said, if traditionalism fucking, even if they were to fix it, I'm not going back. I know too damn much. I don't need to be gaslighted. I don't need to be taking care of a mentally 14-year-old fucking child and whatnot when I could be doing shit to better myself or fucking engaging in my fucking hobbies and shit. You're better off just focusing on your damn self. Even if they even if they brought back fucking patriarchy and fucking they changed the rules where fucking women were property again. I wouldn't fucking bother.
But and go back to just what you were saying, misguided. I think that I'm on just upon what you were saying. I think that even if they brought back like a patriarchy, even if they brought back traditionalism, to me, dude, I don't personally, because it's so fucked up now. I don't even want that shit brought back, bro. Like, just keep it the way it is, man. Let these women be miserable. Let them be empower these females all they want to. I just want to live my life in peace, bro, and call it a goddamn day, fam. Like, that's real shit. Cause like, I mean, there's people. I mean, here's the thing. There's people. I used to fucking be one of those people. I used to hate feminism because I hate feminism because it fucking. I'm just like you, man. I'm a geeky guy. I love it. But these PC guys, social justice warriors, these feminists, they just fucking up everything I got in love, especially comic book movies. Like, can we just watch the movie without a stupid agenda behind the shit?
Yeah, Wonder Woman and shit. Daredevil,
Yeah.
Elektra. It's even the dumbass Netflix shows, Daredevil and Elektra and shit. It's some feminist bullshit about how a 120-pound chick can take an ass woman for a grown man and not be put down.
Yeah, And it's like going back to what we were saying before. Like my thing is like I know people used to hate feminism, but really y'all MGTOWs, man, y'all should be thanking feminism because they freed you from the roles. They freed you from the roles that society wants to hold you in anyway. So for me, it's like I really fucking thank the motherfuckers. Like, hey, if they want to be empowered, they want to fucking destroy themselves. Go ahead, man. Like I'm not stopping you no time soon, fam. Go ahead, man. Shoot. Y'all want to make fucking United States India in a way like India. Shoot, y'all give all these women fucking rights and shit. Even I don't agree with that shit because the more rights you give, the more rights you gotta take away from men and shit. It just to me in general, I don't want to engage in the type of shit because to me, dude, this is like I find it's a waste of fucking time, fam. Like, and that's what I find about traditionalism. Like, and that's why I get mad at dudes when I hear so many guys that get girlfriends and be like, man, man, it's a happy wife, happy life. I fucking hate when married men say that shit. It's like, fam, so you mean tell me yo happiness depends on this woman? So it's like, you mean tell me what if she decides to get up and leave? Like, that makes no fucking sense, fam. I don't understand that mentality.
Yeah,
Dude.
get a dog, man. Get a dog. It can't talk back and it can't leave your ass. It can't bring another owner and say, shoot the last owner, or have him arrested or whatever, and I'm moving on. A dog ain't gonna do that shit.
And it's like, and the thing is, to me, is like the society. What pisses me off with tradition is like these people, these feminists, like they came in there, they fucked the traditionalism. So it's like, even if like going back to what you saying, misguided, like to me, even if they brought it back, I'm still not engaging, bro. Like I know too fucking much. Like I know too fucking much. I'm not engaging in that type of shit. And it's like for you to expect me to go fucking back. Hell to the fucking no, bro. I took that red pill. I ain't never going to fuck back, fam. Like, fuck that shit, dude. Hell no, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would you go back? When it's like waking up in the Matrix is perfect, even though it's not really. It turns out the guys that made it were like wanted to be women them damn selves, but like the perfect analogy is perfect, so perfect because it's like once you wake up to that type of nightmare, you don't want to go back.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing, man. These people don't realize. Like, I see so many dudes. Like, I was watching. There's this my friend of mine who just recently he just got engaged, and his wife, he makes pretty good money, whatever. And it's his fiance. She's planning this big ass extravagant wedding. He's like, I just want something simple, bro. And it's like it's the beginning of the beginning of the I think it's the beginning of the wedding. She's planning that shit, and she was like, I want this, I want that, and she wanted this, and he was like, man, I just want something simple. I ain't trying to drown in debt, homeboy, to get this fucking shit done. And he was telling me, he was talking about, man, she wants this big ass what the fuck you call it, big ass extravagant wedding. And I was like, dude, I said, this is the beginning of the fucking wedding phase right now. You better put your fucking foot down. Because if you don't do this shit now, she gonna fucking run the price up. She gonna keep doing all this expensive shit. I was like, dude, let me tell you something, dude. One thing I noticed, and this is me, I don't even have to enter relationship to realize this shit. I done seen too many times where you see a guy get engaged and the guy's madly in love with the woman. He's like, oh, it's her day. And it's like, what y'all guys need, especially for you blue pill steps out there, get the fuck out of that mindset, bro. Because what you realize, dude, you don't want to be drowning in debt, bro. Like, you just men right now, going in debt, bro, for one fucking day. One fucking day, it really gonna fucking matter. 2 years down the road, she's gonna divorce your ass and take you to the cleaners, bro. Like, and to me, that's what I'm saying. When I look at tradition, it's like, how does that benefit men again? Like, okay, yeah, it may benefit the women because they get some shit from it because as you holding men to a standard that's unrealistically, and that's why I say traditionalism when it's unrealistic because to expect a guy to go out. That's why I say when nowadays, and I still think it's fucking pointless and stupid. I see guys get down on one knee all the damn time. I'm like, that shit's so fucking played out, fam. Like, you get down on. That's the dumbest shit ever, man. I would never understand that shit. I never understood it back then, and I'm never understanding now, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, they're just in a deluded. They want women to be something other than what they are. That's what they're having a problem with. But the Sims let the Sims go and destroy themselves because man, they're believing in this shit. And it is like 1984, man. It's on some other 1984 shit where they believe in some. Well, it's like 1984 in Brave New World. In Brave New World, people. But the guy that made Brave New World, he was a simp though, because he was like, I think he was trying to push monogamy because the society ended up being like sexually perverted or whatever. If you read those books, but 1984, it's like you have to do what the party says, or they beat your ass. But you can't. They want you to have sexual desire for government, and get rid of it between people. But at the same time, our system is using it as a weapon to destroy men, essentially. So if you're walking around, my dad brought this kid over 6 months ago, and his crazy grandfather was just walking around simping, saying, he's such a pervert. He goes around saying, I watch porno or some shit. He's like 70 years old and saying this shit. He talks about sex shit around the kid, and the kid, I let him play a video like GTA, and GTA, the load screen shows like a sexy realistic cartoon woman. This 7-year-old kid, he's like a black and light-skinned black kid. He says, I want to have sex right to me. I'm like, dude, like that's inappropriate, dude. How the fuck are you talking like a horny ass grown ass simp man, and you like a 7 years old? That shows that the culture is just sick.
And that's the problem. Like, and that I'm saying, like for me, and that's what this channel was about, bro. And for me, the kids are who the kids I really feel sorry for, like the young boys coming up between 5, 6, and 7 now, growing up in this feminine society nowadays, where all the fucking politicians are cucks and the president is fucked up, and it's like these fucking laws keep doing this crazy shit. Like, to me, I feel sorry for the younger generation coming up, because these niggas, not these niggas, but these guys, they gotta grow up in this bullshit world, dude, where it's like men are being pussified, and it's like they fucking. I talk about the thing for me. This is me 100% talking. This is not about some tradition. It's like the whole idea I talk about with gay people, man. I have no problem with gay people. If you're gay, do what you want to do. You want to suck a dick, that's what you do with your life. But dude, stop shoving the shit down on stop trying to fucking have a fucking 5-year-old fucking figure out their sexuality at the age of 5. I mean, when I was at the age of 5, fam, like I was fucking playing with Batman and shit like that. I wasn't fucking figuring out whether I was fucking dudes and chicks. What the fuck is this shit? It's like that's my problem with like society, like not just with fucking tradition. It's like everything nowadays for like boys nowadays, and that's what I'm talking like for me, men nowadays. Like that's what I'm talking for me. That's what I'm saying. I don't want no kid in today's society nowadays, because you got rappers wearing dresses and shit. You got rappers justifying it. You got dumbass male fans talking about, man, y'all just hating me because they're making money. So we just gonna know the fact that Young Thug wear dresses and shit and call grown ass men bae and shit. Like, nah, fam. Like, you can't sit here.
What did he say? He said smoking penises. What the fuck?
Yeah. And like you can't. My thing with to me, and that's what I'm talking about me, is that for me as a man, why would you want to have a kid in this climate, bro? Like, it's so much shit. It's so much fucked up shit going on with men. We're having our rights taken away. Men get fucked up with a divorce court, family courts, all kinds of shit. Male suicide rate, men down a prostate. Like, why would you want to raise a kid in this fucked up world and this fucked up society where, like, as a man, you have no rights at all, and if a woman accuses you of rape, like the whole was it yes means yes thing? Oklahoma I think Oklahoma just added domestic violence and family court. Like, how could you keep having kids, especially a son in this climate? Like, yo, she ain't getting no better, it get worse, fam. And that's why I look at tradition as like, yo, why the fuck? Like, as a man, I'm saying for you, not the MGTOWs out there, but for you blue pill guys that is married, why are you doing this shit again? Like, I don't understand that mentality, dude. I don't understand it, man. I'm just trying to figure that shit out myself.
Yeah, that's why I don't get you asking around, dude, because I don't get it. I understand outside of sex, I don't know what a woman is really good for, other than like maybe, like you said, the female family members or a woman with some type of skill. Other than that shit, I can't think of no reason. And the only thing when you talk about gay people too is that I keep on thinking of this situation where I go to the shitty school. This big old fat black dude, I'm just using an example of, he's going around saying that he wants to like force me or some other, force people to it's like joking about like raping men and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? And then he's like, I said, kiss me at my ass, fool. And he's like, oh yeah, well, I want to. I said, get shot, motherfucker. And then he said, oh you're bullshitting. It's like, bullshit in hell.
Dude, it's like, left. And that's the problem. And that's the thing for me, is that when I look at tradition, it's like tradition is bullshit. It's like I can see back in the day during the 1950s and 60s, like men actually had some type of say so in the household, and you can raise boys in the climate, and you could teach men to be men nowadays. But men nowadays, you got like I said before, faggot rappers dressing women in clothing. You got, rappers doing all kinds of suspect shit, and then
I made a video about that. If you check out my channel, where I talk about gender inversion, I think I called it, the rise of the homo or some shit. And I talk about Young M.A. and Young Thug, both very young, but they're gender inverted. Where you have she's some ugly dyke bitch, and she wants to be a dude, and then you got young thug, he's a faggot and wants to be a chick. So you got gender inversion right there.
You know, for me, going back to what tradition is to me is like, why? Like, as to any dude out there that still want to have kids, just any MGTOW, just any guy, period. Why the fuck do you want to have a kid in this climate, dude?
It's like having a kid during the fall of because you had multiple, like right now you had the Roman Empire was basically like America except with less technology. So it's like during the 4th century, but right before Rome fell, you see it falling, and people are all doing this perverted, sick stuff and shit, and you want to have a kid in this climate. It makes no sense.
It doesn't.
At least want to wait until it falls.
Yeah.
Definitively, then maybe, but not even after that, because you're just like, damn, these chicks are gonna still be carrying the baggage of that shit. Why am I gonna impregnate one of these chicks? Like, I know whether the chicks you probably mess with, not dox yourself or anything, I probably were like scallywags, as like that had some motive and that had probably banged 10 other guys that you just one of many that are getting up in there like a prostitute.
Dude, and that's the thing that pisses me off with society is like I see so many men, but like I did a stream with MGTOW Universe recently, and he was talking about in relationships, and it was like he said something. He said some shit that was so profound. I agree with what he was saying. He was like, no matter how much, even if they told there was an 80% chance a woman can fuck you over in the divorce court, whether it's family court or divorce court, this man still out, and the risk was high. Most men will still do it anyway because it's like I think most men think, well, that man got fucked over, so I won't get fucked over. And it's like, to me in general, the reason why I don't want to have a kid in this climate, and I just gave up giving up having kids a long time ago, fam. When I think it was a stream I did a week ago called Oklahoma Get the Fuck Out of Dodge. But it was talking about adding domestic violence onto the family court in the state of Oklahoma, and I was like, fam, dude, this is getting ridiculous now. I said, look, I understand. Look, dude, look, I don't understand. Look, look, let me tell you something, man. This is getting ridiculous to the point where it's like these bills keep getting passed. And what pisses me off even more is that these male politicians, the president, the Congress, these people, these state elected officials, these male politicians is going along with the shit. They ain't even trying to contest and say, you know what, man, this is fucking unfair as fuck. They going along with the shit. So I'm like, yo, if male politicians ain't fighting for you, ain't trying to fucking reason with you and say, you know what, maybe we should not sign this bill into law or put this, put domestic violence in the family courts. How the fuck, like, as a man, like I always said before to me, people say people say this on channel, oh, I'm hopeless and I just give up all hope, fam. Like, it's hard not to give up on hope, bro. When you fucking sitting there, you go to family courts, and I said in the stream earlier, is that when you get a chick pregnant, fam, you fucking here responsible for that baby. She ain't, you are. So it's like you miss one child support payment, they lock you the fuck up, and you lose your damn job. And and the fuck that pissed me off about tradition too is that, all right, cool, all right, this man chooses to have baby, this man locked up for paying one child support payment, he loses his job. If the state if the courts gonna apologize for this man losing his job, no, you know what they're gonna fucking do it? They're gonna still, if in the base, they're gonna have his ass. The child support payment still gonna be locking up. So as soon as he get out of jail, can he afford child support payments? Nope, they're gonna lock his ass up back up again. And it's like, yo, you defeat the purpose of, you locked the man up, he was gonna lose the job. You knew that shit was gonna fucking happen. How about give his ass a break? And that's what I'm saying with tradition is bullshit. In my eyes, it's like, yo, I don't understand why guys are having kids, man, in this climate, dude. Like, to me, I would say adopt, but I mean, I think adoption is the way to go. If I would choose to have kids, I'd rather adopt, fam, and just raise my kid that way, because to me, I don't want to fucking engage with no female.
I'm not a people person, and I don't like kids anyway. So
real quick, how do I post a link into the chat, into the YouTube chat? It's not letting me.
Oh, let me
Mortify it. I think it was John. We're talking about something, and I wanted to show him a quick picture.
I post the link. I put the link to the chat. I put the link to the chat in the thing.
No, I want to post it in because they're not in the chat. I want to post it in the YouTube Hangouts.
Oh, YouTube.
I've seen it done before. I don't know if it's a what's it called? Oh, fuck. It's a YouTube thing or whatever the hell.
Oh, it's about the link to the video.
Yeah, I think maybe moderators are the only ones that are able to do it.
I got it. I got the link to the video. I'll put it in the chat. There you go. There it is.
No, I wanted to post a picture in the chat.
Post it.
Yeah.
How do you post pictures in the chat though?
I
In
think
the live chat, let me see how to do that because
you have to be I think moderator or whatever.
they were
I made
moderators, so
I made you a moderator. I made you a moderator. I made you a moderator.
There you go. Wanted to share that picture. I don't leave the house without any of my shit, without any of those items. They were talking about what kind of blade they would have if they were to fucking have a blade. So
shit.
Yeah.
I don't know how, man. I
did it
wish I
work?
did.
I see.
Link
I
work?
see. I see. I
Okay.
see. I see. Yeah,
Google
I
Drive.
see
Oh,
it.
okay.
But like, yeah, but going back to what I was saying before, like to me, I feel like for me, why would you want to have a kid in this climate, dude? Tradition to me, traditionalism is so fucking played out, fam. And that's why I don't understand these guys who so hardcore, like people who are so anti-mental. Like I understand they anti-mental because they hate us and they hate to see men actually think for their own way. But it was like I tell them people all the time, like, yo, when you take that red pill, or when when you wake the fuck up and you actually you finally ask, what the fuck were you? What the fuck am I on? You think back to all them times when you was a blue pill simp, like man, all this time I was seeking female validation. It was bullshit from the beginning, dude. Like, and like I said, like the story I told you, like the story I told previously, the stream I had with MA about the situation, that was a traumatic experience for me, bro. I'm still dealing with that shit, dude, because that shit fucking thoroughly pissed me the fuck off, and that's why I talk about, for me, that's why I stay away from women like that, dude, because if that shit can happen to me as a fucking teenager, that shit can happen to me as an adult, and it can be a lot worse now as an adult, me as an adult than when I was a teenager. So
That's
it's like,
actually
fam,
crazy that you actually were able to fucking realize that at such a young age or whatever.
yeah.
I couldn't see myself figuring it out that way.
I mean, but the thing is, here's the thing though. I was still a simp, but I was kind of like that awoken simp. I was like, okay, I know how females is, female behavior and how they is. And for me, when I saw it, the whole thing was when the fucking father wanted to fucking fight me because he hit his daughter, and I hurt his daughter real bad. And he was like, "You hurt my daughter, fam." I'm like, "Dude, you just gonna know the fact your daughter just started a fight with me?" I'm like, "You just gonna get all those facts." He's like, "It don't matter. You hit my daughter, fam. I'm fucking you up." I'm like, "Dude, don't get your ass beat in this damn fucking. Don't get your ass beat in this fucking room. No, don't get your ass beat in this room right now, dude." Like, nah, man. Dude, it's like that shit thoroughly pissed me the fuck off, dude, and that's why I get so fucking mad when society talk
Yeah,
about.
you went more hard in the paint than me. You went more hard in the paint than me, man, because you messed that bitch up. You tore her ass up. She deserved it. Shit though.
Dude, and it's like, dude, what pissed me off with this shit is like, so what pisses me off with this shit is like, for me, I noticed this shit when guys get daughters. Guys get daughters, man, they become the biggest pussies in the goddamn world. Man, you fuck my daughter, I'm gonna fucking fuck you up.
Yeah, that's that blind spot. That's that blind
Yeah,
spot that they have.
yeah,
Instinct kicks in or whatever, and they just can't see shit. You
yeah.
can talk to the most logical person in the world, but if they have a daughter, well, not my daughter.
Yeah, and it's like it go. I think reason why a lot of girls get away with half the shit they get away with is that they're with the princess bullshit, and that's why I say fuck tradition too. Is like, to me, if like for me, I don't want no fucking kids, but if I did have a kid, just give me a fucking son, fam. Like goddamn, and I could teach him manhood lessons and call that shit the darn day. But the thing is that even for me, like the thing with me is the prime example is to me is like the reason why I'll be scared to have a son in this climate too is that because he can't be the man he want to be. He can't even be a man. Like fucking that try to pussify him, say, oh, he's a misogynist or sexist because he believes in certain things or whatever. And it's like my thing has always been about tradition. I said this to me when that dude fucking that shit thoroughly pissed me the fuck off, fam. I keep trying to tell you that experience changed my view of women in general. Is that this guy? I'm like this father just was willing to ignore all the facts that his daughter hit me. He's willing to fuck me up because I hit his daughter, and it was like, you touch my dog, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I said, dude, don't get your ass beat, dude. And from that point, when I told those police officers, I said, I told them, I said, you say you lucky these cuffs on me, bro, because I will whoop your ass just like I did your daughter ass, bro. Don't get your ass beat up in here, bro. And from that point on, when I saw that fucking father side with his daughter, and his daughter was like, yeah, she just getting away with this shit, and the mom was like, a real man don't hit no woman. I'm like, bro. I'm like, fuck this shit. Not from that point on, and it pissed me off with that shit was I had to fucking apologize to that bitch. Even though I fucking really didn't mean that shit. I had to apologize that she just drop that shit. Because there was a point where it was after, and this is a very fucked up situation. This is more details about it. It was like, you know, the whole thing was a civil suit was about to be filed because I hurt his daughter real bad. And I was about to get it was a civil suit against my parents. It was like, well, he hit my daughter and he should be expelled from the school. And luckily, I didn't get expelled from it and none of that stuff. But like, still, dude, like they was about to go through a civil suit. And it was like, if you just apologize, you know, which I didn't want to do that shit, but I just did that shit because I just want to put that shit behind me, bro. It was like, apologize, we dropped the civil suit. My mom and my mom is like the best mother on the planet, but she was pissed the fuck off. She was mad at them, and she was like, she hit you, and you're getting fucking charged with a civil suit here. And the police officers, the principal, he was male at the time, and then you got the two officers, police officers, the mom and the dad. Everybody looking at me, I'm a scumbag. I remember that whole school year going through that, and the girls around me calling me a piece of shit. Like I remember guys walking around me talking about like, and she had a brother too. Her brother showed up. His brother was like 21 years old, and he was talking to me like, "Fam, you touch my hands on my sister whooping your ass." I said, dude, like you saw what I did to your sister, fam. You don't want these problems, bruh. Because I'm gonna literally fucking kill you when I get done with you. I told him that. I told literally, I cussed her for the first time. I was like, I'll fucking kill you in this office, fam. Don't get your ass killed, bro. Like, no, and he dude. I said, don't let the skin. I said, don't let the skin leg. Don't let the skinny muscles fool you, bro. Like, I will whoop your motherfucking ass, dude. And I ain't gonna fucking regret what I did. He's like, no. And her brother, her simp ass brother, talking about you never hit my sister. I'm like, fam. Like, and I was looking at them like, yo, y'all just. And I saw that shit. And I told my dad. I was suspended for 20 days. I told him, I was like, Dad, I am never ever dating. I am never getting a girlfriend, bro. Never getting a woman, dude. Fuck that shit. From my experience, dude, and that's talking about my experience, fam. Like, yo, I have bad experiences with women, dude. And the thing is, people think that's some bitter shit. No, and the thing is, like, if I actually came out and said this shit, somebody's like, oh, I'm bitter. No, fam, like, no. If somebody willing to charge you a civil suit and say, you know what, and charge you as a damn adult, even though she started the altercation, fam, like, no man, you misguided armchair anybody in the chat and stream, like nobody, no sane any sane man would be like, you know what, I'm not engaging with the opposite sex because of this bullshit. Like, and that's what I'm talking about with tradition. That's why I fucking hate it, because like this is talking about with tradition is like everything is always put on the man, so why even engage in this type of shit?
Yeah, it's like it's some next level shit though, man. Because when them cuffs is on you, you're gonna be like, oh damn, dude. Placement knocked upside your head. That ain't gonna be.
All women do, and anything. If most violent situations or physical altercations between men, you could always. And I'm gonna throw a number, but I'm very confident in this number. About maybe 95% of the time, it is. You can trace it back to a fucking woman. I remember when my ex-wife and I fucking split up or whatever. I was this is when I was in the military. I was in the fucking gym working out for my PFT, my physical test, and I fucking saw her at the gym, and I just like, and I remember fucking like freaking out. I was like, man, this fucking bitch is here or whatever. Is this bitch gonna start something? So I got a lot of fucking energy from being all freaked out from doing push-ups in between my pull-ups, and I remember I got done with my push-ups, my 10 push-ups, and I stood back up, and I was curious. I looked over. I saw her bent over, fucking looking at me in the corner of her eye and whispering into some guy that she was working out with, fucking ear. And something told me, get the fuck out of there. So I fucking wrapped up my fucking workout. I was supposed to do cardio afterwards, and I ended up not doing it because I just got the fuck up out of there. So I'm walking to the locker room. I go in the locker room. I don't even take a shower. I just put my uniform back on, and I start getting ready. So I'm getting ready. The fucking guy walks into the fucking the locker room, and he's like staring at me. So I give him a fucking dirty stare back, and it's just a stare off, and he fucking walks off. And I'm sitting here like, man, I am not gonna lose my fucking rank by getting into a fight. This motherfucker better not start some shit with me. I end up finished getting dressed. I'm walking out of the fucking the locker room, and I open the fucking door. He fucking clips me. I didn't fall, but he clips me. I caught my balance. I look back at him. I kept walking away. I just fucking smiled, laughed, and fucking kept it moving. I get my shop was near the gym, so I'm walking towards my shop, and he's fucking calling me, and he keeps calling my name, and I'm ignoring him. I'm like, don't fucking do it, don't fucking do it. I said, fuck it. I threw my bag down, I took my cover off, threw it on the fucking deck, and walked over to him, and I was like, what the fuck do you want? And he was like, I know what you did to your fucking wife and blah blah blah. I know you were a fucking wife beater, blah 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 blah. And I was like, shut the fuck up. What do you want? What do you want right now? What is it that you want right now? Yeah, you're a piece of shit, blah blah blah. What the fuck do you want right now? We've already established that I'm a fucking wife beater. What the fuck do you want right now? Man, what I want right now, I can't even fucking do it. And he fucking bitched the fuck out and fucking walked away. And if something would have fucking happened and they would have fucking called PMO, I would have fucking lost the rank. I would have lost the fucking rank. I probably would have fucking ended myself because I was already fucking flip flopping with suicide and shit. And if fucking that shit would have fucking happened and I would have got fucking arrested and thrown in the fucking brig, no. And he was a civilian too, so ain't shit gonna happen to him because he was some civilian, which I don't know how he had access to the base, but he was some fucking civilian with a fucking beard. So it's every fucking little altercation with fucking when it comes to female, like with your situation with the school, like you're still getting fucked, even though she's the aggressor. You're still the one getting fucked.
Yeah.
And with my situation, she was the fucking one that fucking whispered in his fucking ear, got his fucking male ego all hyped up or whatever, and fucking
like,
distorted the fucking lies,
dude.
And for him to come after fucking me,
yeah,
and it's just.
Yeah. And that's that shit. And that's that shit. The thought that pissed me the fuck off, fam. It's like women fucking do initiate the shit, and it's like the man get fucking blamed for fucking taking action like a fucking normal human will fucking act. Like if somebody's attacking you, it's the normal fuck. It's normal for a human being to respond. Say, you know what? I'm getting fucking attacked, man. I'm not gonna fucking take this shit. So whether you end up hurting the person or you end up hurt. You end up hurting the person, or you don't end up hurting the person. The problem is, man, that's the problem I have with tradition. It's like tradition nowadays is always to protect the woman. Like I always talked about this in general. I talked about what from that experience, and that's when I said fuck you to relationships. Because I from that point on, I told my mother one time. My mother was like, I was like, what, 16 at the time. This before my dad died, and I told my mom, I said, Mom, I was like, Mom, I want to get a girlfriend. But after that experience in fucking middle school, after my experience in middle school and that shit, they tried to pull with me a civil suit, trying to get me charge me as a damn adult. And the brother, the bitch ass, simp ass beta that her fucking father and her brother wanted to beat me the fuck up, even though she started the shit. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm not engaged in this type of shit no more. Cause I said, like, I'm like, just imagine if I get a girlfriend, it's gonna be 10 times worse than it was before. So it's like that's my point on. Talk about like you learn from your life experiences, like, dude, and that from that point on. I didn't know what the red pill was at the time, but dude, I knew relationships was bullshit from that point because my thing, and that's why I say fuck tradition. Fuck relationships, fuck marriage, wife and kid and all that shit. Fuck that shit, dude. It's like that shit don't fucking end. Every man ends up in the same fucked up predicament. It's your fucking fault and nobody else's. And you gotta take responsibility for that. Even though she fucking not fucking you, she wouldn't give you no sex, they gonna call you a scumbag because you decide to step outside the marriage. It's like, so my thing is, why even engage in that type of shit, knowing damn well everything is gonna be your fault? When you look at like if a relationship fails between a man and a woman, they have a baby in the process. She gonna use that baby as leverage in the child support course to stick it to him every which way. So my thing is, why even engage in that type of shit? And that's why I want to look at guys. I say it so many times, like, why God? If you were a guy in America, why are you still having babies in this climate where it's like tradition nowadays want to beat you over his head with shit? And that's my problem with these people who get mad at feminists, like MGTOW talking about, we all just bunch of cowards. Well, you know what? If y'all really want, if you really want shit to change here, then how about have it where if the woman starts the altercation, she be charged with the shit, and the man should have every right to defend himself, and both get charged for assault, not just the man. And I talk about from my experience, based off my experience from the age of 14, dude. I said, fuck women, dude. Fuck that shit, dude. Like, no, I look at them, that's about it. But no, I'm not engaged in that type of shit. Dude, fuck that shit, dude.
Yeah, man. Shit, even telling that fucking story with me in the gym, that shit got me so fucking fired up, man. For him to fucking come at me. I mean, it was so easy. And I learned about this shit with MGTOW. With MGTOW philosophy and shit. Fucking, it was just so easy for her to just whisper. I remember the fucking Like we were in a gym, and it's like everything else in the gym. I just remember seeing her fucking side eyeing me while whispering, like literally whispering in his fucking ear as he was fucking doing his weights. And I remember that shit vividly. And I'm just like, what the fuck is she saying to him? And I had an idea. I had an idea it was gonna be about me being a fucking wife beater. When in actuality, she's the one that fucking had all the fucking issues from being raped and fucking her dad beating the shit out of her or whatever. And I didn't start hitting back until a fucking year and a half into the fucking marriage.
Dude.
You
It's
know,
like
and
go back to what I was saying. It's like damn if you do, damn if you don't policy. And you know what pisses me off with that shit? I remember when Samaj was attacking Jay-Z in that damn fucking Samaj was at Jay-Z was in the elevator. You know Jay-Z got clown for that shit, fam. Like, oh, he was a bitch ass nigga. But if he fucking punched that chick, he would have fucking lost every goddamn thing. And
that
that's
would
why I
have been
said,
it would have been a lawsuit. It would have been an
yeah.
easy lawsuit too, and he would have settled.
Yeah, and it would have been like I said before. It's like damn if you do, damn if you don't. Like, and it's like damn if you do, damn if you don't policy. And to me, that's why I say to me when I say to me, that's why I stay away from women, bro. Like the only women around, the only women I'm really around is my mom, my sister, and my niece. That's it. And most females in my family. That's it. But mostly like anything else beyond that point, far as engagement, sex wise, no, fuck that shit. I went full blown monk, dude. Like, and that's what for me. When I say with tradition, dude, fuck tradition, dude. Fuck that bullshit. Tradition is played out. Been played out.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it doesn't.
it serves no
It
benefit.
doesn't work. Marriage was all about fucking transferring wealth anyway, so it just doesn't work in today's society. And I don't think it even before it got as bad as it did, these past 10, 15, 20 years. I don't think it really worked.
No.
I know people stayed married, but how happy were the fucking men? You know?
They're like most married, like most men, like I say what I'll give you percentage. What 90% of marriages don't end so well. Like what most men are not happy in marriages. Like you can listen to I prime example, right? Prime example, dude. Like I know tons of guys that's married that's married that don't hang around no more because married men like all the fucking worst men to hang around because like they it's just like they suck the fucking life out of you. Like god damn it, dude. It's like nah man. It's like one thing about why I fucking hate about what I hate about tradition as well. It's like when you see a man gets married, right? Like you spend your whole life with this whole person, right? Like prime example, right? Say for instance, he got 4 of his homeboys. They about to go bowling, right?
Mm-hmm.
They go bowling. They ain't doing nothing else. And he says, you know what? I can't go. My wife told me I can't go. And he says, and it's like, man, like, come on, dude. So you mean tell me she got you by the balls like that, dude, where you can't even get up and go? Like, you married to this person for the rest of your fucking life. You mean tell me you can get up and go bowling? I can see Ashley talking about go to a strip club or whatever. But, like, dude, like, you going bowling. You ain't doing nothing else. Like, what the fuck? And it's like, my wife told me I can't go. I got to go. Or he does bowl with the guys. So my wife want me home. Why she want you home, fam? Well, she want me home.
It's your bedtime.
Nah, man, like I look at tradition like that. It's like, dude, I don't want to ever be that dude. Fuck that shit. That's a terrible way to be gonna live it, man. Damn.
Right before I was getting out of the military, I was trying to sell my bike. I never ended up selling it, so I stored it. But I was trying to sell my bike, and I had it on Craigslist. I had it on a whole bunch of different websites around the area where I was. So I put it on Craigslist. I get a text message from some guy, and this dude was like fucking. You can tell, like like he wanted my bike so damn bad. So he was like, "Yeah, we'll meet up tomorrow." Blah blah blah. I gotta be at work, but I'll wake up early. He had to be at work at like 7 or 8. And he wanted to meet up at like 6. I think like 6 or 5:30 in the morning. Now he really wanted this bike, so I guess that night he was talking it over with his wife. And then I like 2-3 hours later, I get a text message like, "Hey man, the wife, I can't buy the bike right now. The wife says we need the money and blah blah blah." And I remember thinking, I was like, "Man, you fucking bitch! What the fuck?"
You need a new Louis Vuitton purse. That's what she needs.
Dude, I even see even in boyfriend and girlfriend relationships, like the dude want to get up and play the video game. Like prime example, like dude can be at the crib playing Xbox, whatever, right? And it's a free day. Like he at the crib chilling, he's off work, whatever, that whole day, free day. His girlfriend comes over and she was like, I want to go shopping. I'm like, nah, bro, nah, man. Nah, man, that shit ain't fun, man. I'm sorry, man. And that's why I see so many guys do relationships like fam. It's like you like basically your happiness is determined based on her. Like, I'm sorry, I can't do that shit, man. That I would go fucking crazy. That was me, man. I couldn't do that shit. Like, I hate hear that shit. Like, I hear so many married men say that shit. Like, you even entertain a guys when they first get married. It was like, oh, what's it like being married? Oh man, happy wife, happy life. I'm like, come on, are y'all reading off the damn saying script and shit? Like, what the fuck is this shit?
I used to be so
Yeah,
content seeing her fucking happy, and I was fucking I wasn't fucking happy, and I used to be so content with just seeing her fucking happy. Fucking simp, fucking mangina I was. So
Dude. And that's the shit that pisses me off with society. Like, society tell men that, like, so that's what a real man is. A real man basically let his wife grab him by the balls, tell him what he can and cannot do, where he can and cannot go, what he can and cannot do, where he can and cannot go. Like, fam, like, that shit is no fun, fam. I don't know about you, shopping, holding bags, and all the other crazy shit. Like, and I never understood the purpose of like actually having a woman. I never understood the purpose of having a girlfriend. Like, you can just fuck. Like, you get like, to me, all I saw them as for sex. And like, even with that shit, it's a fucking dangerous. Like,
yeah.
well, why you put up with that shit? Like, that's a fucking dangerous game you playing, man.
yeah, man. It don't make no sense. I never understood the simp mentality that dudes be having, because it's just like outside the physical, the sex part. I don't see the point. I don't get it. I could just go and go to save up some money and go to Amsterdam or some shit and be good.
Hey, no filter. Do you have a word ban on your account? Because one of my messages got deleted.
What?
Yeah.
A word ban?
Yeah, that's what Trav's asking, if you have a word ban, because
Uh-uh.
well, one of my messages was deleted or whatever. But anyway, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just wondering.
Maybe you two fucking around with that bullshit. You know the avatar friendly bullshit they be trying to do nowadays, man. Whatever, man. I like, man. I don't put band. I don't do none of that old safe space bullshit or down over here, man. Like, you can say what the fuck you want to say personally, because it don't bother me. So it's, whatever. But it's, like I said before, man. I think people nowadays, like, I look at guys in relationships and I'm thinking, like, you fucking poor idiots, man. Like, I feel sorry for you guys, really, because you guys been spoon fed that traditional bullshit. It's like, dude, like I talk about, like, for me, the reason why I don't believe in traditionalism, it's like you can never be yourself. I talk about how, like, women will try to change you for who you are. Like, I'm pretty sure Miss God, you can speak on a lot more because you was married. Have you ever had a moment where your wife tried to change you who you are? She tried to change you, like she tried to turn you into a person you didn't want to be.
Yeah, I was told, and I was told by her that I was too fucking controlling. So she tried to
What?
she tried to shame me for being too controlling. So I would stop. I guess she didn't want to be criticized for wanting to get more tattoos, and she didn't want to fucking like, I remember one time she wanted to let one of her friends from her job borrow her vehicle, and I was like, no, because if they break that vehicle, then we have one car, we live 20 miles away from the fucking base. How the fuck we're gonna have to get up extra early? You're gonna have to, on the days where you work afternoons, you're gonna have to get up early in the morning and drive me and take the car back and pick me. And like, I explained all this shit to her. You're controlling. Why can't they have? I was like, they're not in our insurance policy. If the car fucking breaks, it's coming out of our fucking pocket. But you know what? I'm controlling.
You know,
I'm a bad man, and I'm controlling.
yeah, and that's the point. You see what I'm saying? Like, you got experience with this shit. Like, I talk about, for me, like, here's the thing. I was a quiet, my person. I'm a quiet, laid back type of guy. All right, and my last girlfriend I had was like, what, 14 years old. I was in middle school at the time. And like, I never sort of forget this shit, fam. It was one of the craziest moments of my. I'm a quiet, laid back type of guy. I don't look for trouble and that stuff. And I know one time she was telling me, she was like, she dated me, whatever. She was a cute chick, whatever. And it was one of my experiences where she was talking to me. She was like, man, she was like, I like you, no filter, but she was like, but you look too soft. You need to have an edge or whatever. And I'm looking at her, I'm like, I'm not gonna start a fight with somebody. Like, fuck it, get angry, scream, shout. I'm like, I get angry. I tend to punch people. I don't want to fucking do that shit. Like I know I lose control. I don't want to do that shit. I want to fucking scream, shout, do some shit. I'm like, why? She was like, no, I want to fucking guy. I want to fucking if a guy hits me, I want you to fucking jump up and punch that dude. I'm looking at him like, are you out here ever love a murder? Fuck that shit, man. Dude, like I knew from that point, and I like she was trying to change me. My friends tell me like she broke up with you because you was soft. I'm like, well, you know what? She did me a favor, fam, because I ain't finna do that shit, dude. Like, look, I was already went through some bullshit with a chick and almost got fucking charged as a damn adult. Fucking mom and dad, brother and father trying to fight me, and the mom wanted to fucking call me a piece of shit, and the principal and the police officers wanted to call me a piece of shit for hitting the girl back. I ain't got time for this silly shit, man. I just walked away from that shit. It's like I'm done. It's my last relationship I ever had, dude. It's like, dude, it's like I always tell people all the time, dude. It's like my story, dude. I got way more stories to tell. But the thing I always tell people all the time, like that story really changed my view of women. It really changed how I view women. It made me view them in a negative light. Like, dude, it's like, look, and that's the reason why I say I don't engage, bro. Like I have, I remember one time she was like, well, she asked me in school, she was like, if I hit you, would you hit me back? I'm like, when I responded like a logical human being, I'm gonna fuck you up. It's like, what? I'm like, you can't go around, but I'm a girl. I'm like, but you can't go around hitting people. You can't dictate the consequences here, man. And that's what I'm talking about with tradition is. That's the fucking problem I have with tradition. Like a woman asks you a dumbass question, she hits you, and she can do a play hit. She can like, I'm just going. She's gonna punch you. See would you punch back? It's like, but if you happen to respond back and punch her, or you a piece of shit, but she started the altercation, knowing damn well that if you hit her, the course is gonna side with her, and your life is ruined beyond that process. Like, nah, fam, I ain't engaging in that type of shit. Fuck that shit.
You just made me remember why I got kicked out of high school. Fucking I wasn't a bad kid. I just ended up in bad situations. So I was in it was my freshman year too. Freshman year, we used to go around playing this we call it the neck game. So basically you go around, it was always fucking the minorities too playing this game. So you go around and you'd fucking slap somebody in the back of their neck and you just fucking take off sprinting. And that's what we did. And lo and behold, fucking this white chick, fucking wanted to get in on the game or whatever. And so I was sitting down in class and she fucking hit me in the back of my neck. So I grabbed my brush and I fucking double tapped her. So I went and swung. I hit her arm and her leg. She had this huge welt on her fucking on her fucking arm or whatever. So come lunch period, her boyfriend fucking finds out and he got in my face and we start fucking everyone's circling around, waiting for the fight to kick off. But our I think it was Mr. Martinez. He fucking came and broke it up, and he was walking us to the fucking office, and he called me a nigger and a monkey all in the same fucking sentence, and I fucking went off on this motherfucker. Damn. And we started fucking tussling or whatever, and Mr. Martinez got on top of him, and I stopped, and he got away, and then he got on top of me. Oh wait, how did it go? I'm trying to remember. All I know is, yeah, he was on top of me, and the kid was wailing, and he was hitting the teacher in the head. He blacked out and passed the fuck out, and then they fucking expelled the both of us, and we had to go to these schools where it's like $15,000-$20,000 a year to send us these like bad schools for fucking bad kids or whatever. And we had to go to that school or whatever, and then I ended up after a year, you can go back to public school, but I get to pick whatever district I want or whatever school I wanted within the district. And then after that year, I realized I don't do well around people, so I opted for fucking night school. So I've got my fucking diploma through night school. So, but I got kicked out because like I said, you look at fucking physical altercations between men, you pick up that fucking rope, it goes back to a fucking woman.
It was over a female.
Right back to a fucking woman.
Huh? It was over a female.
No, the bitch, the bitch that hit me in the back of my neck, and I went and struck her back. Yeah, that was a female.
Oh damn! And you got spilled.
Yeah, and she went and told her boyfriend, or her boyfriend saw the welt, or whatever the situation was.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's fucked up, man. And that's why I fucking hate society, man. Like, I get steamed up hearing that type of shit, dude. Like, that shit type of shit pissed me the fuck off, fam. Like I remember, like, I was talking about the whole point when I was talking to my dad. My dad, I think it was the last day I was suspended. The last day was the last day, serving my 20-day suspension. And I was preparing for I'm school closed out. My dad was talking to me. He was like, son, you know, he was like, son, I don't hate you for what you did. You know, you was defending yourself. But he's like, son, you should just understand, man. And I told my dad, I was like, because I was pissed off that next day I came back to school and I was mad as fuck. And I walked past her and I wanted to call her a bitch. But I was like, nah, man, I just got out of the situation. But I was mad the whole day. And I was telling my dad after he came home from after work, whatever, serving dinner at the table, me and he would have the father-son conversation out, whatever, working on something. And I was telling my dad, I was like, you know, like, Dad, it's like, I'm still mad about that shit. He's like, what you mean? He's like, you gotta let this shit go, man. I mean, the more you hold on to it, the more you can get angry. He's like, son, I'm mad. I'm mad about that shit too. I think it's fucked up what they did to you. He's like, you're not a bad kid. I know I'm not a bad kid. He's like, why they would try to spell me? And he's like, Dad, it's like, the world, that's how the world is, man. The world is not fair. It's a foul, fucked up system. And even my dad knew it was not fair. He was like, you was defending yourself. Like, you did what you did. You was defending yourself. And it's like a lot of people don't want to see it as that. But the thing, and that's the problem I have with society, want to tell men, like, this what a real man is. You should do this. You should do that. And tradition, that's why I said I don't agree with it. It's because basic tradition is always built on the man, is that no matter what a woman do to you, whether she start the altercation, like your wife called you abusing, whatever, so and so, and you had that fucking cuck dude try to fucking fight you in the gym and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like these women are being treated like childs, like we are treated like children. It's like, who the fuck wants to put up with this shit, fam? Like, and the thing, that's the problem I have with society nowadays. Want to fucking tell men, yo, man, y'all need to man up and get married. I'm like, fam, you know how this fucked up shit going on towards men. You telling us the one thing to not, you telling us the one fucked up thing to not, what we should not be doing. But there's dudes who fucking go along with this shit. Like, nah, fam, fuck that, fuck you and fuck tradition altogether, fam.
Yeah, no doubt, man. You gotta live your life for you, man, to the best to make it the best you can, despite all the bullshit. And
dude, yeah.
And don't let no other motherfuckers, oh, you a faggot, you lame, you can't get no hoes, or whatever they're gonna say. It's like that bullshit.
That's why I think this mentality is so fucking played. I fucking hate when dudes do this, especially black dudes, man. I get bitches, bro. Okay, and dude, what else you do with your life besides get bitches, bro? Like, I'm gonna make a video about that shit too, bro. That one track mindset, like I like to call it SFM said, like SFM is going on autopilot. Like, they brag about like getting pussy is the whole pinnacle, like getting pussy is their whole pinnacle of life. Like, fam, like it's just pussy, fam. I had that shit 2 times and then went the fuck back. So it's like this shit played out, shit overrated, dude. It's like I often look at guys who think like that. And I'm talking about even these guys who are based on tradition. Even from I'm not dedicated to both parts. I say fuck conservatives and fuck conservatives and fuck the left and fuck the liberals together. But like overall, like my fingers of it is like my problem with these people, man. It's like they are on the same shit. It's just that one side is more extreme with the shit on this traditionalist bullshit, and one try to cover it up and act like they for men, but really for women altogether. So it's like, fuck you and fuck your rights. But my thing has always been is I talked about this all the time. Like, my problem with society in general is like, you telling us men to deal with this shit. Well, reality is like, dude, you create a dialogue. You're creating a situation that should not be there. The reason why I don't engage with women, and that story right there is the main reason why I don't engage with women altogether. Because I say fuck that shit altogether, fam. This some real shit, man.
Yeah, man, because that was some bullshit.
It was, man. And people, and I still get steam the fuck up talking about that shit. Cause that shit, when I told my dad, I was like, Dad, I would never say no disrespect to my mom, but I said I would never trust another woman in my motherfucking life ever again. I would never engage with the opposite sex ever in my life, ever fucking again. And that's why I get fucking mad when dudes be talking about, man, I get pussy, bro, I get bitches. Like, nigga, like, so fucking what, dude? Find something else to do with your fucking life besides chasing stupid ass bitches around, man.
And these dudes typing, they'll be lying. Like you, I even heard on my background was more blue pill. I heard on a pickup show.
Hold up. Who is that with the DC / Marvel constantly changing?
That's me.
This guy.
This guy did.
I wish I could edit the Marvel characters out. I wish I could edit the
The
Marvel
next
characters
second
out.
is the Joker. The next second is Batman. The next second it's Penguin. Like, damn. Got all the Marvel and DC characters on there.
I found it online. I wish I could edit it out and put label give them like a percentage of how much of a MGTOW each one are.
That would be cool, man.
Batman would be the closest thing to a MGTOW. Everybody else would be simps.
Nah, man, you know what? You know what's pissed me off with Batman recently? They did this shit. I think issue number 24. I actually brought up the comic book.
About the Punisher.
He popped the question to fucking Selena Kyle on the rooftop. Like, man, fuck you, Batman.
Oh my god, I didn't hear that news. Yeah, man, damn.
Yeah, dude. You don't want to read it, man. It's some
Pretty
sad.
MGTOW.
No, it's basically like it's like have you read that? Have you read the issue Armchair the Button and DC Rebirth?
No, I haven't read DC Rebirth. I just haven't fully caught with the New 52, man. So I'm behind on the Rebirth. I try to get them for free, so I'm waiting for.
It's kind of coming off like the Flashpoint paradox with Flash fucked everything up, went back in time to see his mom, and he reset everything, and he fucked it up to a future where Aquaman and Wonder Woman at battle and shit like that with the Amazons, with the fucking
they made a movie about that. I remember that movie. And
And it's like basically in one of the comic books, Bruce Wayne get to meet Thomas Wayne, who was the Batman of the Flashpoint. And he talks about
that's in the movie too. Yeah, that's in the movie.
You don't have to what you call it. You don't have to with the caper anymore. You can move on with your life. And this is after like Batman's on top of the rooftop and he meets Selena Kyle. He takes off the mask like a dumbass and he pops the question to Selena Kyle talking about will you marry?
Oh God.
I said, Batman, I fuck with you, fam, but it's some simp bullshit going on, man. Shit rolling into my goddamn entertainment, man. Fuck, man. Goddamn.
Yeah, man. And even Batman, even like the 1993 like Mask that Phantasm shit, he was on some sim shit if that chick didn't leave him. You know, he wasn't gonna be Batman if a chick didn't leave his ass back in the day comic. And back in the day movie. I mean the animated movie.
Yeah.
Mask.
Really? I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, watch that movie. It's a good movie, but the simp shit takes away from it when you're red pill. Because like, damn, dude, Batman was going, but he ended up. The good thing about the movie though, he ends up being Batman and red pill because the chick. It turns out she's there's some more to her than meets the eye, and she leaves him. So I'm not gonna spoil it, but then check out that movie. You haven't seen that classic.
It's like my thing for me is like, dude, it's like for me, the only person I really will say, the only person I say fuck with really genuinely MGTOW, and he always do some dumb shit though. It's like I like the Flash TV show on CW, but he do so much stupid shit on fucking TV, man. I watched that show. It's like I think this whole season was the whole thing about saving Iris from stopping Savitar from killing her and shit like that. This dude, every episode, I gotta stop you from getting killed by Savitar. I'm like, man, fuck this bitch. Let her get killed by Savitar.
I ain't seen a lot of Flash yet.
Remind me to send you guys a video about a guy who did it's called Brotherly Love. I don't know if any guy has seen it by Hot Damn I Rock, but he basically the whole summary of the story is basically Peach gets fucking kidnapped again and Luigi and Mario fucking get together and fucking Luigi's trying to convince Mario to go, let's go, we gotta go save her, and Mario's like, fuck that bitch. It's in fact, I'll look for it while you guys keep talking and I'll post it in the chat.
It's a MGTOW channel. It's a video game. He did like a virtual video game where it was kind of like a Mario concept. The princess get captured and the guy defeats the villain and he gets the chick and the kind of like the hypergamy kicks in. I think it's the house. And then he trade the coins in. I think I've seen the video. I've seen the video before. I don't know if y'all seen the video.
Oh no, it wasn't. It was like real life acting. He just he made himself a double or whatever in his video. It's funny as fuck, but it's good as fuck. The whole it was pretty good. I think that was the video with the most views. It's just that whole simp shit. Mario just said fuck it. And Luigi was like, "What the fuck? We're supposed to go save her. We're Super Mario Bros. We're supposed to go fucking have her back." Blah blah blah. And Mario's like, "No, fuck that bitch."
Oh damn.
Dude, bro, hey man, you know what I mean? You know what I remember playing Mario on the N64, and I got all the stars, whatever, and I got to the final boss battle, and I think it was Peaches, whatever. I got to the final boss with Peaches, whatever, and browser that was like, man, I'm like, personally, I died how many times with the character? I'm like, fuck these bitches, just fucking stop playing the game after that point. I'm not saving this bitch, man. Fuck that shit, dude. That shit thoroughly pissed me the hell off with that character, man. I'm like, nah, man. I never understood that, because even for me when I was like, cause I got the Mario, I got a Nintendo 3DS, whatever, and I got this new Mario game, whatever, and it's like the whole thing is like I beat the whole game and then she gets captured by Bowser again. I'm like, man, I ain't saving this bitch. Fuck this shit.
But you have to like looking at that shit. That explains why we're. I mean, other than our nature, it explains why so many people are so bent out of fucking hell that they can't even
man,
access reasoning and fucking be like, well, this bitch was being a cunt. Fuck her. Look at the games and the fucking the media that we're fucking exposed to, and all the fucking brainwashing. It's that shit's a huge contributing factor to it. And I know it's within our nature to protect the weak, and we're the ones with compassion. But
man, I say fuck that shit, bro. I say fuck that shit. That shit ain't.
And they ruined. I mean, look at the movie like Logan and shit. All this media, like look at Logan and shit, where they make it where X-23 is like only a little girl and she's trying to kick more ass than Logan.
Yeah, man.
You know how violent that movie was for a girl. I wouldn't if he had a DNA son. I don't think he would have been as violent. But they fucking went the extra mile for her.
He has a son in the comics, but they don't give a movie about the son. They go straight here for a female recent. I mean, the son has been on the comics longer than the chick. The chick was in the cartoon, I think, which her first experience with the cartoon. They finally put her in the comics, but they don't go as a male son. The male son is half Japanese. He's a biological son. He got in Japan. They don't give us that.
What's his name? What's his name though?
Dakin. I think his name is Dakin, the son of Wolverine.
Dakin, I think it's Dakin.
Dakin. Okay.
Yeah, it's Dakin. Yeah, I remember reading the comic book of I think it was he was.
I think it's pronounced Dakin. I could be wrong. I think it's pronounced Dakin.
Dakin was working for Hydra, and it was Dakin had killed the Punisher at the end, which was a bullshit.
Yeah, that was cool. Well, that I mean, because he's a mutant though, man. Because Punisher's just a guy. He's a really trained guy. That's it. If a mutant tries to kill him, he's kind of screwed. Yeah. I heard a review of that comic, but it's like, yeah, I mean, if you got mutants are real, then shit, man, you're dead, man. Because if they can't get shot and they don't die, let's fillet your ass.
That's the shit that pissed me off with Logan too. Like I fuck with Logan. I think Logan is a way better movie than Wonder Woman, because I give Wonder Woman 8 out of 10. It was actually good. It's actually a good DC movie, which is fucking rare.
I saw it, but I thought it was for DC. All the shit they put out recently, yeah, it's good, but it's not great. It's very cheesy, and the ending kind of sucks. Dude, if they hadn't ended on something so stupid, yeah, it would have been better. They didn't put Ares in there.
Yeah, that third act, bro, was fucking drug out. Fuck, I normally when I watch a comic book movie, I don't watch the fucking ending. I don't watch the ending. Like I normally don't look at the watch. I'm like, damn, end this shit already. God damn, they should end this shit when she fucking was climbing up the stairs and shit with the fucking bullets, bracelets, and stuff in the tanks and shit. I'm like, that should have been the end of the goddamn movie. They kept dragging that shit on. Like, god damn it, fam. Like, end this shit already. God damn it. And it's like, fam, like I was watching Logan the other day, because I actually brought Logan on Blu-ray. I was watching that shit. I was like, man, Logan's a good movie.
Very boring movie, from what I've heard.
Yeah, it was.
I've heard the movie just consisted of the dude just walking around with some girl, and he rarely gets into action. Just sounded real boring to me.
Yeah.
No, it has a decent action. It's not. But the action, when you just see the action, though, it feels, because there's not that much action in the movie. The action feels pretty damn good for a Fox Wolverine movie, because it's brutal, more like the really brutal comics of Wolverine, where he's ripping guys. When he gets in the final act of the movie, he gets an injection and he just rips the guys in half.
Yeah.
So that was cool to see, but yeah, from Metro perspective, having the girl that powerful was kind of silly.
Yeah.
She's like 10 years old and she's ripping. I mean, they spoil in the movie that she's Wolverine's kid. And when you see, only my parents are comic fans, they didn't know that it was his daughter from Jump. You know, every comic fan, we know who exactly it was from the trailer. But so it was just like they just made her up. And but then they showed it in the cartoon movie, in the cartoon like X-Men Wolverine Evolution. Like Wolverine gets attacked by X-23, and he catches her claws right in his hands because he's the original, you know. He's the dude, and he's the original. He just throws her, you know. She's no contest for him. It's like a lioness trying to fight a lion. It ain't happening.
Oh, you want like a bitch though, man. Logan
It's
wanted
what
a
now?
bitch. I said Logan when I said when he was killed. I said the only thing that pissed me off about that motherfucking movie was X-24. That dude was a fucking weak. I hated that dude, man. That was some bullshit, dude. I'm like, I understand his healing factor. I understand the antimonium clause of killing the dude. The healing factor was gone. But how he died about a tree stump? I'm like, get the fuck out of here, fam. That was some bullshit, dude. That shit
Yeah, it's
pissed
just a
me
tree
off.
stump. You think he would have found a metal rod or just cut it, you know, just cut out his organs and he can't heal anymore.
Yeah. Like, god damn,
You know, because
dude.
his organs, it's like a real human. He's just like a normal guy with just a metal skeleton. So he could just rip out his organs since his healing factor is gone. He puts him on a stump. Why did he do that?
That was
The
some
stump wouldn't even probably go through. You know, even though he's still even a mortal man, that stump isn't going to go through him that easily. Even if you shove him on a stump, it was just going to break. You know, a real rotten log ain't going to go through you. You know what I'm saying? Piece of metal, yeah, but a rotten log, nah, they ain't going to go through a person. No way.
Yeah. And it's like I look at that movie from watching that shit from a red pill perspective. Like that's a lot of simp moments in that motherfucking movie. That shit thoroughly pissed me off for that whole moment, man. That shit thoroughly pissed me the fuck off, man. But you know what?
What's a major simp though, other than the daughter being overpowered? What was the simp moment in the movie though?
I gotta say, to me, my honest opinion, the whole idea was I said, oh, I forgot what it was. It was the whole idea. I feel like the whole daughter thing. And I wish it should have been a son, because I feel like maybe it would have been more different. Like how would you react if that was the son kidnapped versus that was the daughter? Like I don't know. I think the actress who did X-23, I think she did a phenomenal job for what she did, because I normally hate fucking kid actors in comic book movies because they're the fucking worst. But like I can put up with her, but it's like to me. Maybe this is me in general, because like I'll just watch it from a red pill perspective. Like I watch it from a comic book fan perspective, then I watch it from a red pill perspective. And Logan, like I give it a 90. I think 90 is a good percentage for that movie. I think it's a good movie, but I still think like it's like how I watched it for the first time. I thought it was the greatest thing ever, and then watching it now, like yeah, there's a lot of moments in that movie that kind of pissed the fuck off, fam. Like that whole X-24, and then the whole. And this should thoroughly piss me off too with the whole mutant thing. The mutants wiped out. I'm like, what? How did they exterminate all the mutants then? Like, I'm trying to figure that out.
They poisoned the food or some shit. I don't. It was kind of stupid. It's like trying to make the apocalyptic for the mutants for no reason, because they just kill them by putting corn and by making the corn anti-mutagenic or some shit.
Yeah. I mean, but like Logan's a good movie though. It's not bad. Like
yeah, but it's good. It's the best you're gonna get from Fox, who is not like Marvel. Their movies are for the most part good. I mean, they had mixed us with like I've had some nitpicks about their Netflix shit, which is made by ABC. But yeah, man. But their movies are for the most part good. Other than and they don't have that too much simp shit in it, other than like Black Widow shit. So there's not too much simpy shit in it, you know.
Yeah. I mean,
other than Hulk kind of tap that ass, I don't think but she can't get pregnant no way. So
yeah. I mean, but that's what I'm saying, and I'm saying like for me, but that's one thing I gotta say about Marvel movies. They ain't doing it. They haven't done it yet, but I'm pretty sure they eventually get into that feminist bullshit when Captain Marvel come out. I think 28. I don't know when she comes out. When Captain Marvel comes out, they're gonna pull that feminist bullshit. I'm like, I hated it. I hated that shit with Wonder Woman. I'm like, with Wonder Woman, yeah, man, they reach you at 93, fan. I give it an 8.
Honestly, let's tell they were going to do that feminist shit with Wonder Woman. As soon as I saw that first trailer, okay, so let's see. We have a super unrealistically godly powerful woman. Let's see. All these insane characteristics that pretty much makes her look infallible.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, also, the theme or the setting of it is early 1900s. And what happened in the 1900s? The suffragettes.
Yeah.
You could pretty much connect the dots and see that they were going to tie in that whole feminist thing. And
Yeah.
what do you know? Later on in the trailer, what do you see? Exactly like the suffragettes in those dresses. Look exactly like them. You could tell the direction it was about to go down to just by connecting some dots together.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
man.
like that's the thing. That's the thing about that's one thing I hate about like modern day entertainment, man. Like I'm not a big fan of the Alien franchise. I think Aliens still one of the best comic book of all time, wise. Like it's like when I was watching Aliens the other day with release. I was watching Alien Jane Cameron's Aliens, and that was a real good movie. I thoroughly enjoyed the movie for what it was, and I was like, I enjoyed Ripley. I think she's a great female character. But Wonder Woman, dude, I'm so sick and tired of every time a female character comes out, like, oh, nowadays it's about what the fuck you call it? Nowadays it's about women empowerment. Oh, she's a strong character. Instead of you telling us that shit,
You go, girl.
yeah. How about you fucking? How about instead of you telling us the shit, show it on the goddamn screen and just instead of telling us this shit, like you beating us over the head with this feminist bullshit. Like I'm tired of hearing this shit already. Like show it already. Like god damn it. And it's like maybe it's me because I'm literally getting like here's the thing, man. And this is me. I hate to say this because for me, I think after Black Panther and this Infinity War Part 1 and 2. I'm gonna be done with comic book movies, fam. Like I'm really I want to see them, but it's like this shit getting terrible, fam. It's getting real terrible.
It doesn't even really matter. Even
Yeah.
if women were to get together and fucking make their own fucking
Speaking of
shit.
comic book movies,
Yeah, because what's gonna happen?
what's your opinion of Spider-Man: Homecoming?
Huh?
Speaking of, speaking comic book movies, what's your opinion of Spider-Man: Homecoming?
Man, I ain't
My. Let me finish this, and I'll tell you how much of a beta fucking bitch I think he is. But he as far as like women, even if they got together and fucking wanted to put like a movie together, like on their own, and it could be exclusively women who fucking had a fucking hand in this shit, even though it's not possible because women are not gonna sit there for hours on end editing fucking shit. Even if they were to do that, they're not going to get the numbers. They're not going to get the numbers because even they can create something brand new. Ain't the men are the ones who fucking watch this shit and give a fuck about this shit. And what's going to happen when they don't get the numbers? Oh, we're not inclusive. Blah 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 blah. So it doesn't even fucking matter as far as women doing it during this shit on their own because they're not gonna get the support from the majority of the fucking males. They're not gonna get the profits off of it. And as far as Spider-Fuck, that dude is such a bitch. I've seen the preview and I've seen like the fucking I even seen him like how he acts in real life. And I this is gonna upset you, no filter, but Grant Gustin, the guy who plays the Flash,
Mhm.
I didn't know this, but he plays a character in the show Glee. I've heard of the show, never really knew what the fuck it was about. I looked it up. It's all about homosexuality and shit from what I picked up. But in
What?
real life, yeah, there was like gay whatever. I don't know if his character was gay, but don't look up Grant Gustin's interviews. Like like it's good. You're gonna be disappointed on how fucking weak minded he is when he's at these interviews. He has like his foot resting on his other foot. He's like all nervous. There's nothing manly about him. His fucking legs are not.
He's a moist boy.
Uh huh. Yeah, he fucking
He's
is,
a
and
moist boy.
that shit upset me because I love the fucking Flash. And I was like, man, I've never seen this fucking what else? Where else has he acted or whatever? What the fuck else has he done? And I look all this shit up, and then I'm watching these interviews. I'm like, what the fuck? Open your fucking legs and sit like a fucking man. You're sitting there in front of these women, fucking curling your fucking arm. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And
I ain't
that
seen that shit yet, man. I ain't seen that shit yet. So I haven't
and
seen
the
that show yet.
Spider-Man's probably the same fucking way.
Dude, don't get me started on. I kind of spot a bitch because I personally, man. Here's the thing, man. I love Civil War. I think that's to me. I think it's better than Avengers because I think story wise is better. But this is the thing. Here's the thing about Spider-Man, dude. And I said this shit. I said I'm literally tired. I'm tired of fucking Spider-Man reboots. I'm tired of fucking Peter Parker being a goddamn teenager, fam. Look, I'm a grown ass man,
Oh,
dude. I don't give a fuck
Spider-Man
about
reboots are a hot thing.
I was like,
There's
I'm a grown
there's
ass
even
man.
a game coming out.
Yeah. And I was like, I don't give a fuck about no teen. I don't give a fuck about Peter Parker being in high school, fam. Have this man be a grown ass man. Have him fucking work for Daily Bugle, be a photographer, Jen Jones Davis. I'm tired of seeing this fucking teenager bullshit. And the reason why I'm getting mad about Spider-Man Homecoming, because I'm getting steamed up behind this bullshit, is like the fucking fans are so fucking dumb and blind to the goddamn fact. Well, I want Peter Parker back in high school. I'm like, dude, we done seen this shit already, man. Like, goddamn
Fuck
it.
no.
Have the dude be in college or some shit. Like, you know, one thing about me, dude, man, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this, dude. You know what? I can respect I can respect Tobey Maguire and Sam Raimi Spider-Man a lot more because you know they actually gave a fuck about the character and they actually knew what the fuck they was doing. Spider-Man 3 was fucking ass. Don't get me started on that piece of shit. But overall, like, you know, my thing is like, you know, I'm fucking tired of these fucking reboots. Like, damn it, like, dude, it's like I don't want to see a 16-year-old teenager deal with teenager drama. I'm not a fucking teenager, fam. I ain't trying to deal with this.
Knowing that theme, I can probably already get a portion of the plot. Somewhere later on, the guy has feelings for his high school crush. And then on that
Oh, no,
girl
that
that's
mixed
his
girl.
high school crush, and then possibly later on, the girl who's his high school crush may get kidnapped by the villain. And from there on, he gets his first kiss. You can probably guess this shit. That is
Yeah.
how simple the theme is. In it, we've been there. It's so fucking obvious. It's such a low theme that an ant can reach it to scratch its fucking back.
You know they're gonna make Spidey blue pill. If they made Deadpool blue pill, then you know they're gonna make Spidey blue pill. That's just gonna be a fact because he's a blue pill character in the comics, though. If you really look at it, he's always chasing Mary Jane or Gwen Stacy, whatever the fuck, just these average bitches, whatever.
I'm just personally, I'm just tired. I'm tired of Peter Parker being in goddamn high school.
They should at least make him like a biochemist at a lab somewhere, something like that. I mean, there's like one comic where he's like a biochemist or some shit because
Yeah.
he's so smart and shit. That'd be cooler. He's like late 20s now or something, late 20s. They don't make him no dumbass teenager no more.
The only people who are red pill in comics are the majority of villains. That's it.
The person, but you know, though, the only person I really gotta give props to, because he don't give a fuck about Harley Quinn is Joker, bruh. That motherfucker savage, bruh. I'm like, I forgot what episode it was. It was I think it was the fourth season of Batman, the new Batman Adventures. And I think it's called Mad Love. And he was he pushed the bitch out the window. I said, hell, fucking y'all was watching that shit today with Joker pushing Harley Quinn out the window. I'm like, hell, goddamn, yeah, this motherfucker savage.
Yeah, he's probably the strongest one too because he got one right underneath his thumb, and she's disposable as fuck.
Yep.
They even did
Pretty
that.
much, she's an accessory to him.
Yeah,
She's a
and
recent
a liability.
She's a 20-year-old, 3-year-old character. Anyway, she came in like in 92, 93 in the cartoon. She's a recent character too, compared to how old Joker is. So he doesn't give a fuck about her. She's just a female foil. And like even the new movie they made, the animated movie called Assault on Arkham with Harley. It's the animated version of Suicide Squad. And he pushed her out of the car and she wanted to try to shoot him when she broke into Arkham. So that was awesome.
Damn.
They made it more adult though.
Yeah.
And Harley cheats on him with Deadshot. Cheats on Joker with Deadshot though. That was she's trying to get back at.
Even Deadshot so much of a simp too, man. It's like
Deadshot has a kid and shit, and he's just a simp.
Yeah. Yeah,
And you know what? At least Deadshot is somewhat respectable.
Yeah.
Because
He's like John Wick.
I saw him. I I saw him in the Suicide Squad movie. To me, he looks like your typical black father that's maybe paying child support, been isolated from his kid, doesn't see his kid every day.
Yeah.
He'll do whatever to save his kid.
Yeah.
Decent. And not only that, but it's a realistic character. Because Deadshot it's a very easy reality that a lot of dudes are living right now.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna be me.
You watch like I'm like going back to what I'm saying with back to the topic. It's like you look at comic books. I mean, you look at comic. It's so much blue pill shit going on in comic books. Dude, it's like I read like I try to spell disbelief in these characters a lot of times. But like when that like the recent Batman comic book of Batman Rebirth 24 when he get down on one question, popping the question. I'm like, come on, fam, you gonna do this to Batman? Out of all the characters, you gonna have to do this to, like all the characters I genuinely love and have to read. You gotta do this. You gotta do this with Batman. Come on, fam. Do we have to do this bullshit? I'm like, God damn it. And he said some shit. He said some shit that pissed me off. He was like, I can't live without you. I said, come on, Batman. Come on, fam. You reaching with that shit.
Yeah,
come
man.
on.
I don't even buy. Even when they did that shit try to do that shit with Christian Bale, Catwoman, and the dumbass movie, the Dark Knight Rises. That movie pissed me off.
Oh, you talking about
Dark Knight Rises? Yeah, I didn't like that shit with the ending. He has to be with Catwoman at the end and shit. It's so corny.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And sleeping with her in his
Dark Knight
mansion.
Rises.
You know the reason why I hate you know the reason why I hate Dark Knight Rises, not just because his bitch ass took 8 years off of being Batman, because in the comic books he never took 8 years off. Like he'll take 8 years off. Like when Jason Todd died, he still continued to be Batman, and the Tim Drake came along to become the new Robin. But like when I look at when I genuinely look at the Dark Knight Rises, what pissed me off that whole fucking movie was he was a bitch the whole goddamn movie. He was mad with Rachel died and she was, but I was gonna give up being Batman. I'm like, so you mean tell me because Rachel died, your punk ass stop being Batman? Fuck is wrong with you, fam? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Yeah, I don't know what is up with that, man. And not even Punisher is blue, because one, he was married at first anyway. Punisher is not red pill either.
Oh, you talking about?
I think of that.
Yeah.
There's no character.
Just by how pathetic Batman was in that Dark Knight Rises movie, you could probably imagine him somewhere late at night knocking on Catwoman's door. Come on, baby, let me in. I need you. Let me in, Catwoman. We can work this out. Come on. Come on, Catwoman, let me in. We can talk this out. Like a straight up simp.
That pissed me off that whole shit. That pissed me off that movie was Alfred. He was talking about, man, you know, I pictured you with your wife and kid. Like, Alfred, man, fuck you, Alfred. You a bitch, man. I hated it. I despise that movie, man. I got.
And also, Batman takes a year off, and then it's not even like the comic where he was just tired from fighting all that crime. He takes a year off. I mean, he takes 8 years off, and he just gets his ass beat by Bane for no reason. He should have been just like got a little bit of fat, but other than that, he should be able to kick his ass or use a gadget or some shit. Throw a bat bomb at Bane or some shit. You know, you don't have to kill him. I'm just saying, fuck him up. I would just come in there with a Batmobile and run his ass over. To
be honest with you, dude, and it's the first time ever me signed with a villain, man. You know what? Bane should destroy Gotham, goddamn it, because Batman was a bitch the whole that whole goddamn movie, man. And you know, that movie didn't make no goddamn sense. All right. Bane starts a nuclear bomb. Now I don't know how nuclear bombs work in comic book movies, but a nuclear bomb goes off. Guess what? I was watching the scene where Batman grabs it, right? He grabs the bomb with the fucking bat pod. That was the ugliest shit I've ever seen. Bat plane, I've ever seen bat pod, whatever. He grabs the shit, goes to fucking water, that bomb goes the fuck off. You mean tell me that fish, that water ain't gonna be contaminated with just by that nuclear blast? You mean tell me that none of that stuff got contaminated? Everything is all fine and dandy. And I'm like, okay, y'all just be all right. Christopher Nolan, you got me. You did good with Batman Begins and The Dark Knight, but this you was reaching with this shit, fam. That's a nuclear bomb, dude. That something like that water should have been radiated. That fish could have died. People should have got contaminated for that bomb. Come on, dude. And I was looking at this shit, how Bruce Wayne escaped that shit. That's a nuclear bomb, fam. You ain't escaping that shit. I don't give a damn. Unless you Superman or Wonder Woman, you can survive a nuclear blast like
I guess
that.
he jumped. He must have. The whole thing is he's Batman. He can disappear, right? But I guess he jumped out the plane into Gotham and let it put on autopilot. Is what I think was supposed to happen in the dumbass movie. But it was still stupid, regardless. I know he's supposed to be Batman.
Like that's a nuclear bomb, man. Even if you get like far away, that blast rate of a nuclear bomb should still fucking affect you. You should get some radiation from that shit. Come on, man. I'm not a nuclear physicist, but I know that's some bullshit, man.
Yeah, it don't make no sense because a nuclear bomb is going to have the whole Gotham Bay is going to be contaminated for years.
Yeah. And it's like the thing, and he's walking around the next scene at the end of the movie. He's sitting there seeing the cow. I'm like, all right, y'all motherfuckers fell.
And then they make it where Catwoman just shoots Bane. I'm like, what? She shouldn't win the show. Is Batman, and Batman should throw a gadget at his ass or beat his ass or some shit. Not just she just. And then they make it where Evil Woman. Bring up I know my mom had a comic. I remember in the movie theater, she's like, "Who's that?" She doesn't. A non-comic book person doesn't know who these characters are, and they don't do a good job of explaining who they are. No one just put it in there because he thought, "Oh, I read the comic."
What is the blast radius on a nuclear bomb? Because I know in the movie they said that the city was something like 16 miles. So one, it would take Batman a good amount of time to get X amount of miles out of that city. And it's going to take you a good amount of time to get even just 8 miles out of the city in the air. And then two, what was the explosion radius on that nuclear bomb? That would have been enough to pretty much surround an entire city, because it sure enough was enough for Hiroshima.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I look at that scene. Like, come on, fam, you ain't escaping that shit. Like a nuclear bomb blast rate should have affected that whole damn city, dude. Like even if you got far away, a nuclear bomb blast rate it will basically irradiate that whole population, radiate the water, the population, like the whole city. Like, come on, dude. Like you ain't surviving that type of shit, fam. And you mean to me the next scene he walks around like he ain't contaminated? I'm like, come on, man, you reaching with that shit there, man. That's a whole plot point to that whole movie, man. I never understood that shit right there, man.
Yeah, man. And it is like, like Batman can't exist, no way. But it's like, it's just so silly how, they make it where it's a woman that wins the day in a dumbass movie. No one puts his own bullshit in there that ain't in the comics.
And that's the thing pissed me off that whole beginning of that whole fucking movie. He's like, well, Rachel died, she was Rachel died. I was about to, become the she was about to leave Harvey to be with me. I'm like, come on, fam, you fucking Batman. And that's the reason, the reason why here's the thing, looking back on that trilogy now, looking back on besides Batman Beginning, Dark Knight, looking back on that trilogy, that trilogy got a lot of fucking, that trilogy got a lot of explaining to do, because I look at his journey as Batman, how he started, and I was talking about this recently. We watched it, or Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, and I watched Dark Knight Rises, and I was watching that shit in order, and I was watching that shit from a film critic perspective, and I was saying to myself, okay, all right, prime example, the first movie he's fighting Ra's al Ghul on the League of Assassins. All right, cool. That's one big challenge. That's the first big test, right? I can kind of understand all that. The second movie, he's taking on Joker, right? The city basically Joker then wins the whole fucking thing. Joker then, whatever. All right, cool, whatever. All right, cool. He takes on Joker the second movie. Third movie, he took on what? Joker and Ra's al Ghul, two of his biggest rogue galleries in the comic books, right?
Yeah.
Takes on two of the biggest rogues. And then you get the third movie, 8 years off. I'm like, dude, you haven't been that hard. Yeah, you took on Ra's al Ghul and fucking Joker, but what about other villains out there like Scarecrow? Penguin. There's a lot of. Harvey dumbass died in fucking The Dark Knight, but still, like, come on, fam. Like, I mean, he has not had he has not had it that hard as Batman. I'm like, you only took 2 of your biggest roles, but there's other crime out there. There's petty crime like Carmine Falcone. You could have took on. I mean, there's a lot of fucking crime you could have did through that 8 years. And that's what I'm saying. When I hated Dark Knight Rises, I'm like, that movie left a lot of fucking questions unanswered. Like, why would you take 8 years off? Like, you took on Ra's al Ghul and Joker, and then through 8 years you could have stopped crime in general. I know Harvey Dent died and you took the blame for it, but still, like, you still could have been fighting crime. I mean, it obviously is no different here.
And then Zack Snyder's even worse than Nolan, though, man.
Don't get me started on Zack Snyder, man. Don't get me started.
I call him Hack Snyder. I don't call him no Zack.
But you know what? I will say this though. The only thing I'm gonna sympathize with his situation when his daughter committed suicide. That was fucked up, and I don't wish this shit on nobody. But I'm glad that asshole off Justice League personally, man. That may sound personal as fuck, but still, like, I'm glad that asshole off Justice League.
No, I'm glad too. If he's finally off of it, he ain't gonna come back, and then he ain't gonna just do a mourn that chick and then come back. Then I'm glad though. I don't wish that tragedy strike nobody like that, but I'm glad that
I don't.
It's just a movie, you know. It's just a dumbass movie. I didn't make Batman. I don't give a fuck. I mean, it's just an entertaining character, and that's it. I'm playing Batman right now, but I don't worship that shit. But I'm just like, yeah, they could do they need to do a better job than damn movies. I'm gonna pay $20 to see a movie, and Batman is just like acting totally out of character and shit like that. And then Wonder Woman has to save his bitch ass in the Batman vs Superman, and Batman's gonna murder Superman when Superman ain't even done nothing. Even though just being kind of an asshole because they wrote him that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like when I look at Man of Steel, and that's why I say people who praise Man of Steel. Like, here's the thing: Man of Steel is not a bad movie. I don't want people to ever feel like it's not a bad movie. Like, the movie's good for what it is. I give it that. But the problem I have with Man of Steel, and this is my problem with him, is that he don't want to be a fucking superhero. I watched Man of Steel. Like, I gotta say, the best moments of Man of Steel was Krypton. Like, the best one was on Krypton when he was like whatever.
But they made that shit look like Avatar. They just made that shit look like Avatar.
Yeah. And the thing, but the piss me off with Man of Steel, and I hate when DCEU fanboys defend this bullshit. But well, say that Christopher Reeve Superman, you know, this is a realistic take on Superman. First of all, Superman is not a realistic character. He's a non-fictional fucking character that goes around saving fucking people. If I wanted to watch a Superman movie, a movie of a character being oppressed, I watch Batman bitch about his parents being died. I don't want to see a motherfucker that comes to Superman bitching about the shit. Like, the whole thing, shit pissed me off with Parkett. The kid, he says the kid that was drowning from the bus for the water, and it was like, well, you mean tell me I should just let them drown? Yeah. What type of fucking fucked up advice is that shit? Like, what the fuck is that shit? And that's the problem I have with assholes defend Man of Steel. Like, all right, cool, yes, Man of Steel got some good moments in there, but Man of Steel, dude, come on, dude. That movie right there, that asshole ain't Superman. That motherfucker's an asshole, man. He's an asshole who just happened to fucking have superpowers, man. Fuck that dude, man. That's why I fucking hate the Superman, man. I hate Superman movies now, Marvel Superman movies, because dude's a bitch the whole movie. Batman vs Superman. The bomb goes off at the fucking center, Batman vs Superman. The dude fucking the original fucking cut. Take the flies the fuck off. Fam, a bomb blew the fuck off. Stand there with the fucking people that just got blown up. Show the motherfuckers you ain't the fucking asshole that you was supposed to be. That was Metropolis when Zod attacked Metropolis. Like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you, fam? And I tell you, one thing that pissed me off of Man of Steel, why I can't fucking, I hate motherfuckers who defend this shit. Well, Superman did save lives. That scene where fucking Zod pushes the LexCorp gas truck in front of him. Instead of his dumbass using the fucking heat vision to stop the damn truck, this dude let the fucking truck hit the damn building, and the damn building tumbled the fuck over. I'm like, you know what, man? Fuck this movie, man. I'm done with this dude, man. This dude is fucking pissed me the fuck off. And you know what? In reality, though, man. And you know what? Even though I think I hated Batman vs Superman, I understand why Batman wanted to kill this asshole. I would have did it for him. Goddammit, that motherfucker was an asshole the whole movie. And that's when he died, when Doomsday killed his ass. I didn't feel sorry for that dude. I'm glad that asshole is gone. He didn't want to be Superman in the first place anyway. He did us all a goddamn favor. And this bitch ass gonna come back and goddamn Justice League being all fucking fun and bright and shit. No, man, fuck you, dude. I'm glad Zack Snyder is gone. And that's the problem I hate.
It's a
Go ahead.
shitty writing, man. Superman did not grow in the Man of Steel movie. Superman does not grow as a character. They're trying to be all gritty and shit by making him not want to be Superman. But that's not how the way you do it. No way. You know that's not making it gritty. That's just making it stupid. Superman wants to be Superman. That's as simple as that. You know, he wants to help people. That's who he is. No one not want to be Superman. And then he's a petty little dickhead about a guy bullies him and then he wrecks the guy's truck. Instead of just standing up for yourself and verbally telling the guy off, he has to go be a little bitch and wreck the guy's truck. What type of shit is that? That's very Superman-like. It'll wreck a guy's truck for being an asshole.
Dude, that shit really pissed me the fuck off, man. I hate that fucking movie, man. I fucking hate that because like these
Oh shit, is the mic on?
the DCEU fanboys, man, they defend that bullshit. Like, Man of Steel was the best Superman movie ever. I'm like, that motherfucker did not save one life. I say this, don't lies, he did save when he saved the kids on the bus. I give him that. He saved Lois' life when the fucking Brainiac, that robot attacked fucking Lois. That's about it. But it's like that asshole when he put the Superman suit on, I'm thinking to myself, okay, this is gonna get good. This is gonna get good. That asshole did not save one fucking life. And my whole thing was, I hate when fucking assholes be like, man, you know, he didn't have to zip. Jim was Nick. I'm like, dude, like, do you understand? He fucking flew. Here's the thing. I look at that Battle Patrol Metropolis. He could have took that shit. He could have took that shit in space somewhere. And that fucking all that the collateral damage could have been fucking avoided. And I hate when assholes be like, well, Superman didn't know how to fucking fly his powers. But you look at an hour into the movie, he uses heat vision to fucking heal Lois injuries of fucking Brainiac attacked her. So they'll stop using that shit as an excuse, fam, for Superman being a shitty dude. Like, and when I look at Batman, I was like, look, even though Batman was a murderous asshole, and I feel like watching Batman vs Superman now, that Batman was a little fucking psychotic. I mean, come on, fam. Like, I'm all for characters killing, but come on, fam. You was reaching with that shit. He stabbed a dude with a knife. He gets the grenade launcher. Like, come on, fam. Batman, you. That's why I say fucking. This is the problem I have with people.
Let me tell you.
Like,
that is not the only problem with Superman. Another problem with Superman is that he's just a really broken character and just insanely powerful. There's a version in the comics to where the dude is just literally straight up invincible. You can't kill him at all without the fucking kryptonite. That's how broken that particular version of Superman is. Just a straight up broken character. There's zero balance. There's zero weaknesses besides the kryptonites, and it's just straight up strength. Like, what a bullshit character Superman is.
And the thing is, like, you know, I was watching. I got the Injustice 2 video game on my PS4. I played that game, and the reason why the whole thing, I'm with Batman the whole fucking time. I'm like, man, fuck this asshole, man. This motherfucker was an asshole. He fucking Lois Lane. Joker tricked his ass. Joker tricked his ass in the first Injustice game. That Joker tricked his ass to kill Lois and shit. So he nuked fucking Metropolis and shit. Next thing you know, this motherfucker started a regime to fucking wipe out people. He killed the Green Lantern Corps and shit. Oh, fuck this asshole. I'm with Batman the whole goddamn movie. I'm like, man, the whole goddamn game. I chose Batman and whooped that dude ass. I said, you know, this dude deserves every right. Batman should have killed that dude in fucking Injustice 2. Fuck Superman. He was an asshole the whole goddamn game. It's like this dude, bitch. I'm like, man, fuck you, man.
Yeah, they wrote him so stupid.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I thought they would. I thought they would reform him. Like, okay, he started the regime. He kind of feel bad with what the fuck he did. But this dude, he doubled down on that shit. Like, I love it when Bruce told him, like, dude,
let me ask you this.
Yeah, he was like, calm the fuck down, fam. Like, dude, like, you need time to grieve, man. Grief, slow the fuck down. Take some time off. We'll defend Metropolis. He was like, no, fuck that. These criminals need to go. It's like, fam, like, you fucking doubling down on this shit. Like, so everything you did in the first Justice game, basically, Batman was justified. Batman should have whooped that dude ass. I chose Batman. I chose Batman in and whooped that dude ass. I said he deserved to get his ass whooped, man. Fuck this dude, man. This dude, like, the whole time, and you gonna piss me off with that whole fucking Injustice game. He started a regime over Lois Lane, bro. That was some bullshit, dude. Fuck that shit, man.
Yeah.
They started some shit.
I actually saw the endings from Injustice 2 in the video. Let me ask you this. If Superman were really a hero and he were for the commonwealth of every species, why the fuck would he start a tyrannical regime utilizing the power from Brainiac one of the greatest tyrants that the universes have ever seen. Why would he do that? That's not a superhero. That is a fucked up person with personal goals and self-interest that completely negates the good or altruistic judgment of an actual superhero
Yeah,
who
I mean,
wants to be a tyrant. That's
yeah,
enough rule.
yeah. I mean, and that's my fucking problem with them. Not with just him and just it's just like that's why I call fucking Superman
You're only before it.
good.
Sorry. No, I was laughing at the fucking chat.
But
I thought I had my shit muted. My bad. I'm sorry. Let me fucking mute myself. My bad.
yeah, but it's like, nah, man. It's like the problem I have with Superman in general, not just Injustice, but just like the Superman, like the Marvel Superman DCEU, is like he's a bitch the whole goddamn movie. Batman vs Superman, that whole movie, bitching about his powers. Man, they don't love me no more. So fucking what, nigga? Goddamn it, suck that shit up. Be a super bitch. Do Superman shit,
Let's
dude. I
be
don't want to.
honest. Did they ever love you?
Do superhero shit, dude. I don't want to hear you bitch about the whole goddamn time. And I'm sympathizing with Batman the whole movie because, like, at least Batman proactive, man. Yeah, his
Yeah.
tactics of killing criminals is kind of questionable, but it's like, god damn, dude, you're a fucking Superman. You got fucking X-ray vision, heat vision. You can fucking iceberg. I mean, superhero, dude. You can fucking save the world, and you bitching on a goddamn mountain about being a damn superhero. Be a superhero or not, fam. Make your damn mind up because, like, that. And when Doomsday killed him, I say, dude, kill this to keep his asshole dead, man. I don't want this motherfucker brought alive. He's an asshole, man.
Not only that, but he's a jackass who does not have the mentality of a superhero. He's another tyrant.
No, he's a jackass with superpower. He's a jackass superpower who happened to be called Superman. Like, this dude don't do don't do shit. Don't smile the whole time. And my thing, and that's my problem with DCEU, man. I have always said this: Marvel movies ain't no better because Marvel movies ain't no difference because Marvel movies got a lot of bullshit in their movies too. But at least with the Marvel movies, you kind of know what the fuck you're getting into, fam. But like DC movies, like god damn it, dude. And like now that Josh Whedon taking over Justice League and shit, I'm like, man, I don't want no part of it. Like, just fucking cancel this universe already, man. Y'all know what the fuck you doing.
It's no longer a man's world.
Dude, that shit piss me fuck off, man. I'm really that shit piss me fuck off with that shit.
Yeah, like if you ever get a chance, man, like I was telling you with the guy who plays the Flash, Grant Gustin, go look up him in Glee and watch a couple clips on YouTube. It's all fucking faggots and gay shit, and he's dancing and singing. And I know that's a thing. I know that's a thing in Hollywood, though. I don't really see it that much these days. But even, like I said, even his fucking, him as Grant Gustin, this dude is oh, I forgot to mention too. Growing up, he was in his mother. They did not mention his fucking father, but his mother was put him in dance, and he was in sports too.
Mm-hmm.
But the mother decided to drop him out of fucking sports so he could continue pursuing dance.
Damn.
Which explains that if you look at him during interviews, you can see why he's so fucking bitch. You can see why he's such a bitch in the inside. It's because his fucking mother thought he should be out dancing instead of fucking playing sports. He's tall too. He could have did basketball or something.
The only person, I said the only person I really gotta say out of all the CW shows is kind of like he got some he actually kind of have whatever he kind of his own person. He does man shit was fucking Stephen Amell. I gotta give him. That's the only person I really gotta give credit to though. But the thing that pissed me off with Arrow too, because like Arrow does the same old shit. What is it? Felicity? Is Felicity? I think. Yeah, Felicity from Arrow. Felicity, Oliver. They always fucking play the dumbass relationship with them getting together. I'm like, come on, fam. You a fucking archer, dude. Fucking shoot shit. Like, get shit done, fam. I watch these shows like, damn. I'm like, damn it. Dude. Can we have one superhero without the female getting in the way, fucking or getting in the way of the hero?
Yeah, they don't give you one, man. And they make it where they have a guy that was on an island for, he's on an island all these time and shit. Heart supposed to be bad to the bone and can shoot a bow and arrow at the person's eye socket. But he's gonna just like he's gonna fall over with a random blonde IT chick. Like, why, dude?
Yeah, dude,
And
come
then
on.
you got and the terrible acting of like I'm on season 2 of Arrow, and the terrible acting of the chick that plays like the sister, the Laurel chick. Man, she's a bad actress.
Yeah, she is horrible. I've seen it. I've seen her on crossovers. She's horrible.
I'll say this:
she's good looking.
When it comes to how these movies are directed, there's really two reasons they direct these movies the way they are. Either for the establishment and for themselves, or for what they believe or what they see as a reflection of society. And let's be honest, do you think that these broads and these effeminate ass dudes would see if there were no love interest, no elements of romance added into it? Like if it were just a straight up objective movie, none of the bullshit, just straight up action.
Yeah, the only time movie that come close is John Wick.
That
even
movie
the
would
whole
not want to be
reason.
seen by the general populace. They would be saying all kinds of bullshit about that movie. Look at what society said about that Leonardo DiCaprio movie where he was attacked by a bear. I forgot what the movie was called.
Oh yeah,
they said that
Revenant,
movie wasn't
yeah.
for women. They said that the movie. What do you say?
The Revenant. It's called The Revenant. Yeah.
What
that's what it's called.
What they say about the movie again? They said it was sexist.
They said the movie wasn't for women. They said it was hardcore, and the movie was just it was just an ordinary.
It's a real life story.
Movie.
It's a real life story, man. It's a real life brutal story.
But they said it wasn't for women. It was
hardcore.
What?
So what? I mean, I'm replying to the feminists that said that. It's like, why? Not everything's supposed to be for women. It's supposed to be some shit's supposed to be hardcore and brutal.
But that's the problem. Half the time, whenever the directors are making these movies, they're thinking about what the women would be interested in. They're thinking about, okay, what would society like to see? An objective movie with tons of action? Nah, fuck that. Let's add some romance. Let's add, what about a love triangle? That will really get the women to see our
even John Wick comes close, but John Wick, I mean, it even has a lesbian character in there for no reason. She's like a lesbian lieutenant in the bad guy's mafia. It's like, why, dude? Why he should have killed her ass in 5 seconds, but it prolonged it.
The ending for that movie is great. She actually ends up getting stabbed and poked up by John Wick.
Yeah, that's where it should have ended.
It was just awesome. It was awesome.
Because they make that movie. That movie's more politically correct.
Thinking about that shit now. Like, I have not seen not one comic book movie, like even comic book movies to TV shows. Not one. The heroes don't like the heroes always have a love interest. They never really don't. The hero can't really be by himself. Like, they just don't get it. Like, whatever. Like. Cause if y'all know about me, I'm a writer and a creator. I create characters, and for me, like
I need your help, then, man. I need you to help me make some, do some comic storyboards and shit when you get a chance for my shit.
Yeah, like I create characters and shit like that, and for me, like when for me, it's like cause I'm starting to create more characters. Like I'm red pill now, so I'm starting to create more characters where like. I don't give the hero a love interest because I feel like love interest to take away from the character. Because even like for me, like I'm one of my characters. I'm on issue 80. And I wrote this character when I was blue pill, so I was like, well, I might as well stick to it already because like I was blue pill and I wrote the character. But like overall, like it's even for me because I would notice that I want to have one comic book movie like where the character don't have a love interest. Like how would that movie actually do? Because that will be interesting to see how people react towards that. Because like I know me and Johnny Midnight had a conversation about this one time about like characters like because like for me, I like comic book characters that can stand on their own, where they don't have a love interest dragging them down. Like I like. Here's the thing about Punisher. What Punisher Blue Pill is fucking goddamn the Netflix show, but like Punisher, like if you know Punisher in the comic books, that motherfucker is savage as fuck, fam. Like that dude, like man, that dude savage as fuck, dude. It's like he's savage as hell, and it's like, dude, it's like I often say to me in general, because I want to see movies, but I often say because I actually was watching The Revenant. I watched Revenant for the first time. I think it was a really good movie. And I was watching it, like the whole thing. It was talking about he didn't have a love interest. He was actually just in the woods surviving this shit. I was like, damn, this is a good ass movie. How can we can't more movies like this? And I was like, oops, I forgot. Society will flip the fuck out saying, oh, this ain't for women. I'm like, and how's that a bad thing again? Like, not everything is meant to fucking please you, motherfuckers. Like, god damn it.
Yeah, man, that's what it is, man. And they ain't gonna ever let the Jews that control Hollywood, man. They ain't never gonna give you some truth. You know, they're gonna give you bull. They got the new movie, The Mummy. This ain't really MGTOW, but it's just like, man, they got a chick that looks like an Arab tranny is supposed to be an ancient Egyptian.
A new Tom Cruise movie.
Yeah, the new Tom Cruise movie. That's some bullshit. One, the ancient Egyptians, people know that they were dark-skinned black people. It's not that I want them to be. It's like making a movie with an ancient Roman is a black. You know, there's only like one ancient Roman black Caesar or whatever. So it's like, why they're gonna change history to make it where it's looking like an Arab tranny is the first mummy? That's some bullshit. She's like from Algeria. That's pretty damn far from even Egypt, even that region. I mean, and then modern Egyptians, they're just Arabs. They're invaders and shit. They're not.
No, yeah, if you actually go to Egypt history, like Cleopatra was a black woman actually.
Well, no, I don't think that
Cleopatra,
she was white. She was white though, but that was after the Greek invasion where they started interbreeding with the Greeks and shit. But the ancient Egyptians, like the ancient ones, man, you can look at those statues and they look black, like just normal straight up black people you see walking around today. They don't like no damn.
Like nobody knows that. Like I actually create like a lot of my characters. Like I'm a big fan of ancient Egypt and Greek mythology and Roman and shit like that. Like a lot of my female characters are kind of like Greek mythology characters. But I'm a big fan of ancient Egypt, and like I tell people all the time, like for me, I do my history when I create characters because I think you gotta know your history. You gotta know if you talk about doing ancient history, ancient Egypt and ancient history, you gotta know that shit because people call you out on that shit because if you fuck up. But like nobody knows that. Like I actually know that. Like Cleopatra in doing original ancient Egypt was a black woman actually, but nobody knows that. Like
the ancient one, maybe the ancient one, not the one that was dating Julius Caesar now, but like the ancient one, maybe. Yeah, the ancient one. Yeah, of course, all the ancient ones are black. Yeah. Shit, they ain't black as hell. I mean, and Teen Tut was black, so it's like. It's just they want to rewrite history because they want to make it an Arab or a white person that's ancient. Or you have the over the top ones where it's like gods of in Exodus and shit. Exodus, Gods and Kings, that shitty movie where they're just straight up like Christian Bale and some Irish who are playing ancient Egyptians.
Didn't Ridley Scott direct that movie?
I don't know. I forgot who directed that movie.
I think Ridley Scott did. I can't stand that dude, man.
I like Kingdom of Heaven because that movie was fairly accurate. I mean, of course, it makes, but it also didn't portray Arabs as cartoons. You know, they're just people defending the land in that movie.
Yeah,
and I'll give him Kingdom of Heaven. I like that film. I never couldn't even finish. I didn't even really finish Gods of Exodus, the Gods and Kings. That from the jump, that is just some bullshit. Where you got ancient Egyptians looking like white boys. That's just not true.
Cavaliers finally playing their ass off.
Yeah, but back to Red Pill though. It's like the Simps are gonna just go out there and do what they're gonna do.
Yeah,
and we gotta let them do that. You know, they can go ahead and do that. You know what I'm saying? Like someone got to do it.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck about what the Simp does. You know, and it's just like, but it's just like what it depends on what we do because if we say monk and shit, then we'll be all right. But it's like, yeah, do I feel like, oh, I want to go out there and do something? Like, yeah, if it wasn't so fucked up, yeah. Because I don't even think, for me, I know that some bad shit would happen.
Yeah. I mean,
Because
but yeah. But like going back to what you were saying before, I think that we live in a, like, for me, we live in so much of a world today where it's like being a man nowadays is so fucking frowned upon. And that's why I say tradition so much is bullshit, because like I can't even be a man nowadays. I can't even say men are stronger than women, because without being labeled a sex on misogynist, it's like, who the fuck wants to put up with that shit? I don't. I
yeah,
don't
they
know.
want to deny reality or some shit. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
it's
saying?
like the fucking, it's a false perception of reality, like what they believe. They want you to believe what they want you to believe. Nobody else is
If
like,
you read the book 1984, it's like they go on a double think where they believe in something obviously, like believing Santa Claus is real, and then you're also thinking that you don't even know that it's preposterous to think he's real. You're thinking it's really real and shit.
yeah,
If someone says 2 plus 2 equals 5, you believe the shit with all the conviction of a person that believes, a normal person believes 2 plus 2 equals 4 and shit.
yeah.
They want to just change reality to some bullshit.
Yeah, I mean it is. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. When people say, people say, "Oh, y'all meaning to man up," which I say, man up, and kiss my black ass while I got them kid miss me with that shit. Like, goddamn it, dude. It's like, yeah, even if, like I said before, even if they change the law, the benefit, well, even if they change the laws, I would never go. I ain't going back, bro. You fuck miss me with that shit. I ain't never going back to that shit, fam. Like, nah, man, you can't convince me to do that shit, because dude, it's like these people, it's a game you playing, dude. It's like I always say with tradition, it's like damn if you, then damn if you don't. Policy is like, men, if you let men actually be men, maybe society will be different. But to me, in general, to me, be honest with you, I think things are so fucked up, and I have this thing where I believe there is no hope, fam. Shit getting better. It's gonna get way worse. And like, I was watching on one Turf League Monkey videos. He was talking about, like, I think he said this whole thing about everything we talks about women liberation, and say if men just put their fucking foot down and say they ain't putting up with this shit. But it's the thing though, it's like there's gonna be a lot of guys who are blue pill, whatever. They're gonna be a lot of guys who are so blue pill. They don't care about the stakes. They don't care about the chances of them getting
Just
fucked
like
up.
he said in that same video, shoot them fucking dead.
Yeah,
Shoot
like
them
dude,
fucking dead.
yeah,
Like if society did wake up, and yeah, it's gonna be a fucking bloodbath. It's gonna be a bloodbath, but fucking shoot the fuckers dead. No, I think he was talking about welfare and shit, but same fucking shit applies. Fucking shoot the blue pills to fucking shoot them. Just shoot them. Just
yeah,
shoot them, and then fucking the cops just don't fucking do
yeah.
a big investigation, because people are this whole fucking. I get stressed out talking about it.
I mean, and that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying with tradition is like people. I get so fucking mad when society want to tell us, like, y'all mean. You know what I'm saying? I was reading an article that it was some blue pill idiot who wrote a conversation talking about the problem with the problem with the generation of the marriage rate declining, and talking about the marriage rate. And it was some dude. He had said some shit that pissed me the fuck off. He was like, the marriage rate. He said he don't blame the women. He don't blame the laws. He don't blame false rape culture. He talking about the problem is the millennial men. Like, you got your stupid video games, you got the internet, you got the streaming medias, you got this, you got that. Y'all men to man up and get married. And I just looking at reading this article like, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, fam? I'm like, so you gonna blame us for the problem, not society saying fuck you to men taking our rights away. Like, fam, like it's idiots like you that fucking make it hard. Like they basically give me more reason to go MGTOW, bro. I tell people, ever since I became MGTOW, bro, I say fuck tradition, bro. Fuck the family, fuck the family, wife and the kid on that shit, man. That's some fucking idiot. That's some story. That's a fairy tale lifestyle to be living, bro. I'm sorry, man.
To talk about another subject though, real quick, that's not really that MGTOW related. What do you think about the whole thing with the Weez is Kings meme and shit? This racist ass Weez was king shit. What do you think about that shit? Because that Black Pigeon dude, I think he's just some prejudiced ass guy in his basement saying like we wasn't kings. I guess because he's racist. Black, ancient Egypt, Nubia, Timbuktu, all that shit didn't exist. I guess just because he says so. I don't know.
Fucking idiot, man. That's what I'm saying about that dude, man. I try to avoid them topics, the race topics, but I don't mind talking about it. But like, I just avoid those topics.
Oh no, I don't. No, we're not gonna try to become no race topic thing. I just want to get a brief thing about it. Go back to MGTOW, but like just to briefly talk about it because I was just curious what another brother thought about it because it's just
I feel like people like that. It's like they get caught up in that. They get caught up in that mentality. It's like let them think what
and
they
then
want
a
to
white
think.
woman ends up taking half your shit anyway. So it's like it ain't gonna be me to take half your shit.
It's like, dude, it's like from speaking on tradition. I'm bringing this point up too. It's like you got black men who say fuck black females, right? You got black men who say fuck black women. They be on bullshit, and then they go out there. I'm going to get a white woman. They're gonna do the same shit, and white women take their ass to court and do the same shit the black woman will do to them. I'm like, dude, all women are the same, dude. They do what they do. Foul, fucked up, same shit. No race is different. It's like you go to the Philippines, Dominican Republic. It don't matter. Hypergamy is practiced everywhere. It's just that it depends on where you're going. It's like if you go to the Philippines and you try to take a wife to you, if you decide to take it to the United States of America, all that traveling you did, all that money you spent traveling to the Philippines was a waste of fucking time. Why? Because feminism will get to her, and you know what? You know what's gonna fucking happen. She's gonna become tainted like the rest of those women. So my thing is, dude, it's like tradition is bullshit everywhere you go. It don't fucking matter. Like MGTOW Indian, shout out to him. He talked, I know I watch a lot of his streams and stuff like that. He talks about, how India is just like it's always for us, all for the woman. Like you look at America, 90% of the laws is all for females. Like to me, fam, that dang, that's
India is a fucking hellhole. A dude was literally snatched out of prison and beaten to death.
He was snatched out of prison.
Just over a fucking accusation. Yep. Snatched out of prison.
Oh, did you hear the shit that TFM covered?
That's a story that MGTOW Indian brought up. The dude was snatched out of the cell and beaten to death.
Dang.
Did you hear the shit TFM brought up about they're kidnapping men and forcing them to marry people?
Let me tell you, man. When you can be when you can be snatched out of a fucking prison cell and beaten to death, you know it's survival time. It's every man for himself. You need to have like a fucking machete on you in all ways, because you don't know when you could be snatched up because of some bitch that sent or levied an accusation against you. So you got to have a blade on you always, or a piece of steel. That's some gynocentric hell right there.
Both.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's some bullshit. I didn't hear all that shit. You gotta link that article.
Did you guys hear about that shit that they're snatching up random men and forcing them to marry women in India?
No, I didn't hear about that shit.
Yeah.
And I know I'm good on the steel. I got this 29-inch cold steel katana. Some dude runs up on me, I'm hacking and slashing him.
Damn. I got a lot of shit. I put in the chat a picture of my shit that the same gun I got.
I don't have enough guns.
Yeah, you have probably more than the
sound. That sound you heard was me putting the katana blade back in the sheath, tucking it right back underneath the bed. Safekeeping.
I'm also gonna get a spear. Good old hog spear. That thing is reliable and whatnot.
Tomahawk?
No, a spear. Also gonna get a spear for when I go hunting. Don't even want just stab a hog as well. I already got
I need to go hunting. I would like to try that shit out.
Yeah, I want to go hog hunting here soon.
There's a place where I am where you could go in a helicopter and you can shoot hogs from a helicopter.
Nice.
I just wish they would fly over like a group of feminists protesting. Whoops.
Don't let the Sims hear that.
Oh well, they can get it too. They'll be down there with them, being their backup. In fact, I take them out first.
Zephaniah and all that.
And just let the females' nature take over. They realize they don't have any protection.
Yeah, they're gonna tend to befriend your ass.
Yep.
But you ain't gonna go for it. I can't go for that. You be selling Hollow Notes. But yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta keep it real and pack that steel though. But I wonder if the what the whole end goal, because I think some of this feminism is just political lesbianism, and they're influencing normal women to do this shit. But I think it is female nature as well. But I think that it's being exaggerated worse because they're not even acting somewhat agreeable at all, you know. And we're watching these extreme feminists online doing this dumb shit. And then Lauren Southern is basically just out herself as just a traditional. I mean, we already knew it, but she just totally outs herself that she only cares about women, though.
I really don't care what Lauren has to fucking say, to be honest with you. The fact that she's a bitch. Sorry, woman.
What happened?
We're talking about Lauren Southern.
I brought up Lauren Southern.
She outed herself as a traditionalist, and of course she wants the traditional, setup.
Oh, that's fucked up. Damn, she admitted.
Yeah, she put on her tight black dress and gave a speech about how women, if they're not sluts, they're more happy, and men are more happy in marriage or some shit. It don't make any sense.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this is Lauren Southern though. She's a trad con though. She's always been a trad con.
She's a politician or celebrity.
She actually is an amateur. She's also an amateur politician.
That's the bitch that got detained in Italy for stopping a boat from leaving the shore and going to another country. Pretty odd shit. So
wait, what did she do?
She got detained in Italy for stopping a boat from leaving the shore and going over to some other country.
Oh. Where were they? What was the boat going? And why?
I think it was going to some third world country. I don't remember.
Oh, probably for the immigration shit.
What the fuck is a problem, man?
Don't protest the laws. Don't call up the people in charge of making the laws like the city legislators. No, just hold up a fucking boat and make the jobs of a crew of people difficult. Yeah, that's some real activism right there. No, fuck you.
What the fuck is a problem? I don't understand these people, man.
Fucking protests that happen here in the fucking States. That shit pissed me off. I don't want to ever be caught up in that shit. If I gotta go to fucking work and this shit gets blocked off for fucking feminism or Black Lives Matter or whatever bullshit, I'd fucking lose my mind and they start fucking beating on cars and shit.
Dude, hey, man, don't get me started on Black Lives Matter, bro. I just want to punch some motherfuckers in the face, man. I was talking to it was a Black Lives Matter idiot. He was talking to him about, man, the system racist against us, man. The black men, whatever. I'm like, I just want to look at this dude like, dude, are you fucking clueless? Shut the fuck up already with this victimizing bullshit. It's like, dude, you're not a fucking victim. I looked at him. I told him, I said, dude, you ain't a fucking victim. What the fuck you mean you ain't a fucking victim? I said, dude, that was the fucking liberals and that was the media want to fucking tell you, portray you ain't a fucking victim. If you like a lot of those situations where I don't like making shit about race here on my channel, I don't like discussing this shit, but like if you look at a lot of these situations with like the whole situation with Eric Gardner, right? The cop told him get the fuck off the corner, right? He's arguing with the fucking police officers. You arguing with a train killer, bruh. Get the fuck off the corner, bruh. And it damn hard. Look, I'm a black man in America, and the thing about me is the fact that all my police, all my interactions I have had with police so far, white, black, whatever, all the interactions I have had with the police been positive. So I don't know what Black Lives Matter and these other idiots reaching with this bullshit. Like, come on, fam. Like, miss me with that bullshit, dude. Like, I can't stand them Black Lives Matter idiots, man. I just want to punch them in the fucking face when I see this shit.
Jewish Hungarian. I made a video about that. I'm gonna echo. I don't know who it is echoing. But yeah, I made a video. No, it's gone. I made a video about the George Soros, how he founded that shit, and so that's why they so stupid. and like, you know, it looked like it don't even look like. I mean, the dude, it don't even look like he was really choked and shit because it looked like he should have just been fine because the dude looked like the dude that was wrestling. Like I don't think about to make out the Eric Garner shit, but anyway, I don't know, man. You can't trust anything you see on the news today, man.
Dude,
Not trust.
that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm a black man in America, but every time I hear a black man getting shot, I don't get upset about that shit. Like there's two sides to it.
It's the environment. Their environment sucks.
Yeah, it's like if you know, it's like if you go like if you hear like it's like hot like if you go to the Chicago, right? You hear about like people get shot all the time, and if like you hear a person get shot, I can kind of understand because the violence in Chicago is like wow, it's fucking crazy. Motherfuckers just kill motherfuckers for no apparent reason at all. Like fam, nah, man, this is with that bullshit.
Like it's like I said, it's the you realize it's the environment. 'Cause like this morning, fucking the sheriff came, knocked on the fucking door, and I don't usually answer the door when people knock on the door because ain't nobody coming for me. But they kept knocking and knocking, so I grabbed my gun, put it in my waistband, and went downstairs and answered the fucking door. And it was just a sheriff dropping off the eviction notices for two of my roommates that my my landlord's trying to fucking kick out or whatever. And I told him, I was like, hey, you know, by the way, I'm armed or whatever. I didn't have to. First of all, he's at my fucking residence. I didn't have to, but I fucking told him. And he said, oh, okay, cool. And then he just went over everything with me and told me to make sure that they get it. And I didn't get shot. It's the environment. It's just you're in a fucking hostile fucking area where fucking crime and shit is fucking rampant. Yes, you know, people are gonna be fucking cops are gonna be in what do we call it? Condition yellow, which is alert.
Yeah, I mean, you're a dumbass. A lot of these guys are, and of course, you look at the fraternal order police symbology. It's upside down. It's the satanic pentagram because it's inverted, because it's pointing down. If you look at the fraternal order police pentagram and shit, but at the same time, yeah, they're just gonna slap some idiot in uniform, and they'll slap almost anybody in uniform. You could have a record yourself and give this motherfucker a gun. He's gonna be like, yeah, I want to just shoot anybody. I mean, if you got the police staging crime scenes and making it look like, you know, mass shooters are rampant shit, so they can have more power and shit, they'll do anything. You can trust these motherfuckers. But at the same time, I'm not like, oh, I'm a Black Lives Matter motherfucker. It's like, no, man, that's just I'm playing in some bullshit. Because that was founded by a Jewish motherfucker that hates my ass. So why am I going to it's like jumping. He's like they know. Then they know who the protesters are. Then they're gonna kill your ass. It's gonna be like what they said happened in Dallas and shit all over again.
Yeah, that shit in Dallas is sad as fuck.
Dude. It's like these people.
That's what they wanted though.
Like these people don't realize. Like that's the thing for me. It's like I look at Black Lives Matter. Man, I just think it's just a bunch of stupid, bunch of cool idiots.
But listen to Jim Fetzer. He says that was bullshit. That the guy, if the guy was real, then he was just he's like some mind control experiment. It's some really crazy shit that's going on. That's what me and Element talk about. And it's like you tell normal motherfuckers what's really going on. That's crazy. It makes you sound crazy because we live in a crazy world. To how crazy these motherfuckers are. You know what I'm saying? The people that are running this shit. There's some other shit. When you look up who these motherfuckers are, who owns these major news companies, who is, you know, in Pizzagate, you know, that's some shit. That's just some covering up their pedophilia and shit.
Yeah, man, that's the problem, man. Like, that's the reason why I'm saying for me as a black man in America, I'm a man first and black man second, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, like. I get mad at that race baiting bullshit, dude. I hate that shit. That shit fucking pissed me off.
And we're not united as black people, no way. So it's like it's pointless. Yeah. We left the plantation 150 years ago. No infrastructure, no way to build up. You know, but the one thing about it is I'm not someone racist. I'm just saying this is like people. Anytime of people that have recently been freed and they give no type of way to economically develop are going to become some savage motherfuckers. You know, they're going to do whatever for money.
Dude, like, you don't piss me off even more. You don't piss me off with this whole economic, black folks giving this black build a nation bullshit. Like, dude, it's like I hear so many assholes talking about, man, black, making black and like the black dollar and this and that. Like, man, shut the fuck up already with this bullshit. Damn it, dude. And you know what pisses me off even more? It's like you got Umar Johnson, you got all these pro-black, red, black, and green.
Our irritated genie, Umar Johnson. They be on some bullshit.
And it dudes be like, man, you know, they do
Dr.
the
Uma
white
Mao
supremacy.
Mao, Dr. Uma Mao, Dr. Uma Mao Mao, Dr. Uma Mao. That's all I
And it was
think of every time I hear his name.
yeah. And it was talking about he was rambling on some video. So I was watching one of his videos recently, he was rambling on. He was talking about slavery and slavery and white supremacy. I'm like, dude, like you've been how many years have you been talking about this shit already? Are you gonna do something about the problem, or you can keep talking about the damn problem? Shut the fuck up about it. And I left a comment on there, and it was a bunch of stupid ass pro-blacks men and women talking about you're a coon ass nigga because you don't agree with the point. I'm like, dude, you're not like, dude, we're not picking cotton no more, bruh. I'm like, get the fuck over this shit already. God damn it, this shit fucking bothers me.
Yeah, we're not the
Those,
only people that
those
is,
people are not taking responsibility for their own life decisions. That's what's happening.
Damn sure, and we're damn sure not putting up a false front like we are just scholastic intellectuals that have read a library full of books, and at the same time we're getting exposed talking to strippers and prostitutes and getting our DMs and text messages put out trying to fuck them. Like, no.
yeah, that was some bullshit. Bullshit, because he should never got. If he was on to do some simp shit, he should have never got caught.
Yeah.
He is the black version of a fucking egg.
That's the problem. I think that's what we can never really grow. Is like I look at men's rights in general. The reason why we can never get anywhere because you got dumb idiots like Umar Johnson and these pro-blacks talking about
Umar Johnson.
He's a black.
You don't want to know, bro. That dude is a simp all the fucking way, dude.
Thing is a lot of dudes, especially when they start doing. I keep trying to tell motherfuckers, but they never listen to how I talk about the mental formula, how that shit gets out in their fucking head. And my thing is, a lot of guys don't understand. The moment you become that whole save my race bullshit and everything, guess what? You're going to start doing some serious gynocentric sympathy. It's going to get bad. It's going to get real bad.
Yep.
Yeah, because you need the wound
with all the sides. Yes, and you see that shit with all the sides.
Right, white supremacists too. You know, white supremacists, all the any type of race. Here's the thing is how retarded people really are. Like if you see a lot of instinctual drives that wish we could have it gone away, but they're not. They won't go away. My thing is, you're focusing on something that is out of your hands completely.
Yep.
There's nothing you can do. You need to let that go. Now, when you fall for the fear mongering and bullshit, that's when you can just certify. In fact, you know what? Somebody needs to become a dictator. You need to do this shit quick because every dude just pops up talking like that. We all hold them down and we beat them with socks full of soap. And after that, we take a branding arm and we put that just simp on his forehead, like just to let him know, like, yeah, this is a dangerous man. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, like we got a bad. Like they did in World War II with the flower. Like, we don't need to let this motherfucker run around doing shit.
Yeah.
I bet if you were to try and challenge Umar Johnson, he would ask you, "What? Have you read 48 Laws of Power?
No.
Have you read Niccolo Machiavelli's book on Machiavellianism? I've read all these books. What books have you read?"
What's that got to do with anything?
He's the black version of an egghead, where he brags about the books that he's read. What? You're talking to me and you haven't even read. You're talking to me and you haven't even read 48 Laws of Power? You need to read that.
Because I didn't read it. So basically, because you don't read it, everything you say is invalidated.
Yep. I was just about to say that. Everything coming out of your mouth is invalidated. Yep.
That guy's a fucking idiot.
Argument.
So he thinks he's smart because he reads a lot. But my thing is, if you see his mentality, he's one of the dumbest motherfuckers running around.
Black egghead.
Jesus, I'm sick of that shit. And you know, of course, it's summer. I see the simping going up, man. The simping make me laugh.
You know one dude I really can't fucking stand. You know one dude I really can't fucking stand though, and I really want to punch him in the fucking face. Is Boyce Watkins, bro. That dude is so fucking eccentric, bro. He's so fucking blue pill. Oh yeah, dude. He's terrible.
Watkins.
Terrible.
I can't stand that dude.
Mr. Black.
Like you watch some of his videos with the fucking two black chicks in his fucking video, or his two black chicks, he be simping and shit, talking about, man, you know, economic and black dollars. I'm like, yo, stop, man. Like, yo, black dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, don't give me bread. It's terrible.
Black, you know, these black dollars have white faces on them.
That's the thing I laugh at these dudes. They try to separate so much. Like my response always to those motherfuckers, like, you know, return to homeland. I'm like, well, you go ahead, you go. You go. You take your ass back. I ain't going over there. In fact, back, motherfucker, when were we there? What the hell are you talking about? And they got all this bullshit.
Yeah.
And they don't even realize that motherfuckers left there voluntarily. There were some people who literally left out there. Give me the fuck out of here. I'm leaving.
Moist twat.
But like I'm saying, like Boyce Watkins, Umar Johnson, all they doing is like going back to the topic. All they put is traditionalism, man. It's that traditionalist bullshit. Traditionalist bullshit. It's like
I already said word. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm saying like that's all they
talk about the greatness of Black Wall Street. Back in 1940, blacks were a ton of millionaires. Back in Brooklyn, back in the city, there were sections of cities that were owned by blacks, where blacks owned and ran various different counties.
You know the weirdest thing though?
Black Wall Street was a reality.
In my head right now while you're doing this.
Black Wall Street.
While you're doing the bit, it's popping right in my head. I'm like, wait a minute. In a sense, they're saying they want to segregate themselves, but then they were pissed about segregation. Are they retarded?
Yes, they are.
Segregation. Why? Now we need to keep whitey away from blackie. That's not racist.
Yeah,
totally
it is.
Not racist.
No, it's not. Not racist. It's equality.
That's why I don't really talk about the race things. I'm like, dude, a lot of that is easy to destroy because the mental blocks these motherfuckers have are just disturbing as hell. And these people, like, they're functioning humans in society. Some of them don't. Hey, whoa, hold up, wait a minute. Let me retract that statement. A percentage of these motherfuckers are functioning people, humans in society.
Yep, their kids go to the same schools as your kids.
Like, what the fuck?
Those kids go to the same schools as your kids. They go to the same grocery stores, and they fucking interact in the same society we live in. They all have this fucking mindset where fucking reparations need to be a thing, and fucking we need to fucking segregate.
So we hate 40 acres in a mill. We still haven't been given our 40 acres in the mill. We need our reparations.
My thing is, I'm gonna say this to a lot of those motherfuckers who really have that like mental going on that race shit. You live in America, all right? Be happy.
Yep.
Be real happy.
Yep.
Otherwise, take your ass over to India.
Yeah.
They'll have you.
Yeah.
They might. I don't know.
Yeah, they're kidnapping random guys in India and forcing them to marry. So good luck.
Yeah, they would love it. They're like, yeah, we need to save the Indian race.
Now, one drop of Indian in me, but we need to save them.
The Indians are the most racist people on the earth besides the Chinese.
Listen. I don't care if you have to go on the black market to get yourself a 29 or 27-inch katana and to get yourself a fucking shotgun or even a fully automatic machine gun. Keep yourself safe. Dudes are literally getting snatched and abducted over there.
Well, they can't do that over there. Only thing, like, I'll tell you the truth. The thing is, like, talk to MGTOW Indian, he'll let you know. There's really nothing you can do. In fact, leaving the country can take up to 10 years.
Damn.
Ooh. Depending on where you want to go. I should have added that part in there.
That's tradition for your ass.
Jesus Christ, man.
I think, like, yeah. Trying to tune in because MGTOW Indian does this.
That's an immigrant right there. That's an immigrant to me. I didn't mean to cut you off, but that's an immigrant to me. Somebody from India fucking went on a boat, some shit, fucking fled the fucking U.S. and because of that bullshit. And I think, huh?
I'd be like, let him in. Just let him in. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's an immigrant to me. Fuck that.
Give him some blankets and cocoa. This man's been through it.
Oh, I live over there. I'll sleep outside. Go ahead. Take the house.
You have a better chance going to Australia, though.
Wait a second. Wait
probably.
A second. Aren't kukri blades and wooden machetes a thing over there in India? Get yourself one of those. Stay safe in India. Get yourself a kukri.
Oh, yeah. And for the dudes who want to go to Africa, I've actually touched on multiple stories of bitches basically straight up kidnapping niggas, raping the shit out of them, and then dropping them off.
Yep, I read that story. The 3 women. I read that story.
Yep. So yeah. Let's go.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Well, they use the gun. So I mean, if you, I'd rather be dead than fucking. I don't know. Maybe it's just the way I think. I'd rather try to fight you for that fucking gun, and this shit goes off and
The
hits
thing
me in the
is,
head.
here's the thing I'll be wondering about some, like especially some black dudes. I'm gonna touch on this lightly. Seeing how masculine these bitches is over here, you want to go back to where there's just like some thoroughbred masculine, just Serena Williams bitches.
Nah, bro.
Have fun.
Fuck that shit. Fuck that
Good.
shit.
Fucking hauling jugs of water on each shoulder.
Because we were talking about that on Big Time Indians channel about that shit. Now, like, well,
They're the
it
real
was like, why don't you want to go? I'm
Amazons
like, I don't know, just you hear enough shit and look into enough shit, and then I remember looking at the crime stats over in Africa, and I'm like, yeah, why would you want to go there? I don't get it. What? Well, there's some nice parts. Well, my thing is, are you guaranteed to end up in the nice parts?
What are you gonna do? Pick up a branch and call 911?
Let me tell you, there are multiple countries over there like the Congo, in which Africa is fucking shit. There are literal child soldiers that tote those AK-47s on some GTA 5 shit. And you want to go over there where there's child soldiers? Where people are still hunting for blood diamonds? You want to go over there? Where that country's a fucking hellhole? Where there are literally mosquitoes that could give you something and you could drop dead the next minute?
Oh, they got flies that'll put maggots in your skin. They got ants that, let's say you fall asleep, like you accidentally get drunk, fall asleep on the ground or some shit like that, they'll straight up kill your ass because they're called driver ants, and they like move in a massive army. I forgot all the other wildlife over there that can kill you. I mean, we all know the basic wildlife over there that can kill you. I mean, shit, everybody's watching nature documentaries. They're like, well, no, you don't have to worry about it. I'm like, I don't know. Let me go. I start like, I swear to God, if I just go ahead and just subscribe to like some African newsletter or some shit like that, I'm pretty sure I'd hear about some people dying from it.
Yeah, you should see the bitch come out of me when a gnat's near me. When gnats are flying around me. I ain't going over there.
A fucking fruit fly. So there are actual flies that can give you Ebola. And if you're black and you catch Ebola, that's your ass. You're pretty much dead.
My thing is like, dude, that's why I keep trying to tell them, like, all right, you can have all the little made up problems you have with America and your made up white supremacy and all that shit. The thing is, I'm gonna tell you like this: you should be happy you're here. Be happy. You know what I get to do? I get to go to work. I get to come home. I'm not getting like just randomly kidnapped by bitches at gunpoint and like jacked for my sperm. Like that's not a thing. Like in America, bitches got to work the hard way. They got to trick you into it. Over there, apparently, it don't work like that. Like they just like, oh, that's all out gynocentrism. Girl, did you see all the sipping around us? We can get away with anything.
Or getting hit up by the little boy with the AK-47.
Now that'd be the worst. Right there, that is the most fucked up shit. Because you got to think about the mentality that has to come in. Think about the motherfuckers who are used to that shit. Where they see a kid and they're like, I might have to kill that kid. And that's a real shit they got to go through. Real thing they have to actually like put their mindset to. Just walking out the fucking house.
I met a guy who was over 100% disabled, and he was talking to me about when he went to Iraq and he had to kill a kid. This dude was fucked up. He has kids of his own too. This dude was fucked up from it. I've never heard of a veteran being over 100% disabled. It didn't make any fucking sense. I think he said 120 or 125% disabled.
My thing is, I don't know about you guys, but I've never pondered killing a kid. I've never even want to see a kid die in front of me. It's not a thing.
Our drill instructors brought it up and made us think about it before bed. Just try to scare us.
Maybe he was telling you something that might be an actual possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of my guys did go over there.
That's very real, though.
Well, that's my thing. That's why the motherfuckers in America, they bitching about so much shit. It's like, you know why they get to bitch about so much shit? Because so much shit works. So much shit is good. That's why you get to bitch about so much shit. And I heard Armchair with that breathing. Shut up. I ain't trying to hear none of your little revolutionary bullshit. We all know exactly what it really is.
Which is,
we live in a Western civilization. Like, let's be honest, majority of us ain't really got to do a lot of the real difficult shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's be honest, on what is the biggest concern that most motherfuckers really have? I mean, well, you know, we're not going to talk about that other shit. But let's be honest. Like, do we have cities getting taken over right now, like in a massive just blood fight? No. So yeah, my thing is, I don't know. I'm just getting tired of it.
Getting shot up.
You know, we do got a lot of shit getting shot up. That happens. We're not gonna talk about that though. Right now we're gonna pretend like everything all good. Like, no, it's a utopia. Fucking utopia. You motherfuckers know you don't. It's a utopia.
Canada's a utopia.
We were kings and queens in Africa. We were kings and queens in Africa. No, the fuck you weren't.
That shit, man. It's like, you know, most of the black people were taken from Africa by black people.
Most were what now?
Listen, there was only one king and queen and a kingdom. There were only a few kingdoms. Everybody was not a king and a queen. Like, everybody was walking around with a gold crown and jewels on top of their head. Get the fuck out of here. You were a peasant. You were living in a mud hut when you were in Africa. Real shit.
And a lot of societies didn't have were just people. Just a king doesn't do shit anyway. He just sits on his ass.
I didn't realize I muted my mic. Number one, if they actually sat back and just added all that, and you had some super smart dude like Crush Numbers, and they found out the percentage of motherfuckers who were actually in power throughout history, they'd find out that the majority aren't. Why do you think that Barbarossa called it the fucking iceberg theory? Because they're at the top, they're there, that little pointy tip. And then there's all those motherfuckers below. And at the bottom, that's the majority of people. And these jackasses are so fucking disillusioned. Feel so entitled to something. Feel they have a status that, no, you fucking don't. Is somebody supposed to give them shit? No. Kiss my ass. What you're going to do is what everyone else the fuck does. You go earn that shit.
Yeah. I'll give you a piece of paper, make your resume on that. Go get a job. That's simple.
My thing is, when it comes down to helping really ignorant, stupid motherfuckers, I'm not a big fan of it. Because they like to dredge you into their own bullshit of complete ignorance, lack of responsibility, and horrible decision making. Not a fan at all. It's called, yeah, the situation's fucked up. You need to learn how to fix it. If you're a male, there's a part in your brain that works solely towards that. Wants to fix it fast and thinks real hard on how to get that shit solved. And if it can't be solved, well, how to manage through it. Why do you think men are so great at the long game? If we know, wait, I can't get this shit done now, but what are some of the best outcomes I can fucking have? What are some of the best actions that'll serve me correctly? So right now, a lot of people, I don't know what the fuck is going on with them. It's getting worse and worse and more disgusting. They're adopting this mindset that is fucking horrifying. I've never seen so many lazy motherfuckers in the world.
I was watching the Katrina documentary. It came up on my feed, and I was like, I was fucking what, 15, 16. I remember hearing it and shit. I just wasn't really, a focal thing for me.
God bless all those kings and queens back in Louisiana that were living in straight up squalor and poverty.
Yep.
Got their homes wiped away. Those kings and queens. They had their fucking palaces and thrones washed away by Hurricane Katrina. Damn.
Yep. I was watching a documentary, and they were filming people that was inside the AT&T football dome, and they were talking about, where's President Bush? Where's our food? We need food and whatnot. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I get that, government
Especially
put you in a fucking dome. But what? You didn't prepare. You didn't get the warning. Leave. Like we had a
very
fucking
ironic coming from a bunch of kings and queens asking
Yeah,
George
right.
Bush for some money.
I'm trying to tell you, like a lot of people don't get it. That'll be the. See, here's the thing. That's why a lot of guys keep talking about this collapse and all this shit. Do you know the majority of people are going to be like that?
Yeah,
Hey,
they
somebody needs
are.
to give a shit. Somebody needs to fix
Yeah.
this.
That's
why it's gonna
what
be
I
so
drew from
dangerous.
watching that shit. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is really like. It's not that I ever doubted it, but when you see it up front, like how these people were they're filming the Katrina shit, like how they were just like, "Hell, fucking help us!" You know, what are we gonna do? And people were dying in the fucking dome. Like these motherfuckers are gonna fucking die.
No, the thing is, go ahead, and that's why I like. So I forgot who it was. Their look to the whole zombie psychology and why it's such a thing for some people. Now, just look at those people, and you're the person who has stuff. They're going to no end keep coming after you, just to get you, because they don't not even realizing they can literally put themselves together and get their own shit.
What the fuck?
Yeah, my whole thing with prepping and whatnot is I want to do like the lone wolf thing, but it's not practical. I need to get a skill that I could hone and fucking get in the group in order to fucking survive.
Yeah, then you got to pretend and no MGTOW red pill shit.
Yeah, you can't. There's no such thing as that. Don't worry. Men are gonna fucking be on top, but you know, women are still gonna try to do their shit because they've been brainwashed. But I don't know how much, you know, whoever is fucking in charge or whatever. I don't know how that's just gonna fly after some time.
Well, no, it's gonna fly. You're gonna see exactly what in your mind. It might have flashed in your mind already. You're gonna see exactly what you see, what you think you're gonna see. Some people are like, well, look, when the shows show it, there's always like that decent head guy, and you know he cares about everyone, but he rules assertively but fair. And I'm like, that's not people. That's not people. That's not people.
No,
you don't understand people.
No. Like the fucking, I don't know if any of you guys watched The Walking Dead, but that fucking pastor guy, if I was in that fucking group when everybody was asleep, I would have took him out because he would have got every one of us fucking killed. Fuck that motherfucker. No, because if you're gonna be some social justice, religious fucking nut and trying to fucking fuck shit up when we're trying to survive, fuck you. I'm gonna take you out. We're all gonna wake up the next morning. I'm telling you right now, you ain't gonna fuck this shit up.
I don't know what happened, man. He just got tired of stuff. I don't know. Just couldn't take it. He must have been put on an act, man. And then literally I just start throwing out suicide stats. Like blap, 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 like he had to do it himself. You don't even understand. Like this, nobody ever knows when someone's really, hurting.
I haven't seen the latest season yet, man, so I'm behind.
Man, mentally I got too much into that. I shouldn't have got into that like that. But yeah, my thing is, because I'm probably not gonna be alive for it. All right, now I'm like, there's gonna be a couple people like, yep, we already know who that bitch is. I'm pretty sure he's got plenty of water and food.
Yeah, you gotta keep that shit to yourself if you do it, man. You gotta keep that shit to yourself. That's why I want to get out of my fucking
that's
situation.
the same thing. I'm saying to other guys is it's like it's one thing to prep, right? But you also have to worry about protection, and you got to keep it silent.
See, Bill Burr said something that it was a joke, but I loved it because in reality he was like, that's why that whole no guns, pacifism shit, blah blah blah. Like, dude, you realize what's gonna happen. See, my thing is people don't understand. Somebody gave me a phrase. There's society is a thin veneer. Well, yeah, it is. All this civility and bullshit like that. Let's not play games. We know what it really is. And as far as a lot of the convoluted shit in between, we know it's bullshit. Why do you think that people like do all these little riots and shit like that? They're like, yeah, we'll use force. And then that's when the police and the government are like, well, yeah, we will too. We got more.
Yeah.
And that's how it literally goes down. That's going to be the ultimate thing to happen is force. Now, my thing is, that's where you're going to see more of that mentality. And the women, especially, you'll see that shit too. Safety in numbers. Oh, you'll see more. We got to keep, in movies, that's the only thing they actually display right. We got to stay together, guys. So, like 6 of you dudes can die for me while I escape and find another people.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anybody come knocking on my door, you can come in. Let's go down to the basement. I got some sulfuric acid or whatever it's called. Dump you right in that bitch and close the fucking lid.
Yeah,
fucking dissolve so I don't have to fucking dig a hole and waste my energy.
How about when there's 20 people knocking on your door at the same time?
Huh? Oh well, listen. I'm going the fuck out like a motherfucking beast. I'm telling you right now. I'm going out like in the fucking movies and shit. I'm getting shot in fucking slow motion, but I'm still shooting. I'm going the fuck out, and then I'm probably I'm gonna rig something. I'm gonna rig something up to blow up the house to my heartbeat. My heart fucking stopped. The whole place blows the fuck up. You ain't getting my shit.
And also, you could make set traps and shit if you know a person's bad, you could detonate some shit because since you were in the Marines, you do some.
Well, my thing is, I'm gonna tell you, like anyone should really know in an event like that. Number one, communication. People are always gonna try to do that more and more and more, and they're gonna have to delve down to older forms of it, and also. People are literally a lot of people don't understand. People will go to get like they will form big groups and basically recreate cities and shit like that. That really will fucking happen. And as far as like staying on the move, that pretty much will end up becoming impossible. See, I forgot who it was that said it. You eventually would have to go along with somebody.
Yeah.
That Lone Ranger shit in a dude's mind, yeah, that's cool and it makes perfect sense because I'm more fucked with all these stupid motherfuckers with me than I am by myself, but in reality, they're not going to allow that. You're a utility. You're also manpower.
Yeah, and then
you're with them, or they just pop your ass like, oh, you're detriment, bam.
You got weapons. Hey, we got to put it in the armory. You know, go ahead and put it in the armory. Like if I were to be the type of person, if I were to be like roving around in the fucking shit at the fan situation, I swear to God, outside somewhere somehow, I'd have a fucking stash of shit. Like if I thought like shit, I'm not gonna make it anymore, I dig a hole, bury what I got, and fucking play victim. Oh, come help me.
What
hey, let me join your group.
What can you do? Hey. Scotty over here fixes machines real nice. Yeah, I do. What the fuck?
Do exactly what that dude did that used to work as a garbage man out to divorce him and take his $500,000. He turned it all into gold. And he stashed that shit like it was a fucking treasure hunt. You wouldn't know where the gold bricks were at. And then when she tried to divorce him, she couldn't get a single thing.
Nice.
You just do exactly just like him.
I love stories like that.
Stash those gold bricks.
I love stories. And we got Bitcoin now. I mean, it's going to change soon.
Yeah, Bitcoin.
If a collapse happens, then you ain't got Bitcoin no more.
Yeah.
Huh?
Collapse happened, you ain't got Bitcoin.
Oh no! Oh yeah, in a collapse. I'm thinking more like if get divorced or whatever, and you stash your shit.
That's why guys are dumb. They don't understand. Like, have you ever noticed in public? Like, I'm taking it down to like the most micro I can. In public, if you're on your phone, when someone walks past, especially women, they literally will try to do a little leer at your fucking phone.
Oh yeah,
they want to see it.
Like they're trying to peek at your phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? Well, I got a 4-way private screen, so good luck. I can't even see my shit right now.
A lot of people forget about human beings' curiosity. See, when I have my phone, literally when I'm looking at something or doing something, I'll set it face down when someone comes around, or I would just click it so the screen goes black and put it in my pocket. Now, what I've noticed some people doing is when I actually do have it out, they'll try to walk a certain way so they actually can get a look at what the fuck I'm looking at. Again, I don't really talk about shit but work at work.
Yeah, because they're curious about you.
All smooth.
They're fucking curious as fuck.
Leaning their neck, trying to see from the right trajectory. Ooh, what's he doing? What's on his phone?
This hangout is actually going to end up stop going live in a bit. No filter dropped out. This is his hangout. I think did he forget it was his hangout?
Probably, but you should get a 4-way privacy screen.
I think he forgot it was his fucking hangout. Did he remember? Like, somebody message him real quick. Hey,
because he was silent for a while too, right?
Let me hold on.
Someone sent a message or something.
Yeah, but get a 4-way privacy screen. My shit, like I know my phone's on right now, and I can know it's the chat, but I can barely see
from
the
an angle.
icon.
You can't see shit.
Yeah, and if you put the brightness down, even from like if somebody was standing over me, it's hard. They'll know what I'm doing. Like, oh, it looks like a messaging app, but it's all blurred the fuck out. Oh, that looks like he's about to make a phone call, but it's blurred the fuck out. You can't read the numbers. You know it's numbers because of the outline. So.
Well, I don't know. It's just it's annoying, and you got to understand. So now, when you see a lot of the micro behaviors and shit that we see now take it to where everything's in hell, and a lot of the instincts that we talk about, behaviors and all that shit and mentalities. Now take it to where it's just full fucking blown batshit crazy. Where all that shit, there's nothing stopping it. Yeah, you're not gonna want to be part of that. You ain't gonna want to be alive for it. To tell you the truth.
No.
Because people are pretty fucked up. We know it. That's why I hate the whole people. Yeah, I was wondering like, what the hell happened?
Man, computer fucking reset.
You got the automatic updates on?
Yeah.
Yeah,
should
I
turn
don't
that
do
shit
the
off.
automatic. Yeah, I be like as far as updates. No, I'm like, no, you got to ask me. What updates are? Let me choose. I might have saw something on the forum about that.
What is Legend asking?
Who networking?
I have a question. Who else might be a more motivated group with proper
damn
core
well
elements?
There's always networking.
With
You
proper
will
core
network
elements than libertarian operating. I don't know what the fuck he's asking. Dude, man, he's not know what the fuck's going on in this world. We got issues and shit, and we're trying to figure it out so we can set ourselves up so we don't fucking die in the fucking collapse and shit.
No, the death is gonna happen. They gotta let that go. That's one of the human beings' biggest thing, and we never really have. We never like some people say it's like, yeah, I'm perfectly fine with death, but like, no, you're not. You know, part of you isn't. No one ever really is.
No.
That's in fact that's the biggest thing that we even strive for is just survival. That's it. We will do anything. We will literally like mentally fuck ourselves up just for survival. That's it.
I'll say this. The whole entire collapse, there's no way for you to avoid this. This shit is going to happen whether you want it or not. Most people in America, kids are too much of a liability. 2, look at how much debt America's in. I don't even have to say. You already know.
Oh yeah, swoop
This
in like,
society,
oh, we got this. We help you. Now we're gonna have to change some of y'all law.
this
Constitution,
society,
throw that out.
this collapsing one way or another. The best thing for you to be concerned about is making sure that you will be fine and making sure that you're covered.
Yeah, there's not really much way to do that because you never really know how it's gonna happen. I mean, knowing that something's gonna happen and knowing exactly how or like when, 2 different things. And it's one of those things that I try to like hint at when I say like, yeah, you can say this, you can say that, but when it happens though, that's when you'll know what you really were gonna do, what you really are gonna do. Your mental state, how it actually is when all that hits you. And also, tell you the truth, as far as the whole thing, everybody going crazy doing all that, tell you the government will swoop in real quick in whichever way possible to just make it seem like ain't shit wrong. And another theory that just popped in my head when Mortify was talking is like, dude, of course another country's gonna be like, all right, hey, check it out. Y'all fucking up, we good. We can help you out. But you know, there's just a couple of things you gotta do for us though.
Yeah, California, Texas, Nevada, we want that. like that. We want that. You move everybody to the fucking East Coast. Oh, you don't agree? Okay. Wait it out a couple more months and swoop in.
Which is fucked up because, like, if you think from a strategic point, you'd be like, well, no, if we obliterate them all, ain't no real money in that. But if we enslave them all, though, like make them our bitch, we just basically leech off them and shit and make sure they never get out of debt. Now, we really cooking with grease fire right now.
Yeah, the price of labor is going to be worth.
I need to redo that analogy. Nobody cooks with a grease fire. In fact, you just put grease fires out, or maybe your whole house burns down. I'll rethink about that one. Cooking with fire. Everybody does cooking with fire. Cooking with canola oil.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
A little fire, have some olive oil, and cooking some patties.
Yeah.
Have them on the stove for like a minute or 2.
All right, you know what? I pieced it together. I've been wondering for a long time. Mortify's eventually going to open up a restaurant. It's going to be a burger joint. I just figured it out. All this time, I'm like, all right, no one is this interested in burgers and recipes. All right, now I get it. He's opening up a burger joint. That's what's gonna happen. The mortifier. The mortifies. I mean, I don't know, man. I had a long ass week. I'm not good at names and analogies right now. I'm bad at it. I don't know. It's just gonna be a burger called Mortifier. It's gonna be like the greatest thing ever, and it's gonna cost you $38.
It's gonna be a deep burger.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Deep burger.
Deep burger. Deep voice burger. There you go. Because Mortify has a deep voice with his stuff.
Was mortifier voice changer.
I'm gonna eat there because I have a deep voice too.
You don't need to say that.
Hey, you better give military discounts. That's all I care about.
And here comes Legend. I guess he finished networking with random skeptards or whoever. I was back to network with us.
Well, he was networking with aliens. That's what fuck happened. Lincoln was part of Area 51. He just never told anybody. I didn't think it was important to MGTOW. I didn't think that was the thing we talked about. You know, I thought we were just talking about other shit. You know, Father's right.
Probably had aliens going their own way too. They want to leave their planet, get away from the alien women.
All the men came. All the male aliens came here. They all trapped in Area 51 because they went. They had it. They left the kind of society.
They just got video games and shit. They just bring a beer and shit like that and weight sets. Hey, it's cool. This is better than where we came from. Aren't you gonna send back, help for the other dudes? Nah, fuck them. We'll just bring bitches. This is
fucking sips.
They don't want to put a bitch in there.
And I'm sure somewhere Legend will be trying to network with them.
Well, guys, make sure you check out my website.
And also make sure to hit up my Discord. Let's talk more about this business.
I'm just poking at you, Anthony. I know you got good intentions. What the fuck? No, but man, it's things they're crazy. It's hilarious. Oh yeah, and just to give a spoiler, my title for tomorrow's chat is gonna be Simp Justice.
Oh, the white knight that floats from the ceiling. Fucking floats from the ceiling. First, this is how it goes. A bright light fucking emerges from the fucking ceiling, and you get blinded, and then it dims, and then you just see the bottom of shoes, and they're fucking pure white, and the dude just starts slowly fucking floating down, and then you just hear the fucking halo. You hear the fucking halo fucking the monk fucking and he just comes down and his feet lightly touches the fucking ground, like in Dragon Ball Z, whenever they fucking come down from flying or whatever, that soft fucking touch or whatever.
I was walking on air.
And then the first thing they say is, "That's a woman."
What the fuck? That seems how it be because they pop out of no fucking where. You don't even see the motherfucker. I forgot the movie me and M.A. was watching. But I swear to God, there was like this pro-black dude in there. And I forgot what the bitch said. This nigga just, weirdest angle ever, popped his head around out of nowhere.
I swear, these fucking white knights are cancerous. That be a fair maiden. Don't attack that fair mistress.
And you could be standing there already stabbed. Holding the knife. He's like, you leave her alone. She is a woman. That is a woman, sir. That is a woman. You're like, motherfucker, are you serious right now?
40-inch blade coming out. You misogynist.
How dare you? How dare you? The foul.
Take that, you foul drag.
How dare you defile the maiden?
Exactly. How dare you defile her honor? The only MGTOW like that bitch don't got no honor. What the fuck you talking about? You know, it's one popping right there. It's like, what? Don't you have a mother, sir? Don't you have a mother? What the fuck? Oh, I've heard shit like that in real life. Not in that like sentence structure and shit like that, but yeah, shit like that I've heard it in real life. It's fucking pathetic as shit. It's the saddest shit in the world. People like that. My thing is, I don't even have to tell them don't talk to me. Like, they should already know. Like, yeah, don't. There's no friends. There's not even acquaintances. In fact, I don't even know of you. Somebody says your name, I'm like, I don't know who the fuck that is. That's really how it goes. Because all that simping, white knighting, just being a super pussy worshipping punk ass. Like, nah, man, I shot that dude over that bitch. I'm hardcore. No, you're not. What's hardcore about it? You really need to reassess yourself and see how much of a bitch you really are. I brought like 6 homies over and jumped them, man. You don't talk to my girl like that. Shut the fuck up. You're not even wearing real men's clothes. That looks like shit that mirrors the fucking female out. The fuck?
I can see that mind fucking somebody. These ain't men's clothes. What? These gators ain't what?
Not, motherfucker. Jesus Christ, they don't even get it. They're so fucking stupid. They literally got these niggas wearing bitches' clothes for men.
Yeah, there was a thing on YouTube with a bunch of guys, or some Asian guy was walking around with a romper. I've never heard of it, but I know what it looks like.
What the fuck is that?
It's a one piece, but it's female oriented.
Hold up.
Yeah, look it up, man. And he's just walking around and like
romper.
They think this
is what the fuck?
Yep.
Okay, I gotta look fucking in the middle.
Yep.
This is gay shit.
Yep. It's a trend right now. Yep.
My thing is, I don't give a fuck how crazy you are. I'm gonna call you gay if I see you in that. I'll see anybody in that. I don't give a fuck if it's my fucking boss.
No,
like,
SFM. That we live in a society where everybody can express themselves.
And I can express myself by saying that you look like a homosexual.
Well, that's not inclusive, and we don't say that.
Fuck that. I'm expressing myself, ain't I?
Sounds more gay than a man bun.
What the? Your man bun's a gay shit.
My man bun.
Super gay.
So niggas is bitches now. That's a real thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, even back
the war masculinity, they've literally officially won. They've gotten men to wear women's clothes, and women are laughing. A lot of guys don't get that. Women are laughing their ass off. They're loving this shit. They don't even understand.
I'm fucking sure.
Laughing their ass off.
That's
niggas
gay
just like, I'm hardcore as hell. Don't you see this romper, nigga? Oh god, you just said romper and you wearing one. You talking about the designs.
Gay ass dudes wearing this shit, being around women wearing the same shit to extra certify their faggotry. This is sad.
Well,
a lot of these dudes are wearing this shit, and the women beside them are wearing the same shit with them. This is some extra gay faggotry, right?
And these women are lying to themselves, saying, "Oh, that's really cute. I like a man."
No, if we can get this dumb motherfucker to wear our clothes, we can get this dumb bitch to do anything. That's what the women are saying.
Stand for nothing, fall for anything.
Yep. They're worshiping women, so they're doing whatever that seems to basically please the women, like some fucking idiots. How dumb do you have to goddamn be? You ever that's why I laugh about like some of the simps at work. They're sitting there, they'll come from the other side of the fucking building. It's a big ass building. Come all the fucking way over there just to talk to one bitch. And the ass will do. I'm like, how the fuck did he even know this bitch was over here? I'm like, what the fuck? How? I don't get it.
He had a vagina compass.
And the thing is, it was funny because like he didn't get like this bitch was saying no mind. She did not even want to deal with this nigga.
And that was I hate these stuff that's ass man, but you know.
Fuck.
They had behind the wall.
What the fuck was that?
I wouldn't want to let him go right now.
Oh, there's no filter.
Oh, that's more. Okay.
Yeah,
The damn voice changer.
Yeah, like that.
What was that?
He forgot to mute his mic.
That one is man. That's a fan.
Let's do that.
Oh, okay.
I can't do that. What the fuck?
Yeah, you can't. Well, you can't now because it's already muted.
Oh, you. Oh,
Yeah, muted.
I thought it was individual thing.
No. You just go over their icon, look for the downward arrow, then you just mute that shit. Not that hard to do.
Oh, what were we talking about?
Simps wearing rompers.
That's a romper?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Holy-
everybody's looking
You
at
just
some
now saw what a romper is?
I just looked it up.
Yeah, I fucking I've seen it. I know I've seen it before. I just didn't know it was called a romper or whatever the fuck it's called. And fucking this Asian guy
remembers.
type it in YouTube. You're gonna see that Asian guy walking around trying to get everyone's opinion. He's talking to males and females, and I'm just like, what the fuck, man? I like
idiot.
like this seals the deal for me not having kids. There's no way. This fucking seals the deal.
Trying to tell y'all this shit was happening, and it was happening real fucking fast and real fucked up. Like it do. My thing is, it's already here. The effemination of mentally and physically of males is happening. And it's getting real bad. I'll be right back.
Fucking rompers and want to walk around asking people how.
So much estrogen in this food.
So let's see. You are already estrogenated with the food you eat. You already look like a bitch. Now you're wearing women's clothes. You got on a fucking bun. What's to stop you from getting on your knees and sucking dick at this point? Because you might as well. You look like a total bitch. You look like a
who's gonna discriminate
bitch.
against him if he does? So I don't think there's really anything to fucking to stop him. Because who the fuck's gonna say anything? Well, it's 2017.
Well, there's one bullet that could say otherwise, but
That's true.
I'm not saying to do anything, but yeah.
I would just think that fucking. I would just think that you would fucking see like something's wrong, like something feels off about you. Like I don't. Maybe it's just. Maybe. It's
Why do you think my cat avatar was upside down, man?
Yeah, I know.
It wasn't a mistake. It wasn't an accident, man.
The whole fucking world's upside down. Yep.
Yeah.
Girls are boys, boys are girls. Girls are fucking men. Men are fucking little. All fucked up.
And all that. What it's doing is just making everybody like neuter.
Pretty much, and the men weak. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Well, see, it's make the men weak, make the women strong, so you can like, oh look, women and men. It's basically going against nature.
The
like
women's strong, but the women's strong, but they can't have babies no more.
Well, my thing is,
hopefully DNA unfucks it. Unfucks the shit.
All right. I have a prediction for what's about to happen next.
Oh shit!
Write this down or record this.
Soon these dudes will get so effeminate that the bitches will be carrying them on their backs like backpacks. That's going to be my next prediction, and it's going to be the next hot trending fad, the next hot trending fetish. It's dudes riding on the backs of bitches like they are horses or something like that.
There's already fetishes of that already, but not in the scale that you think it will be. Like there are big women, no question about that. But yeah, not anything like that. That's not going to happen on any normal basis.
you don't know that. We don't know because there's a lot of predictions in MGTOW. They're like, yeah, in 10 years, and motherfuckers just like, oh wait, shit, I meant 2. I meant 1. No, 1.5 years.
2 hours from now.
Yeah.
Now think about this. That prediction, to some of you, it may sound crazy, but think about this. In countries like France, the men and the women, they pretty much weigh the same on average. They pretty much are the same size. The woman,
but men and women the same weight are really two different things.
Well, hold up.
Basically, they're losing their sexual dimorphism. Is what he's saying.
Hold up. And then let's also add that if the woman is fat, and in those cases, she's going to end up being bigger than the dude. Because let's imagine if it's a short, scrawny dude, super effeminate, and the bitch is fat. She's going to have more strength than him. These dudes are going to be riding on the backs of their bitches, and the bitches are going to be carrying them around like backpacks. It's going to be the next hot trend, I'm telling you.
Well, I already saw that video when that one dude was
Mortified.
Go ahead.
Johnny Midnight here. Mortified, good question. In my county in Wisconsin, there are some women that are so fucking fat they should be in a circus.
Wait, those jokes about Wisconsin are true?
Well, no, but they have kids. How the fuck did that happen? Did somebody get drunk?
There's a guy. I wish I could remember the video. He broke it down. That whole thing about women saying because they get pregnant and they have kids that they're really fat is a fucking lie.
It's a big lie.
They just turn into fucking hedonist pigs.
Yes.
They're like, no, I'm holding the baby, so all I got to do is eat and lay here.
But believe me, the Chubby Chaser Squad is out there. It's a real thing.
I guess
Chubby
so,
Chasers
because
are out there in full force. They
these
are chasing
bitches have
down
babies.
any fat ankle they see.
Yeah, I remember my blue pill days. We went hogging one time.
He went hogging. That's what it is. He went fucking hogging. Yeah.
Damn.
Ooh, nasty.
Oh, we call that shit cow tipping. That's what we called it. Cow tipping? Yeah, that's what we call it. Cow tipping.
I was in Texas for training, so fucking we all was like, hey, let's go fucking hogging. Like, oh, fuck it.
Oh, God. Dumb motherfucker.
Oh, shit. Like, oh, hell no, don't do that.
Let me tell you. I'm not making this up when I'm about to tell you this. But there's an actual sexual fetish where dudes hit up these extremely fat bitches, these land whales. It's called
not me.
I'm not making this shit up.
There's a fetish of a lot of things out there, man.
But my thing is that goes down to what has been explained before, and that's why one guy called it a mental disorder. Men mentally have been beaten and bashed with self-worth and respect and all that shit to the point where they think like they're listening to the bullshit. They're like, yeah, that's sexy. It's like, you nigga, you know damn well it ain't. You know nothing about that is good. You know everything about it is wrong. And number one, you should be telling yourself you can do better than that for a bitch who can't respect herself at all, and all she does is just basically just eat like a motherfucker.
What is that
disturbing as hell.
Yeah, I work with a fat bitch, and she's always like shoving ho-hos and fucking pizza in her face every goddamn day. She can't stop it. She's my supervisor, and she's like, I'm fucking hungry. Feed the pig.
That's funny? She thinks that's funny?
No, man. It's not funny, man. The bitch won't stop. She won't stop eating.
My thing is, that's what I talked about. I talked about some of my exes before behind the scenes and shit, and I'm like, dude, yeah,
like Kim Frog.
Yeah, they was petite at first. Then you start realizing these bitches just want you to buy them a bunch of fast food and bullshit and make some shit that's really unhealthy for you.
Well, right. And I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. And you know, it's like you make more than me. You could go and stuff your face on your own time and your own dollar. I don't get it, and it's really fucked up.
It makes sense. Like, here's my thing: women don't want to do. Like, here's the thing: they've literally been just foregoing and told, you know, all the hard work to get a man. You don't have to do that because it's something like it's almost similar to what I be telling dudes, but it's not the same at all. Because what they're basically saying to women is, you don't have to do the hard work to be like, you know, fit and attractive to the guy. Should love you for who he is, and we're going to try to reinforce that. And while they're the guys, they're telling them like, well, no, so you do need to be rich, you do need to be extremely healthy, you need all that shit just to get a bitch. In fact, you better be placating. In fact, you better be a male feminist. That's what you better do.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there like, that's actually ass backwards completely. That is ass backwards. Number one, Like even in the personal, like sometimes I'll share like yeah, this one, like dude, this bitch. But you know, my thing is, there's an ongoing thing was like, yeah, the bitch. I'm like, damn, I don't know if I should be talking about that, but whatever. So my thing is like most males, they're attracted to basically like you know you want a bitch, you know, probably like you know around 21, petite with a nice shape.
With
You
silence.
know what I mean? Youthful, not some bitter like just old bitch. And back in your mind is really about fertility and health. And when it comes down to like some fat, just like this bitch is snoring while standing there, and you know all that shit, you don't want that. Like they're telling you want that. It's like no, that's not what you want.
No.
And my thing is, what's happening with a lot of guys is they explained it with the hypergamy ladder.
You can tell. You do not want to have a hot dog contest with her. She's hell on that fucking. She is fucking hell.
You will lose.
And the best way to explain it is really guys really are competing with like the welfare state and shit like that. And they don't know it. They don't know. They're competing with welfare state, and people they actually leave out one part. They're also competing with affirmative action and a lot of the sexual discrimination laws in the workplace. Because you have women who are literally getting put up ahead over males, making more than dudes that them bitches ain't certified to do that. They really don't have the qualifications. They don't have the experience. But they're being hoisted in those positions over that guy on purpose. And we all know about hypergamy. And so now you got this guy where he's like, well, damn, obviously I'm not shit. So I might as well use that not shit bitch. I'm looking like, no, you stupid motherfucker. It's not what you do. And no, don't sit there and ever let somebody just make you think you're not shit, because that's a fucking lie. All this shit is bullshit. It's all a fucking facade, and it's gonna crash and burn real fucking fast.
You know what?
You wouldn't move up to those certain positions to try to get a man at that position or above, because they don't actually want to work. That's why you see a lot of these old miserable bitches working and shit like that. And the thing that's gonna happen is eventually, like you see now, you see these bitches like Lauren Southern or whatever bitch, that little young bitch who came on talking about, y'all don't fuck it up, bitch. I don't want to work, bitch. And like that's how they talk too. Like I'm like, damn, that's real feminine, bitch.
Yeah. Lauren Southern wants a man with a house, and then she'll get married. Until then, you know, she's pretty and she's proud. Woo!
And she's gonna take that fucking
same
house
shit all the time, and she's gonna take that motherfucker's house. That's right. She's gonna
personally.
Take it.
But personally, I don't even find her that attractive. Old white grandmother.
If anybody,
the bitch needs to do some push-ups. I mean, look at her arms.
Pay attention to what I've been saying this a lot. See, once you really start looking at it, once that whole thing, that the delusion that's been fed on you, the mental beatdown, the destruction of your self-worth, self-confidence, all that, you start looking at things a little differently. I'll put it like this. Bitches were like 4 years ago, I'd be like, all right, yeah, I smashed that. I look now like, bitch, you know what? You need to go to the gym. You need to do some shit. In fact, you know what? Get away from me. Why are you talking to me? The makeup's not hiding what I can see. I can see all of it. In fact, get the fuck on. Go away. In fact, I bet you a baby mama, you just ain't telling nobody. That flat stomach ain't fooling the shit out of me.
Staying free. Lauren actually did a makeup video where I think it was Blair White put makeup on her fat fucking face. It's there, you know.
My thing is, that's the thing that I'll be like me and Migma had a conversation about this shit like a motherfucker, because it's been pissing me off, and it pisses me off sometimes because working in a place where there shouldn't really be that many women, but they come around looking for baby batter, and some dude basically to be a sucker, have to take care of them, that bitch for the rest of their life. And the thing that makes me mad is when this burst of what I don't know what the fuck this smell is supposed to be, because it's like it's strawberry rainbow. What smells like that in nature?
Strawberry
aid. Like some medicated strawberries. What is this shit? It is irritating my nose. Why is this? Bitch, I know you don't naturally smell that good. Don't try that.
What are you talking about? Perfume or something like that?
I don't know if they call it perfume anymore, because they like, I remember my sister used to have, they like these big bottles. They're like big ass bottles, and they had a spray thing. They just spray the shit out of them all in the air, and it just falls on them. They're like, no, it smells like raspberry rainbow. What the fuck? What, man. Bitch? It's not a scent. What the fuck are you talking about? It's just disturbing as shit. Like the fix is on. And my thing is, once you stop those little dumbass chemical highs, which you don't really have that long, like that moment. Like I don't give a fuck how disciplined you are. Like the moment to stop and see through everything, I don't know how long it really lasts for some people, but for me, it's like, bitch, I see it. And then it's like, you put a baby in there. I'm like, hey, I'm putting no baby in shit. Leave me alone. And you see exactly what they really look like. All the words, the sentences, and everything, you basically dissect the shit of. Like, I see exactly what this bitch is actually trying to convey. She can fuck off. And like, dude, there's no sipping, none of that shit. It's like, dude, this bitch actually just needs to get the fuck away from me. Reality, she's ugly. She's not in great shape. And as far as I'm concerned, as far as age goes, bitch, like, how old are you? I don't know. Why did I get down talking about that? What am I talking about this for?
I got to definitely agree with you there. Whenever I'm walking around, some of these bitches would just smell absolutely ridiculous with all this concocted nonsense.
No. And I also got to address the dudes, too. Let me put it like this. In the environment I work, nigga, if you're pouring a bottle of fucking cologne on you.
Yeah, that too. Makes you want to go on Amazon and buy a 3M gas mask. Walk around like it's a division. With all that
guys. I worked the other day with a girl who took off her fucking jacket. You know, she's got her armpits out and everything. And the bitch smelled like Fruit Loops. A bowl of motherfucking Fruit Loops. Yeah, I was like, damn, what the fuck? You sponsoring Kellogg's now? I mean, come on.
It is hilarious because guys don't get what that's for. It's actually for a reason.
It's to attract the fucking.
It's a mental association game. Literally, her mentally you'll associate pleasant smells and pleasant feelings. Pretty simple. And people are like, well, no, that's not how it works. Have you ever went to a place and you smelled a familiar smell that might have been linked with a good memory or a good feeling, and you're like, oh, I like this one. I like this. Oh, the gas mask icon. I don't know where that's at. Oh, you talking about what's his name? Fuck. He changed his name. Razzo. I'm gonna steal his icon. All right, Sue. What the fuck, Sue?
I heard that it's the natural scent, because back in the day we didn't have fucking deodorant, so the natural scent of a man was used to fucking attract women.
A lot of people they get mad. Go ahead, my brother.
Where this gas mask from? Because these bitches are smelling like concocted nonsense, just straight up bullshit.
Dude, they got people who literally research that shit to see what is the best reaction. That should tell you something.
Yeah, the people at Kellogg's, they're like, hey, you want your bitch to smell like Fruit Loops?
Like, it's a real thing. Like, my thing is, a lot of people try to dismiss pheromone theory, but I'll put it like this. I've said it before. There's days where I'm sweaty as hell, and the bitches is like, oh, you smell good. What is that, cologne? I'm like, bitch, I ain't putting no cologne. What the fuck you talking
about? I had that before. I was working at my cousin's place, trying to build, not like a gazebo, but like just like a covered area. Yeah. And some girls came in and said, "Oh man, I've been sweating too much." It's like this one girl said, "Oh, I like that smell." And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Sweat, right?
That's my sweat.
That means basically she wanted to breed with you.
Yeah, it wasn't happening.
Oh yeah. I'm actually using different words now. Yeah, I'm switching the word game up.
Speaking of sense, this bitch just walked fucking by me, right? And I swear to God, it smells like she missed a spot. I've
had ass.
It smells like she. It smells like she showered because she put something on. But it smells like she's fat. She's fat, and it smells like she missed like a crease in her fat or something. It was just seeping the fuck out.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, misguided. That smell That smell is a Twinkie that got away. They fell out of her fucking fat roll. Oh my god.
It's straight up math. If you keep on remaining exposed to that shit, you might drop dead or something. That shit sounds that bad. Damn.
Yeah, it's bad because whenever because when she comes in and she's like, she BT fucking, I think she's a 900, but fucking but whenever she comes in, she just smells like fucking like she died at a McDonald's and fucking came back to life, went to a Burger King, took a shower and fucking used oil, then stopped at Wendy's to fucking wash her hands and fucking old meat, and just came over here and she smells like perfume and missed spots in the shower. I don't know how to.
Well,
I don't know how to fucking
misguided. What happened is she got hungry. She fucked a Big Mac. She went to KFC and washed her fucking hands. Boom.
Yeah. It's fucking. I don't. Fucking. It's just us.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Listen up. I had a MGTOW moment today. I was walking from my house. I had to go and get some supplies at the store because I like to walk, like to keep healthy. So my supervisor, this cute little blonde girl, is driving by, and then she waves at me.
No.
Okay, she waves at me, and then I flip her the fucking V. Now in America, they don't know that. She flipped me the peace sign back. I was like, fuck you. She's like, I like you. Bitch. Okay, done.
Well, I mean, I have my moments, but I don't really remember a lot of them because it just gets annoying after a while. Because you got to remember what women and their approaches, and I keep trying to tell a lot of guys, like guys think like we're the observers, and I'm like, no, you really need to understand. Women, they observe way more than you think. They're on. They will place themselves, all that shit. They will observe what you do. They'll start doing some social shit. Like they're like, hey, so that guy, blah 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 blah, all that shit. And dudes will go along with that shit too. It's the weirdest thing in the world. I never understand it because I guess that's like that simp employment. Whereas like the simp's like, yeah, I'm gonna help her with this, and then somehow it's like a fucking 90s movie, like later on 90s movie, she'll see that I'm the one she actually needs. And I'm like, motherfucker, sit down. Just sit down. That's all I'm saying. Just sit your ass down. And not next to me. Move. I'm trying to actually watch what's on the news.
Is somebody taking a leak and their and their mic is on?
Not anymore.
It's MGTOW.
Cut the MGTOW, bro.
Not me.
Sorry, that's my fault. I was actually just trying to clean the equipment from my fish tank.
Frick! Damn it!
I know. It's like, fuck, I should be sitting down and... Yeah, I got 2 pets. Well, technically 4. I got like 3 fishes and a cat, so...
Like, man, it'd be niggas
that just sounded like some strange shit.
Motherfuckers like doing shootouts and shit. It's all types of crazy shit going on the streets, man.
You know what's going down.
Can't be too crazy. I'm in Canada.
yeah. They'll come and get you. Come and get you. They'll give a fuck. Canada. I'm gonna talk about that bill tomorrow too. I gotta remember what it is.
C-51.
C-51. Just resend me the link in a water cooler.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow too because my thing is it's getting bad, man. Shit is really hitting the fan. Like it's like at this point, misandry is at like an all-time high. But at the same time, let's not look at it as misandry. Let's look at it what it really is. Basically, forcing males to take care of bitches.
Basically.
While bitches basically can run free and be these hog beast piece of shit, foul mouth motherfuckers. My thing is, I know somebody's like, but you just cussed me out. I did.
And so what happened in Canada? What happened in Canada?
There's a new bill, C51, and pretty much
Fuck that.
it's
You know what I would do?
what would you do?
I will fucking get in the back of a trailer of a truck heading south of the border in America. Fuck that. I would be trying to get
You
out of
think
that
I'll head?
country.
What's the bill? I didn't hear. What was the bill about?
It's a bill C. I'm looking up the information right now. I have it saved.
Okay.
But basically, it introduced the yes versus yes means yes law that I think California already has. It's going to bring that in. It's going to add more protection for this quote unquote rape shield law for rape victims, which would also include, they can't include past social and text communication. So basically,
I get exactly what they're doing. That's
basically with no evidence, you could accuse someone of rape. They can't look into any documentation in order to prove that you're guilty or
fuck.
prove
MGTOW
your
Indian was
innocence.
right.
You better run,
That's coming.
bro.
Like right now, it's just it's C51,
dude.
right? But if it passes,
Dude,
it becomes law.
MGTOW Indian said that literally the feminists are trying to go off of the Indian model.
Well,
let me tell
guys, you got to remember, you're Canadian.
If you can survive in Canada, you can sure as hell survive in America. Convert those Canadian dollars or those Canadian dollars into American dollars. Head south of the border. Get the fuck out of there. Get out of Dodge.
Pretty soon, nowhere is going to be safe anymore. It doesn't matter where you go.
The U.S. we're going to emulate that shit too.
If you live in Canada, you do not have protection from double jeopardy. So what can happen is, under this law, a woman can keep bringing you back and back and back to court.
And they can do civil suits up there with the same way they can in America, right?
Yeah.
Well, fuck.
They basically can keep milking you for money and milking you for money and milking you for money, and you probably never even fucked the bitch.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Because they're talking about, like, you guys heard about the John Gameshi trial, right?
Nah, I don't remember. Somebody talked to me about it, but I don't remember what it was.
I've heard about it. The dude was a very popular radio personality. I think he was.
Yes,
he got
that's
accused
correct.
of rape, and then he got accused of rape by multiple women. His career was fucked over. He even had evidence to prove that he did not rape those women. In regards to possibly being fired, whenever he was brought up into the boss's room and was about to be fired, he had evidence to show the boss, and they still fired his ass. He was gone like that. His life has been
he got acquitted.
A downturn ever since.
He got acquitted of it, so he's not guilty of anything. But they're still using it as an example. It's like, it's like what these laws are coming in now. Anyone like that is going to be guilty.
It's full upswing. It's basically saying, well, these women, there might have been some damage. In fact, she keeps crying. We need to protect them from this shit completely. In fact, that's going to be part of what, if anybody interpreted what the title of For Tomorrow is, there's a reason why it is the title. And because in a sense,
if I were G.R. Gameshi and I was put in that situation, I would take those millions of dollars I have and I'd go over somewhere in fucking Southeast Asia. I would leave that country, even if I had to go on like an undercover an undercover plane or something.
Yeah.
I would be trying to get the fuck out of that country.
Unfortunately, if you do have court charges or anything going on in Canada, you just can't leave that easily.
Well, you got to quit it. Now it's time to go and tell everybody in Canada fuck themselves.
Yeah, he can leave, but like the damage to his name is already done.
That's why I say, go, nigga, get the fuck out. We remember when we talk about the social hazards that happen with shit like that. We know how people really are. Hell, you can see the telephone game play out in real life. All you got to do is do it. You can have grown-ass people, and you'll see exactly how it works. Oh, well, he might have did it. I think money just got him out of that. I still think he's a scumbag. Sheila told me he really did do it.
SFM, are you able to get back to
If
America?
Gian Messi did not have those millions of dollars, as well as that popularity, would he fall a victim and have been convicted? Would society have given a shit? We all know the answer.
It would have been news, but that person would have been found guilty if they didn't have the same dollars behind them.
No one wouldn't care. My thing is,
no one would care.
If you remember, I broke down. I broke down exactly what it comes down to. What they're trying to do is essentially, no matter who it is, they want distribution of wealth to go along to basically every bitch. And that's literally what the women are basically working on, in a sense, if you want really what they're building up to.
Yeah, but that's basically
like, well, I shouldn't have to work. All those men work. Why the fuck? What? Those men, like, they should be paying for me. And well, I ain't got to fuck them. No, I ain't got to get them shit. Number one, it's their duty to pay for me. Because I exist, because, you know, I'm a bitch, I have a vagina, I have kids. You know.
No, with this fuck, they don't even have to have kids, man. That's the fucked up thing about it. I don't know, man.
I know.
Yeah, I hear it in your voice, Rick. I hear it in your voice. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, I just got depressed. That's why I went fucking silent. I was like, man, what the fuck?
Start looking to start doing like what I used to do a lot. And I'd look into all these articles, all this stuff, and all this shit and everything like that. And I see some motherfuckers like that's why I don't like people like why are you yelling, motherfucker? You're not yelling about this. You didn't hear what happened.
I'll say this: if there is not a new breaking trend of bitches getting shot left and right over this shit, I don't know what to say.
My thing is like, dude, the thing is I talked about the rubber band theory, and I don't want to see it, but at the same time, like that's what motherfuckers need to understand. We're just talking about some of our respective thoughts on this shit. No one is actually in control of what's going to happen. See, a lot of people think as human beings we're in control of other human beings. Technically, you're not.
No.
People are going to do what they want to do. And literally, incentives are a huge part of it. Like in MGTOW, they always like, what's the incentives? What are you guys, gay? Well, no, actually, when I come home, it's peace, quiet, clean. None of my shit is missing, broken. No one's sitting there starting some shit with me, bullshitting me, trying to take shit from me for made up bullshit or acting like they deserve shit from me for trumped up charges. Oh, it's called peace.
Peace, yes.
Weirdest thing is they don't seem to think that's normal. To them, in their minds, that makes no sense to pursue. And I technically heard my other sentence, so shut up. I know. There's normal. What did you say about humans earlier? Shut up. I know what I said. But my thing is, yeah. At this point in the day, literally chaos is normalized. Mental disconnects, bullshit, normalized. Basically blatantly lying while saying you're not lying with plausible ability is normalized as fuck. That just makes sense because, you know, you got to take care of these bitches. Now, my thing is anybody noticing that they're missing one part? And Tommy Sotomayor reports on that all the time. There's one thing missing from what they're really conveying to us. They're like, you got to take care of these bitches. And I'm like, well, wait, who's going to take care of the kids, though?
Come on, guys.
Bitches don't actually like taking care of kids. Women don't. Like, my thing is that's the biggest lie they've ever spread, like a motherfucker.
Come on, guys. Take care of the women's. They're all just unsuspecting angels looking for somebody to take care of them. They didn't even do nothing. Just take care of them, guys.
I gave up with women's, and I don't have to worry with the kids. So, good enough.
The thing is, they kept that lie going, and they're keeping this lie going more and more. And the more shit I see, they need to understand women don't actually give a fuck. They only care about themselves.
Yeah, they do. That's it.
Not even the children, though.
They say, oh, women and children. No, it's not women and children. That's a fucking lie. We've seen enough and we've heard enough to already know, like, that's complete bullshit. They play that game, but my thing is, especially in Canada, you're going to start seeing it more and more and more. See, Canada thinks they're pulling the slick one. They're like, yeah, we're going to get our birth rate up and we're going to get all these women justice and we're going to have a lot more families and blah, blah. No, you're not. You fucking idiot.
No, you already know. Okay, there's a law right now, right, in Canada. It's recently passed. And the government can actually take your children away if the parents don't approve of the children's sexual orientation. So if you have a boy that wants to be a girl and the parent doesn't give that child hormone treatment and all that, the government will take your children away.
No, they get exactly what
That's
they want.
law right now. That's law right now.
They're getting. Well, my thing is, Bob Ross said it's a long
the same with religion
ago.
too. Same with religion. If the children don't like the religion that the parents are growing up with, the government can take the children away.
Bob Ross talked about this shit a long ass time ago. Government will ever be growing and wants that control over the people completely. And the thing is, like, you get the women, now you got the children, and now you got the men. Because number one, if the man's out of the house, who's the one raising those young men, those future people? It's going to be just the woman. And the woman's going to rely on the government. The woman's going to rely on the government, and then basically the government's going to dictate to the woman, and the woman's going to abide.
Well, it's like what Bernays once said. The root to a man's heart is his stomach, but the root to the society is the woman. And they're implementing that right now.
Yep.
They are exploiting a woman's natural mindset,
instincts,
and they're killing her with candy, which is, it's killing the entire society because of it. That's the problem.
Number one, they don't care. The government will always be in every
No, they don't.
My thing is, the thing that makes me really infuriated. And so, yeah, we can see it. We see what's going on. We can understand it. All those motherfuckers, they don't. And the thing is, they're the majority. We're literally the minority. And shit hitting the fan. You may not like to really think that it's going to happen, but no, it probably will. It's not going to happen in a way that any of us have probably predicted or anybody has. It's probably going to be some weird shit. Some weird shit I don't want to be part of. I don't mean like I see it go down, I'm going to off myself. Like, no, let me figure out a way. See what makes sense, what I need to do, because
right.
My thing is, a lot of guys are going to die trying to save people.
Yeah.
That's really going to be
I can see that. I can see that happening.
You know what? If you need to bug out anytime in the future, do not do it with a woman. You are ringing a frickin' dinner bell for bandits. Just do not do it. Go alone. Hello?
I'm here. I'm
just enjoying my waffle.
Yeah, hey, no filter. Don't bug out with bitches. Don't bug out with bitches. There you go. We good.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of sluggish right now, feeling tired, getting a little tired, whatever. But sleep in a minute. Oh yeah. I'm feeling sluggish, tired, trying to stay up.
What just happened?
What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, what just
I'm
happened?
back.
I want to get some chips.
They had to drink. I had to drink caffeine. Stay up on the stream. Trying to stay up on the stream. You know. Oof. I'm trying. I was saving some energy for tomorrow. For the stream tomorrow. So
That's cool. You don't got nothing to do.
If you gotta go to bed, do it. You know, I mean,
Yeah, probably fine.
don't kill yourself up here.
yeah. Well, I'm about to end the stream, guys, because I'm tired. Yeah, I'm gonna say tomorrow. Go ahead.
Hey, SFN, no filter, no filter. We gonna talk on Wednesday.
Yeah, we're gonna talk. Yeah,
Comics. Comics, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to schedule. I'm gonna schedule a time up and everything. So
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah, we good. Right. I'll see you.
All right, then. Ooh.